Beast mode, baby.
Are you ready to unleash the ultimate power at the track? At Ultimate Racing, we fuel your passion for speed and performance with our top-tier Nitro engines. Designed for precision, built for durability. Our engines are engineered to dominate the toughest off-road courses and push you to victory. From competition buggies to truggies, Ultimate Racing takes you beyond the limits. Get ready to power up, rev up, and race. Visit us at beachrc.com and order your Ultimate Racing products today. Ultimate Racing, where champions are built.
beachrc.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brands and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. beachrc.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. beachrc.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at beachrc.com today. beachrc.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brands and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. beachrc.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. beachrc.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at beachrc.com today. beachrc.com.
Marshall for Trent Walker. Trent Walker. Who's the marshal for Trent Walker? Blake. Marshall for Nathaniel Betley out there. I see Ryan Rand out there. Shea Brand's out there. Ryan Daze. Who's the marshal for Ryan Daze out there? Wade Pickett, I seen him earlier. Will McIver's here. James Williamson out there. Marlo Bright out there. Jake Steichleather. Last one, Ryan Lopez. Last one out there. Nobody for Cole Caston. 10-minute final. Exactly. All right, Sportsman E-buggy, you need to be up on the stand. Turn marshals all in position, please. All right, Sportsman E-buggy, let's check them in. Sportsman E-buggy, check them in. Race number 3, race 3, intermediate E-buggy B final. You need to be moving into staging. Let's check them in, guys. Check them in. Everybody, check them in. Run your hot
Justin
laps.
Hurley.
Run your hot laps. Let's
Ryan
go. Run
Smith.
your hot laps.
Beth Ludwig.
2 of you will
Jerry G.
transfer up.
Holton.
2 will transfer up into the
Brandon
D-main.
Miko Wilson.
Those of you that
Billy
finish 3rd,
Grassmeyer.
4th, and 5th, you will compete in the last chance qualifier. Those of you that finish 3rd, 4th, and 5th, that'll be in between the Pro Nitro Truggy and Intermediate Nitro Truggy or Open Truggy final.
Tony Chandler.
All right, I got everybody checked in. Run your hot laps, guys. Run your hot laps now. Run your hot laps. Okay. All right, so we got our marshal here for Cole. So we got everybody here. All right, looks like everybody's not interested in running a hot lap here. So Brandon Smith, you'll line up on the 1. Ryan Smith on the number 2. Dustin Hurley on the number 3. Tony Chandler 4. Gary Holton on the 5. Billy Grassmeyer on the 6. Beth Ludwig on the 7. D'Amico Wilson. Line up on the 8 spot, please. You don't have to be right on the number. You can come out into the lane. You don't have to start right on the number. The number is strictly just for the Nitro starts. All righty, guys. Once again, 2 of you will transfer up into the D-main. Those of you that finished 3rd, 4th, and 5th, you'll be entered into the last chance qualifier. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Everybody's going to go on the tone here in less than 5. All righty, we are off and running. It's going to be Brandon Smith leading the charge here in this 10-minute Sportsman E-buggy E final. I will need volunteer marshal help after this race, as there's only 8 on the driver's stand. I will need volunteer marshal help. Race number 3, you need to be in the staging. Race 3 in the staging. Take your time here, guys. It is a 10-minute final. Not going to win on lap number 1. Race smart, race clean. Here comes your race leader onto the front straightaway, taking his time. Brandon Smith out in front, not pushing the issue here, keeping it smooth and steady. Ryan Smith up to that number 2 spot. Jerry Holton now moves up to the number 3. Dustin Hurley in the 4. Tony Chandler in the 5. Beth Ludwig in the 6. D'Amico Wilson to the 7. Billy in that number 8 spot. 1 minute down, 9 minutes left to go here in race number 2. Race number 3, you're going to be coming up. Oh, dude, I've flipped maybe an hour. Brandon Smith, Ryan Smith right now, 1.9 seconds is all that's separating them. Jerry Holton in that number 3 spot. There goes your race leader down the front of the straightaway. Ryan Smith right behind him in that number 2 spot. Not sure if those two are related or not. Brandon and Ryan, possible. Could be distant cousins. Could be brothers. Could be father, son. Don't know. Both of them right now having a little bit of trouble, though, on that top right-hand side. Brandon Smith, Ryan Smith, last time by the line was the running order. Having a little bit of trouble here. That's going to allow Tony Chandler to catch up. Tony Chandler looking to move up. He's looking for that bump spot. A battle now for the bump spot right over here on the left-hand side of the track. Onto the triple. They're all going to double single. Old Chandler gets it wrong. Yeah, keeps it on all 4 wheels. There they go down the front straightaway. Brian Smith still leading the way. Brandon Smith in that number 2 spot. Tony Chandler, though, right there in that number 3. Race number 2 on the track. D'Amico Wilson, our big mover in the race. He's up to the number 4 spot. Oh, Dustin Hurley now going to take him to 4. D'Amico into 5. Still a long ways left to go. 2:15 down, 7:45 remaining. Race 3, Intermediate E-buggy B final. Intermediate E-buggy B final coming up next. I will need volunteer marshal help after this race. Tony Chandler looking for that bump up spot over here on the left-hand side of the track. Here comes Brandon Smith. Down the front straightaway he goes as Ryan Smith out in front. Tony Chandler right there in his tracks. 3 minutes down, 7 minutes left to go. Ryan Smith still leading the way. He's got a 6-second lead right now up on the field. Oh, we got one that goes for a tumble over there. That was our race leader. That's going to allow Brandon to close up. Looks like Tony Chandler has lost touch with our... Excuse me, no he hasn't. Tony Chandler has made the pass now for the number 2 spot. Tony Chandler now on over here on the left-hand side of the track has a little bit of problem there on the step downs. Still holding on to that number 2 spot as Brandon Smith falls to the number 3. Those of you that finished 3rd, 4th, and 5th, do not go home because you will still do battle in the LCQ for that final bump spot into the A-mains. It'll be a 5-minute race. Oh, we got one on the wrong side of the pipe. I believe that may be Brandon Smith. Turn marshal coming over there to get him. Gets him going back in the right direction. Tony Chandler in that number 2. 8 seconds back in the race lead. Brandon Smith working this left-hand side. Here comes Brandon in the techno. Cross that start-finish line. 8 seconds back now of the second and only transfer spot. Or 2 transfer spots. Brandon Smith right now in that number 3 just in front of D'Amico. D'Amico is closing the gap. Oh, Tony Chandler going to roll upside down. Gets it back on all 4 wheels somehow. Easy now, fellas, easy. Got D'Amico and Brandon Smith, I think, battling. Actually, maybe lap traffic here battling. Here they come onto the front straightaway. Brandon Smith, Billy Grassmeyer there behind him 1 lap back as they come across the line. Here comes D'Amico coming onto the front straightaway. D'Amico running this green and pink, running in that number 4 spot. Nope, I'm sorry, that's Beth Ludwig. I apologize. Jerry Holton now going to move up to that number 4. Dustin Hurley in the 5. Tony Chandler still working in that number 2. Chandler over here on the left-hand side of the track. You're halfway there. 5 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go. Race at number 2 on the track. Race number 3, you're up next. You need to be in staging. Race 3 in staging. Race number 4, you need to start thinking about it heading this way. I will need volunteer marshals after this race. I will need volunteer marshals. Got a full field coming up next. I only have 8 in this one. Ryan Smith comes across the line right now with a 15-second lead here up on the field. Race 2 on the track. Race 3 up next. Here comes Tony Chandler down the front straightaway. Brandon Smith beginning to mount a charge here now. Got lap traffic there and just in front of him. Beth has a little bit of trouble.
Four minutes left.
6 minutes down, 4 minutes left to go. Tony Chandler trying to hold on to that number 2 and final transfer spot. With just over 3 minutes left to go, or just under 4 minutes remaining. Tony Chandler, Brandon Smith separated by 1.7 seconds. Still a close battle for that number 2 bump spot. Again, guys, I will need volunteer marshal up after this race. Oh, we have a pass now for the number 2. Brandon Smith going to make that position back up now. Chandler having a little bit of trouble there on the triple. Smith here at the steps having some troubles as well. Here we go across that start-finish line. Tony Chandler 2.3 seconds back. How's your knee, man? How's your knee? You good? 2:45 left to go. Ryan Smith, Brandon Smith right now running 1 and 2. Tony Chandler working that number 3 spot. Jerry Holton in the number 4. Chandler 2.3 seconds back. He went full send up over that triple. Closing in on the 2-minute warning with 2:30 left to go. Brandon Smith now getting comfortable out there as he's now opened up a 4-second lead here on Tony. Working his way around some lap traffic. Looks like Tony had a little bit of a rollover. Marshall right there to grab him. Race number 2 on the track. Race number 3, you're coming up next. Race 3 up next. Brandon Smith over here on the left-hand side of the track. Coming towards start-finish. Your 2-minute warning on the clock. Tony Chandler still right there. He's closing the gap. He's down to 3.7 seconds. That gap was nearly 4 seconds a moment ago. Problem there for Brandon Smith. Oh, problems there once again for Brandon Smith. Tony Chandler now moves up to the number 2. 2 of you will transfer. 3, 4, and 5 will do battle here later this afternoon. Raffle tickets, guys. Raffle tickets. We'll be doing a drawing at 10 o'clock. If you want to buy a Raffle ticket, come on over here to the red trailer and do so. I have not sold enough tickets to pay for the car kit yet, so most likely will turn into a 50-50.
1 minute left.
Right now we got right at about $350 in the pot, so if you'd like to buy a Raffle ticket, come on over and do so. Ryan Smith right now leading the way. Brandon Smith in that number 2. Tony Chandler in that number 3.
45 seconds left.
45 seconds left to go. Tony Chandler has a problem, rolls upside down. Brandon Smith now going to make that pass. Brandon Smith now back up in the bump. Oh, Chandler going to get the triple
30
wrong.
seconds left.
But luckily gets a roll right back on all 4 wheels. There goes Brandon Smith down across start-finish line. This will be their final lap. Tony Chandler in chase, 2.4 seconds back. Final bump spot position
15
on the top
seconds left.
right-hand side of the track. They're doing battle. Oh, no, Chandler going to roll upside down. Problems there also for Smith. Chandler rolls right into the arms of a turn marshal. Here to come in the middle section of the track. Tumbles. 10 minutes.
Beth Ludwig done. Brandon Smith done. Tony Chandler done. Jerry G. Holton done.
All right, Brandon Smith going to take that number 2 and
done.
final bump spot. Tony Chandler 1/10 of a second away. Finishes up into 3.
Billy Grassmeyer done.
Tony Chandler, Jerry
Ryan
Holton,
Smith
and
done.
Dustin Hurley. You guys are moving into the LCQ that will be later today. You have one more shot to make the A final. That's all the Sportsman E-buggy classes only. All right, so Ryan Smith, Brandon Smith, you're bumping up into race 8. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's on the heat sheets, but I have to manually drag people in. Alrighty, guys, I need volunteer marshals, please. I only had 8 in that last race. Marshals, come on out. Race number 3. Run your hot laps. Race 3, run your hot laps. Turn mark. I need volunteer marshal help, please. I need volunteer marshal help, please.
1 minute
sir.
to the start of the race.
Alrighty, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. It is finals day here at the 2024 Georgia Peach State Classic. The sun is starting to shine, trying to come out over the fog. We have Kevin Stewart in here. He's up early. Good morning, Kevin Stewart. So I just had to get all my everything shirt out before I got to you guys. I hope everybody's well. You can see it's still dark, but the racers are out. Intermediate E-buggy is up next. We have Jason Spissman, Chris Pickens, Carlos Sigi, Shayna Forsora, Brian Ricard, Brandon Campbell, Nelson.
Jason Smith and going to lead the charge here at the start.
Now in the bottom half of the race, the battle is for that bump spot. Going down the front straightaway, D-Nice has now made his time up here on Jason Sportsman. Battle for the bump on the jump away double on the right-hand side of the track. Here they go across the roller. D-Nice all over the backside of Sportsman here. Trying to find a way around. Sportsman getting a little bit squirrely on the lander. Keeps it under control. Across the triple they go. Left-hand side of the track. D in that green car. Right behind the all-white of Jason Sportsman as they come across the line. Brown Ricard right there as well. Three-way battle for the bump spot on the jump away double. Top right-hand side of the track. Here they come into the interior section. D-Nice keeping pressure on the backside of Sportsman as they go through the S-turn. Oh, Sportsman into the pipe. D looking to the inside. D and Sportsman get together. Oh, Sportsman going to get the triple wrong. Now it's going to be D-Nice now moves up into the 3. Brian Ricard moves up to the 4. Jason Sportsman right there in the 5. Three-way battle, still hot and heavy. On to the top right-hand side of the track once again. D-Nice trying to hold on to that bump spot. Races his way up into the AA mains. Oh, he has a little bit of problems there. Brian Ricard now moves up to the number 3 in bump spot. D now in the number 4. Shayna Fasor begin to get back on the action. We have a 5-car battle for bump. Here they come down the front straight away. 3 minutes left to go. It's Brian, D, Shayna, Jason, Austin, and Brandon all battling it out. That red and blue with the white wheels, black wing, leading right now into number 3 and final bump spot. Here comes D-Nice looking to the outside. Crossover move, dives to the inside. D-Nice now makes the pass. Oh, D-Nice going to get the triple wrong. Brian now back up into the number 3. Here they come down the front straightaway. Shayna Fasora moves to the number 4. Half a second behind Brian. Austin Schaefer 1/10 of a second away from the 4 spot. 2:30 left to go. Oh, problems there for Brian Ricard. Now we have a pass. I believe that is Austin Schaefer that has moved up into the number 3 in the white and blue. That could be Shayna Fasora. Let's see when they come back around. I think she has an all-white car. Here they come back towards start-finish, down across start-finish line. Shayna Fasora in the white and blue. She is running in that number 3 and final bump spot to the jump away double with 2 minutes left to go on the clock. 2-minute warning. That battle for the bump spot is hot and heavy. Shayna Fasora trying to open up a little bit gap here on Brandon Campbell. Left-hand side of the track. Here they come back towards start-finish. There goes Shayna down the front straightaway. Campbell in that number 4. 1.3 seconds away from transfer. D-Nice now back up to the number 5. D now beginning to mount another charge. 1:30 left to go. 1:30 left to go. Shayna Fasora. On to the triple she goes. There goes Brandon Campbell. D-Nice as well. With 75 seconds left to go on the race clock. They're equally separated as they come across the line here, right at about 2 seconds apart. Oh, problems there for Campbell. He rolls it over. Going to marshal himself. D-Nice now moves up to the number 4. Shayna Fasor does have a lap car here in front of her of Sean Alfonso. Through the triple she goes. Oh, no, she rolls it upside down. Gets it back on all 4. 50 seconds remaining. Oh, no, Shayna upside down again. Here comes D-Nice now. D-Nice up to the number 3. D-Nice looking to make that transfer spot up into the AA mains. Right now he's sitting in number 3 and final bump spot. The guys behind him are mounting a charge. Shayna Fasora into number 4. Brandon Campbell in the number 5. Looks like Campbell has made his way up to the number 4 now. Fasora in the 5. Mike Lopes working his way to the number 6. Mike Lopes moving up on the leaderboard.
15 seconds left.
Oh, Brandon Campbell rolls upside down right here at the start-finish line. Now Lopes all over the backside of Campbell. Fasora still working the 4. 4 seconds back up D-Nice as the race clock expires. Nelson Garcia going to finish up at that number 2. Just a few more corners to go for D-Nice as he works the triple. Left hand. Oh, no. Shayna rolls upside down. Here he comes down the front straightaway, taking the number 3 and final bump spot from 12th on the starting grid. It will be D-Nice. nice.
Carlos Segui done.
Hitting the
Mike
number.
Lopes done. Chris
It's
Pickens
going to
done.
show Mike Lopes, but for
Shayna
some
Frizora
reason,
done.
D did not count on the final lap.
Kate Williams
I
done.
watched his car go
Austin
across the
Schaufer
line,
done.
so D Nice will
Brandon
take
Campbell done.
the final transfer
Sean
position.
Alfonso done.
That is the race, guys. Everybody is done. Again, D Nice, I watched your car go across the line. You did take the final transfer spot.
D Nice done.
Let me make a quick adjustment here. Says Chris Pickens, Nelson Garcia, bump it up into the double finals. Alrighty, guys, race number 4. Race number 4, you're going to be coming up next. Turn marshals out to the track, please. Marshals out to the track, please.
All right, testing 1, 2, 3. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Can you all hear me out there in the chat? We had a little bit of audio issues. Good morning, Gene. Good morning, Rory Holler. It's 6:25. You're early. No, it's 7:25 now. We was up at I was up at 5:30 this morning. Actually, I don't know why. Went to sleep about 12:30. I guess I'm excited to call some racing. So let's get crack-a-lacking here. We have had our first 2 finals. I need to ask Lance how he's got a LCQ sort of thing. I need one of them, Roy Harler. I need a coffee desperately. So I am definitely wanting a coffee at this moment. And Danny Paz had to come down and fix my audio. We thank you all for joining us. We are live on the Elite RC Productions YouTube, Facebook, and the Georgia Peach State Facebook. Up next, we have our Sportsman E-truggy D-main. We have Mike Tudor, Mikkel Arrington, Burmy, Dan H, Josiah Chandler, Picasso Preem, Doug Ludwig, Blake Baker, Pablo Mendoza, Stephen Pearson, Jerry Houghton, Tony Fossum, D'Amico Wilson, and I don't think Jay Coker, is he here? We'll see. What's up, Joe Cervantes? You're up early. Kevin Lopes. I talked to Chuck, and I did the sign. All right, so these guys are going to get their warm-up. There's Mike Tudor. So it's been a really good weekend here at the North. Sorry, I keep getting these 2 races. We've been here. It's been a good weekend here so far at the Georgia Peach State Classic. What started out with threats of hurricanes and hurricane rains from Helene, and it actually stopped quite a few people from coming here, which is understandable because there's a lot of a lot of trees down and roads closed all throughout the southeast. But people started rolling in. It was great, and we didn't get the entries that probably was going to happen, but we did get enough entries here for Mark Moon and his crew to be happy with, so we're glad about that. Thank you to all the racers that braved the elements and came out to race with us. There's Roach RC. We thank you all. And it's been an awesome weekend here so far. Even with the rain and the mud, you can see it looks like it's going to be a beautiful day today. And the sun is peeping out. We might get some sun. We did have some sun Friday afternoon. So that'd be good. And I wonder what the sun's going to do to the track. It's going to dry things out. But it's still kind of moist out there. You can see on the outskirts. We still got some standing puddles. We got a lot of mud. But it's been good so far. As we get ready, as these guys get lined up. I want to thank all of you for joining us in the chat. We absolutely appreciate it. And let's get ready for our first Nitro final of the day. 10 minutes, C-mains. Josie Padashal, Danny wants some coffee, please. And so do I. He likes a black coffee, no sugar, and I like a cappuccino, or no, a coffee with oat milk, if you're going to go Starbucks or Dunkin's. If you're going to go gas station, just have half and half, please, and some sugar. Josie Padashow, but she's probably not up because I just checked and she is not even seen on her. I don't think she's up yet. Alrighty, there's Macau, Josiah. I think that's Tudor right now. No, Tudor over to the side. Burmy. I was walking on the track last night after the Techno Challenge, and the track has still got that spongy feel. I don't think they did any work to it, which is great. I don't mind. Track has held up awesome. There's Austin. There's Austin. That car's. So he was telling me that green and black car, that green paint actually glows in the dark. That's pretty cool. There's Giara, a Lessie tuned USA, coming to do some racing in the dirt. All right, we're getting ready to rumble here. Let's see. Morning, Mitch. How are you? Congratulations to Koiki Kota. That's how I think I always say his name. Won the Asian Buggy Championships in Indonesia today. And they're off. Let's see how this. Oh, yeah, looks like a pretty good. Well, it was a good first corner, but that jump has gotten a lot of victims, and it claims a bunch more. And there is a gaggle of cars trying to catch up. So whoever is in first right now is Tudor. I think Tudor's there. So Tudor's got out to a. Yep. Oh my goodness! Look at that! Oh, bunch of kerfuffle. All right, let's see who this is when they come across the. It is Tudor. So Tudor started on pole and got a good lead, made a mistake over that triple. Oh no, Tudor, don't do that. As he makes his way down the steps and over that faded double goes Tudor. Nerves try to get into him. He's got a lead of 5.3 seconds, but it's less than that now because Jay Coker is on the way, but he makes a mistake in the background. Tudor up and over that triple. Oh, he gets it right this time, and there is a whole bunch of carnage behind Tudor, and that's what he wants to see, or not see, as it's in his rear view mirror, making that way around that 180. Oh my goodness, there's second and third right here. So here is second and third. Three will bump up, and here is here's fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. So we have a battle for these. So these two cars that we're following right here, this green car, white wheels, black wing, and this yellow and orange car, they are in the final at the moment. So three will bump up. And then this is the fourth right here, this orange car, which let's see who it is. I don't know who it is. Let's just hold off there, Danny. Keep going. Hold, hold, hold. Hold. Let's follow the car that's chasing the bump position. No, that's the final bump position right there. This is the battle for the final bump position. These guys are in fourth trying to catch him. So no, that's why I want to see who this orange car. That's Blake, I think. Oh no, yeah, that might be Blake. Blake in that old orange car. All right, so let's see how it all pans out when they come across the line. Tudor got an 11.6 second lead the last lap by. Oh, Josiah is now up into second. So it's Tudor, Chandler, Burmy, Blake Baker. So this is hectic. All right, so that's Burmy. That's third right there, that yellow car. Okay, so Danny has to fix something. You can't see the timing. But right now it's Mike Tudor, Hosea Chandler, Burmy, Blake Baker, Doug Ludwig. Your top five. Blake on the outside looking in. He has 3.1 seconds to make up to Burmy if he wants to do this. Looks like somebody came in for fuel just now. So we'll see some pit stops here in a second. Okay, so just we'll go back to fix cam while Danny has to fix some things up top there. Mike Tudor still out front by 14.4 seconds. Jose Chandler got a 3-second lead up on Burmy, and Blake is now 0.6 of a second back of Burmy. So Burmy is in the eye, in the bullseye of Blake Baker as he's trying to bump up to the C-main. Number 3 will bump. I think that's Burmy. That's Blake with the white wing. Yep. And Dan H is 7.3 seconds back. So Blake has a little bit of a cushion if he can chase down. Uh-oh, Blake makes a mistake over that double. And another mistake, it looks like. So we got 4 minutes on, 6 minutes left to go in this race. Uh-oh, somebody in the pit is going running. And here is our leader, Mike Tudor. He has a great 16-second lead over second. Blake Baker now up into third as Burmy drops back 0.7 of a second. So, all right, Danny, let's drop back and find second and third, please. Blake is in third. He just came across the line. So now Burmy had a very long, came in for fuel, it looks like. And he's going to drop down to fifth. Blake has a 6.3 second lead up on Dan H. Blake. No, Blake is more to the other part of the track. He will be coming across the loop here soon. Yeah, Blake is that orange car, white wing in front of that blue car. There we go. So here is, I assume that's Blake Baker. I don't know, as I'm trying to figure it out. That's not Blake. All right, so Blake is that actually drop back. That's Blake right there, that blue car, black wing. I assume. All right, Mike Tudor still out front. Blake Baker in second. Who's Josiah Chandler in third. He's got a 5.3 second lead. That's Blake Baker right there, who's in second. Let's drop back, Danny. Straight right there in that corner. And that's followed that green car, Josiah Chandler. He's our third, green and blue. He's in third. He's in the final bump up spot as he makes his way up and over that double. He has a 4.8 second lead up on Burmy. But Burmy would be trying to come. Let's see if I can see Burmy on my peripheral vision. There's Burmy just making his way down into the valley. That yellow wing car about to go over the triple. Josiah coming in for fuel, so let's see if he can come in another fuel in time and stay in front of Burmy. And he will get out in front of Burmy. Good pit by his dad. There's Burmy right there. So now this is the battle for the final bump-up position. We have Josiah in that green and blue Mugen, and there's Burmy in that orange and yellow wing Mugen. Not the one that went wide, the one that's on the inside. So Burmy now sees Josiah in his sights, and the battle for the final bump position is alright with 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Can Burmy keep it under control as he makes his way over that triple? Josiah, going off to the pipe. Josiah going to give that position back to Burmy. Looks like in the pinwheel. No, stay, Danny. There we go. Here's the battle right here. Thank you. 180. That green and blue car and that yellow car are battling out for the final bump spot. There is Burmy trying to chase down Josiah getting a little bit squirrely. Going very wide. Two Mugens chasing each other. Those cars behind them are not for position. So there's our lap cars. Oh, Burmy getting it wrong off the triple. Wow, but looks like Josiah getting it wrong. Burmy getting it big wrong. Just under 2 minutes left to go. So Josiah now got a little bit of breathing room as Burmy makes an arrow over. And I think that's Burmy with a 40-second lap. Wow, he had a big crash. And I think that's Burmy Broach falling down that little mountain. So Burmy having a big crash. That puts the gap between him and Josiah to 8.5 seconds. Let's follow that green and white car of Josiah. One car forward. There we go. There's two green cars. The green car with white wheels, Danny. There we go. Barmy 7 seconds back of Josiah. So with 1 minute left to go, Josiah's in good position. But if he makes any mistakes, Josiah's one of these two cars. I think it's that car in front of him with the white wheels. I'll know when he comes across. Ooh, somebody jumped into the pit of despair just now. All right, Danny, let's go forward. Let's find Mike Tudor. We got 43 seconds left to go. I'll find him for you. He just went across the loop. He should be going on the steps now. Our leader, who's led this from the very start. Oh, Tudor is right there with the yellow wing, red and green car. Double single, taking that safe line. He does have a 25-second lead as he makes his way around the pinwheel. And down straight away, Tudor. Blake Baker having a long lap. He's down in third. He's 0.6 of a second. Drop back. Let's find Baker. There we go. Baker making a mistake. Burmby gets by. Baker going to have to chase him down. Baker, that blue and car. Oh, Burmby makes a mistake. Blake gets by. Keep following that blue and white car. Blue car, white wheels. Looks like Blake may have a broken car. It looks like it's broken suspension. Oh, it's just really low. I think he's broken that car. He's broke that car. Who flamed out? Blake gonna creep that car, that broken car, and he makes it. Oh, wow. That was exciting. So Blake broke his car. You can see the, let's see, he broke a shock or something. Yep, look at him. Well done to Mike Tudor, Josiah Sandler, Blake Baker, your 3 bumper hoppers. That was an exciting race for the bump. And Mitch, the weather has been good. It was, I mean, the media always blows things out of proportion. You're talking to a man who's been through multiple hurricanes. You can't evacuate anywhere. We drove up Tuesday. It was fine. With a lot of rain. It was just a lot of rain up there. We had some fallen trees. Other places in the southeast really got messed up from the hurricane. But up here wasn't too much damage. All right, so are we doing 1 second, everybody? I will be right back. I need to check and see if we have our interviewees.
Race number 5. Hold him in staging until I turn you loose.
All righty. Yeah, the weather was, it's a little, I think we're going to have a good day today. It's looks like the sun is coming out. But yeah, you know, we got the tail end of the hurricane. And we got a little bit of wind on Thursday night. And I know some of the people that are staying in Airbnbs, obviously power going on somewhere around here. So that affects people. Some of the people in the Airbnbs don't have power, which is unfortunate for them. But that's out of, I mean, that could be somewhere miles away from here that is causing that. We'll see how it is when we come down the road, when we go on our way. Home. On our way home. In North Carolina, there was 2 tornadoes and a lot of rain. Yeah, I heard there was a lot of rain. I heard a dam broke in North Carolina. I think so obviously a lot of the coastal areas like down there on the coast and in Florida got hit very hard with the hurricane. And then there was a lot of rain as it came up. And that affected a lot of people. I heard a dam broke in North Carolina. I was talking to my buddy in Charlotte. He said, yeah, it's some dawn trees and stuff like that. We're talking about a very big area here, so I know some people had lawn trees and whatnot, but I don't think that. I think most of the damage was probably down there in Florida. All right, so Danny has to do some work here, and I'll entertain you and talk to you while we have the fixed camera up here. But I hope all is well for you, Ashton in North Carolina. It's a big state. Tornadoes can pop up. That's what I was kind of worried about more than anything was tornadoes. But yeah, up here it's kind of been business as usual. But like I said, some people who have been staying in Airbnbs around the area have had down trees, they've out of power. So, yeah, and then people who were probably traveling from areas were affected with travel because of road closures and whatnot. So, not sure. I come from Bermuda. We can't run away from hurricanes. All right, so they start off. It's going to be Paul Elliott. This is your 40-plus E-buggy C-main. Paul Elliott, Jeff Rubin, Travis Melton, David Smith, Joshua Cox, Leon Musselwhite, Darren Gamlin, Demetrius Blunt, Mike Pickens, Wally Rodriguez, Tiny Folsom, Levi Carter, Mike Sunkson, and Sean Puckett. Oh, somebody got to stop and go. Woo, Miko. Easy, Miko. All right, we apologize for the fix cam. Danny has some issues he's got to fix. We will be back. But it's definitely moist here. But I think the sun's going to come out today, and then it's probably going to be very hot and humid. But our leader, we have David Smith out front, followed by Jeff Rubin, Musselwhite in third. That's our 3 bumper uppers. Tiny Folsom's 2.4 seconds back of these guys. Double A finals. No, BJ, we just, Danny he's fixing some issues. We had moving cameras. He said he has to go fix something. So we have moving cameras for all finals. Just when we don't have issues. There he is. You see Danny Paz. Oh, he's got some zip ties. Zip ties fix everything for Danny Paz. Thank you, Stephanie. We appreciate that. All right, so David Smith still out front, 1.4 seconds in front of Jeff Rubin. Tiny Folsom now moves up to that third spot. Some people no start from Demetrius Blunt. Remember, it's the top 3 are what count. They want to bump up to that C-main, and I have to ask Lance how it's going to work, but he has an LCQ race as well for the Sportsman drivers, I believe. I have to talk to him. I didn't get a chance to talk to him last night. Don't forget to share this, everybody. Share this out. Let's get it going. Share to YouTube if you haven't hit that sub, like, and notification button. Also, if you go to the Elite RC Productions website, you'll have that QR code up there throughout the day. You'll see it down in the left-hand corner. Scan it, and you can go over, enter into buy yourself a couple of tickets, one ticket, a couple tickets, or a few tickets, and be entered into a draw for a brand new Techno E-buggy. Thank you to Techno for all the support. Hey, Fred Gardner, we show the top 3 people because that's what matters in this race. The top 3 people. Right now, we don't have a moving camera because we're fixing some issues. In these lower mains, it's the top 3 that count because they bump up. So that's the racing we follow. No problem. Danny Paz is just fixing some things up in his work area. And we will be back to moving cameras. David Smith, Jeff Rubin, Paul Elliott out front. Oh no, what happened to Tiny? Tiny is way down in 7th, so he's had a few bad laps. Wow. So Paul Elliott has a hard charging Joshua Cox coming. He's 2.3 seconds back according to the timing. All right, so David Smith still out front. He has a 6.2 second lead over Jeff Rabun. Paul Elliott now stretches that lead over fourth place Josh Cox. Josh Cox and Mike Pickens look to be having a little bit of a battle there. Travis Melton trying to make some inroads. So, but with 5 minutes left to go, just under 5 minutes left to go, anything can happen for Paul Elliott. He's that last bump up position. Those three will bump up to that B-main, and have another chance at getting into the A final. Joshua Cox now 4.4 seconds back. Wow. Let's see, has Josh made any inroads? 4 seconds, he dropped half a second. So he needs some more laps like that. David Smith now just 3.9 seconds ahead of Jeff Rabun. Paul Elliott 5.2 back of them. Good morning to everybody. Thank you for joining us early this morning for some RC Supercross action, arena cross more like it. Little fast track, 30-second track, 20 low. But we saw the pro guys. Jonah Wilson came pretty much the closest to dipping onto that 25-second lap. What's up, Derek? How you doing? Good morning to you. Good morning, Trip. How you doing? Thank you for joining in. Appreciate you guys. How's you guys Sunday going this morning? We will have moving cameras. We have had moving cameras. Danny's just fixing some issues up there, up in his station. Good morning, Jason Montgomery. How are you? Thank you, and welcome to the Georgia Peach State Classic. We appreciate it. We thank you guys. Like I said, we will have moving cameras. We have had moving cameras, but Danny just has to fix some things up in his workstation up there on top of the driver's stand. A big shout out to Danny Paz. That man is. Have you ever seen those? He says, "Yeah, I've only been up about 10 minutes, and the dogs are already doing hot laps." Yeah. So I don't know if you ever seen one of those one-man band type of guys, the guys who's playing the drums, playing the trombone, or playing the trumpet and doing all that stuff all at one time. Well, that's Danny Paz. He's like an octopus. He has 8 arms. All right, so, Travis Melton making some inroads. He's 2.7 seconds back of Jeff Rabun. Here you see Travis in the blue shirt right there, fully concentrated. Let's see what it is when they come across the line now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this race. So lots of time for Melton to catch him up. 2.8 now. Paul Elliott just 0.2 of a second back of Jeff Rabun. So Jeff Rabun needs to be careful. He might have some companies too as well. Sounds like lap traffic is giving these guys all that they can handle. Melton comes by. Oh, Melton having a long lap. He's going to drop back to 2.4. Melton's that all yellow car. I know that as he makes his way up and over that double. Down the stairs goes Melton. That all yellow car, Blackwing, making its way over that faded double. I assume that's Paul Elliott, one of those 2 cars in front of him. 3 cars. Ooh, looks like Melton Melton tried to go for the pass. Gets a little bit squirrely. What up, Neil Sandu? Let's see when he comes by the line now. Travis dropping on to 5th. Josh Cox now 3.9 seconds back of Paul Elliott. 1 minute left to go in this race. All right, 16 seconds left to go. It's David Smith, Jeff Rabun, Paul Elliott. Joshua Cox now 3.1 seconds back. He needs an error from Paul Elliott. I think Paul's going to get one more lap. Josh might get by. That's Paul. That's Josh. So here's the final bump spot. That white car with the white wings, white wheel. That green car is Josh Cox, I believe. So Travis Melton done. His day is done. Josh Cox with a 30.5 that time by. Can he catch up to Paul Elliott? We'll see as they make their way to that triple. Oh, Josh sending it. He's close to come around that pinwheel corner as they come across. Ooh, it was close. That was close. It was 0.6 of a second that time by. There's Josh. Great job. Congratulations, David Smith, Jeff Rubin, and Paul Elliott. You two bump up and get to race again today. Up next is our open E-truggy B-main. Good morning. Welcome to the YouTubes and the Facebooks. All right, so we will have moving cameras. Awesome. We will have moving cameras. As Danny gets all straightened up in his area. All right. What up, Mikey B? Lefty the great disappointment. Exactly. I disappoint everybody. How you making out there in Charlotte? You guys all good? Did you lose power? I need coffee, Mikey. All right, up next, open E-truggy. Only 7 entries. We got Rich Sanderson, Gregory McBee, Mike Lopes, Michael Watson, Cade Roach R.C. Williams, Jeff Rubin doing double duty, and Will Crow. Don't forget, if you look in that left corner, that QR code, Elite RC, get yourself a ticket or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 and enter into the raffle waffle to win a Techno E-buggy, brand new Techno E-buggy. You can go over to the Elite RC Productions website and help support. All funds go to supporting the Elite RC Productions crew and what we do here. We greatly appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully I'll get one here in a bit, Mikey. But I'll have some water for now. The sun's coming out. Yeah, awesome. We haven't seen much of the sun. Hopefully it doesn't come out too hot. And then, hopefully it doesn't come out too hot. We'll do an interview. Yeah, but they will do the interview with these guys after they marshal. AJ Johnson, what's up, my friend? How you doing? And there's Rich Sanderson making a trip from Indiana to come race with us. All right, as we get ready to go, E-truggy. And they are off. All right, so let's see how it all works out. Oh, ooh, wow. Let's see who comes out of this unscathed. It's going to be Gregory McBee, Rich Sanderson in second, Jeff Rubin in third. There's Gregory making his way up over that faded double. Right behind him is Rich, and there is Jeff Rubin. And that would be Michael Watson, Mike Lopes, Cade Williams, Will Crow. Will looks to be that. All right, so let's get back on track. We are following Sanders. Oh, Sanderson goes off, and that's going to allow Rubin by. Where's Michael Watson? There's Michael Watson's that car coming behind them. So that's the battle for third, and there we should see there's Michael Watson, that all blue car, and yellow wheels. Here's the battle for fourth. These guys need to work together and catch up to that car if they want a chance to bump up. So it's going to be Mike Lopes now into second. No, Mike Lopes is the car with the yellow wheel. Oh, they both got yellow wheels. I believe this is Techno Savage right out front. In this, we're following right now. I'll see when he comes across the loop. No, that's Mike Lopes, and then there's Techno Savage right behind him. So, So Mike Lopes now sees his good buddy, Rich Sanderson, in his sights. That pink and white car is Rich Sanderson. That's who Mike Lopes is trying to catch up to. That's the final bump up spot. Mike comes by. That was a 29.8 for Mike that time by, but Rich threw down a 29.4. They have a 2.9 second gap. So it looks like Mike's been able to pull away a little bit from Techno Savage Michael Watson. Can he set his sights? He has 7 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. We saw a double backflip, an unintentional double backflip, but intentional by backflip Nathaniel Grubbs yesterday. Quite impressive. Going to make a great highlight reel. They did not fix the track last night, which I'm glad they didn't. All right, so it looks like Sanderson had an accident. So we have some mistakes, and now it's going to bunch up. I believe that's Jeff Rubin and Sanderson, and there's Michael Watson coming into the picture as well. So now Mike Lopes, like a shark sniffing blood, comes up over that roller. Into the pinwheel they go. Down, down, down again, and across the line. Lopes now 1 second back of his good friend Sanderson. There's Lopes, there's Sanderson right in front of him. Ooh, he just nosedives into the face of that jump, but that worked out good for him. So maybe him and his good buddy Rich can work together to chase down Jeff Rubin. Jeff Rubin trying to put some real estate between them, and Michael Watson in that blue car in the back, waiting for all of them to make a mistake so he can capitalize. So Mike makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Sanderson to stretch that lead out to 1.5 seconds. But Mike able to get back up. So we're seeing the guys having a little bit of difficulty jumping up that jump. So if it's going to be difficult for the E-truckers to make it up there, then it's going to be difficult for the buggies to make it up there. Up next is 40 plus Nitro Buggy B final. So Sanderson makes a mistake, and that's the mistake that Lopes is looking for. Now Sanderson is trying to chase down Lopes. Lopes comes by for 29.3. Him and Jeff Rubin had identical lap times just time by. Jeff Rubin got some real estate. Lopes has a little pace in him. Sanderson and Michael Watson are going to have to work together to chase down that blue and yellow car. So there's Sanderson in that, looks like an orange and white, a little bit of purple in there. No, there's Sanderson, and that is Michael Watson right behind him. So now that gap between him and Lopes is 3.1 seconds. So Lopes pulling away a little bit, but it looks a lot closer on the track. Lopes actually right up behind Jeff Rubin now. These cars, that section bunches these cars up. There's second and third. There's first. Gregory McBee out to a good lead. No, Gregory McBee is flying. That's lap traffic. Jeff Rubin coming by. Up and over that double. He's able to jump up there. Lopes slams it into the face. Two different lines. Gregory McBee has an 11.8 second lead up on these guys. So that's lap traffic that they have to maneuver through. Jeff Rubin and Lopez. I'm not sure, is that Will? Yeah, that looks like Will. Yeah, Will's in, yeah. Good. Yeah, no, there we go. Will letting those guys by. All right, so Lopes gets by. Rubin makes a mistake. So that's going to allow Lopes to get into that second spot. And I believe that's, let's just drop back to Rubin, please, Danny. As he makes his way up over that triple. What up, Chemo? So Jeff Rubin comes by the line this time. A 33.2, 2.6 seconds back of Mike Lopes. And Michael Watson, 2.6 seconds back of him. So Watson trying to charge and catch him up. That's Watson right there. So just hang back, Danny. There's the car number 4. Try to keep them both in shot. And actually, looks like Lopes made a mistake as well, because now Jeff Rubin's very close behind him. So with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go, we may have a 3-way battle for that final bump up spot. And second, it's McBee, Lopes, Rubin, Watson, your top 4. Rich Sanderson. Oh, Rich Sanderson had a big error, and he's down. That big error has put him down in 5th. Can he climb back up? You can see Sanderson just making his way down the straightaway. Michael Watson trying to catch up to Jeff Rubin. Jeff Rubin has caught up to Mike Lopes. Lopes making his way up over that triple. And there's Jeff Rubin right behind him. Lopes with the yellow wheels. And Rubin with the white wheels. And Gregory McMee is loving this. He's 16.9 seconds ahead. Almost are coming together just now, as you can see Lopes chooses to slam his car to the face of the jump, where Rubin jumps right up on top of it. And what Techno Savage, who's right behind him, Michael Watson, wants these guys to do is go into defensive mode and slow each other up so he can capitalize and catch them up. And let's see what the gap is this time by when he comes. Rubin now separated by 1 second. And Watson now drops that lead down to 3.5 seconds, that gap. So you can see Watson just coming into a peripheral view of the camera. He is setting himself up for a great position with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. Nope, no Callahan for me, AJ, going home Tuesday. I'll be back in November. Uh-oh! Lopes makes a mistake. That's going to allow Rubin by. And here comes Techno Savage. Here's the battle for the final bump-up spot. It's getting hot and heavy. 2 Technos making their way down the straightaway. That's 4th right there. Michael Watson, a.k.a. Techno Savage. Up and over that double. Watson able to jump by, but he goes up wide, comes down those steps. Over the faded double he goes. You see racers starting to roll in. Lopes has, oh, Watson getting it wrong. That's going to give Lopes some breathing room, but with just over 90 seconds left to go, this race is still at hand. This is the race for the final bump up spot in this open E-truggy B-main. So Watson now put it on the afterburners. Yes, I would like to add that Gregory McBee is hearing impaired and cannot hear what's going on in the announcing or anything. So he is definitely doing a good job. Well done, Gregory. Yeah. I wonder how he knows what position he's in. I guess he just knows. I mean, it's easier in this race. Oh, pop a wheelie for Mike Lopes. 35 seconds left to go. Techno Savage is putting that charge. He knows he wants to get up into that 8th. Oh, he just does a 50-50 grind on the pipe. He is close. We're going to have a good next 2 laps. Any mistake by Lopes or Rubin, and Watson is there to capitalize. There's nobody behind them. There, Watson is put on the afterburners. He gets a little bit wide, gets a little bit squirrely. Ooh. Techno Savage, they're not going to get another lap. So this is, oh, and it's all over. Techno Savage just casing that jump. Mike Lopes going to come by for your 3rd and final bump up spot. And there you see, well done to Gregory McMee, Jeff Rubin, Mike Lopes, and Michael Watson. Up next, our 40+ Nitro Buggy B final. That's going to be 20 minutes long. Hey, Marlo. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. All right. No coffee yet. Just close my door because the nitros are really loud. Well done, Gregory McBee. You bump up and race another day. All right, up next, 40 plus Nitro Buggy B final. Mike DeLay, Brad Bowman, Antonio Edwards, Dave Fowler, Greg Smith, Travis Melton, Joshua Cox, Ryan LaCoyer, Weston Wilson, Jeff Rubin, Wally Rodriguez, Big Cush, Burmy, Mikhail Arrington, Tiny Folsom, and Tommy Coker. Good morning to everybody out there in the chat. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a beautiful Sunday morning. If you was affected by Hurricane Helene, you are in our thoughts. We hope everything gets better for you. And yeah, next week up for the Elite RC crew is the Florida RC Championships at Callahan up there in near Jacksonville. There's Mike DeLay representing Speed Demon Hobbies out of Fort Lauderdale.
Main, getting them warmed up. No check from Weston Wilson. No check from Weston Wilson. All righty, guys. No more laps. No more laps. No more laps. Front straightaway. Front straightaway. There we go. Thank you, sir. Let's get them lined up. I need Mike DeLay.
All right, let's get ready to rumble, rumble, rumble up in the jungle. Well, not really the jungle, but up in the mountains. What up, Chemo? From a fishing spot to a racetrack. That guy, bro. Yeah, he. I saw that video. He was out there pretending to fish in one of the puddles. Ooh, Burmy. No, he didn't bump up in this one, did he? Oh, I think this, what it was. That's what races have we had? I'm confused here. Let me have a look. Joey Cooley cheering on Greg Smith. Greg's a cool dude. Let's see how things shake up. As we got our turn marshals there, we had to get some volunteer turn marshals. There's Flying Ryan LaCoyer, car number 53. Uh-oh. Okay. So it looks like, I'm wondering I see 16 races here, and all right. Let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. This is 40 plus Nitro Buggy. First 20-minute final of the day. 2 pit stoppers should be, and they are off. Ooh. Looks like Michael DeLay got a good start. A little bit of carnage in the back there. Oof. That double has been getting everybody, so no surprise there. But DeLay has a plethora of cars behind him. That's it. So Mike DeLay in that orange car, black wing, as he makes his way through the pinwheel corner, down the straightaway across the loop. Oh no, it's Antonio Edwards. So now Antonio Edwards out front. So great start from Antonio from third to first. They follow Greg Smith, Brad Bowman, and Ryan LaCoyer. So it looks like, I don't know. But man, Mike DeLay having a bad start. He must have got caught in quite a kerfuffle. But Antonio Edwards out front in that orange car. There's 1, 2, and 3. That's your, at the moment, your 3 bumper uppers. It's going to be Antonio Edwards, Fowler, Bowman, and Greg Smith now dropping down to 5th. Ryan LaCoyer moving up to 4th. So here's our battle for 3rd. And this is what Antonio wants. He's kind of out front. He wants these guys to battle it out. And there is 4th coming fast. Ryan LaCoyer now getting up to 4th. So he's setting his sights on that 3rd and final bump up spot early out. Rick LaCoyer in that yellow wing car. And here we go. There's Brad. We'll see when they come across the loop. That's Dave Fowler, Ryan LaCoyer. So Fowler having a, oh! Oof. Oh, well, you know, that happens. So the Greg Smith, Ryan LaCoyer took the lead and gave it right back to Dave Fowler. Took that 3rd spot. Oh, wow. Nobody wants the 3rd bump up spot. LaCoyer back in that bump up spot. Greg Smith, that all blue car, white wheels, black wing, now going up over the triple. Oh, he gets it wrong. That triple is a lot harder than what it looks like. And it's going to be Dave Fowler, Antonio Edwards, Brad Bowman, Dave Fowler, Ryan LaCoyer trying to chase down Fowler. He has 2 cars right behind him. LaCoyer making his way down those steps over that faded double, just bouncing it as he cases the top of that jump. Up and down this 180 roller. Jumps down into the valley. Ooh, that was very close. Let's see, LaCoyer going for the triple. Makes his way into the start of the pinwheel wheel. Guns it across the straightaway, and LaCoyer now 1.9 seconds back of Fowler. There's Fowler right in front of him. So this is the battle for the final bump up spot. We have 2 minutes, just under 3 minutes down, and just over 17 minutes left to go. Hello, Steve. Mr. Steve, enjoy Callahan, man. Have fun. I think Shane went home. I saw him here earlier, and then I haven't seen him. He must have had to go home. Oh, we have a pipeless car. Somebody has lost a pipe. I can hear it. So LaCoyer got Michael DeLay right behind him. So DeLay. Oof. Wow. Oh, man. So DeLay making a big hard charge after having a very bad start. Now makes that mistake. Antonio Edwards got a 7.8 second lead over Brad Bowman, but we are watching this battle right here. There's flying Ryan LaCoyer in that yellow wing S-Works as he makes his way across the loop, but he has Michael DeLay right behind him. He has to make up 6.2 seconds to catch up Dave Fowler. So LaCoyer needs to shake off these guys and chase down Fowler. And I believe that's Fowler right there in front of him now. This is Fowler. Oh, he's got the Jersey Mike body. Yeah, I saw that. So let's see that gap. Ooh, Michael DeLay getting in front of LaCoyer. DeLay now 2.6 seconds back. So DeLay making up for that bad start that he had. We're 4:30 in. Another 3 minutes or so for some pit stops. This is a 20-minute final. Oh, okay. Jay, I believe he means pitman, but yes, I get how you read it. All right. Down the steps to go, backing up over that faded double. Still a couple minutes away from pit stops. Oh, man. Wow, that was nasty. Fowler gets it wrong. And LaCoyer. There's LaCoyer. There's Greg Smith. So now this is the battle. It's heated up again. This is the battle for the final bump up spot. LaCoyer now in 3rd. No, he's still in 4th. Michael DeLay got by all of them. I missed that. There's DeLay. Got to be one of those 2 cars right out there. So these guys trying to chase down DeLay. DeLay had a horrible start as he started on pole. Uh-oh. Greg Smith getting it wrong. Or Fowler. No, that's Greg Smith. Solid blue. LaCoyer now free of those guys. Let's see if he can put down some fast laps and chase down Michael DeLay. I think that's Michael DeLay, that blue and orange car. Well, No, there we go. There's delay. Nope, delay is up farther. There's delay. And there's LaCoyer. So LaCoyer is making some inroads. But he does have Dave Fowler right behind him. 6 minutes in. We'll get another minute and a half for some pits. LaCoyer trying to shake off a hard. There's LaCoyer. We got some time before we get to pits. Oh, we have one person come in early. So somebody came in at 6.5. It's Antonio Aldridge from Brad Bowman. Michael DeLay currently a 3 bumper uppers. Greg Smith now in 4th. He's 6.2 seconds back of Delay. And there's LaCoyer. Ooh, there's Fowler getting it wrong. Building well for Greg Smith. Can he put his head down and chase down Delay? We shall see. Greg in that all blue car. Let's follow that car. Black wing, white wheels. He has shooken off LaCoyer and Fowler, but LaCoyer is chasing him. Greg needs to get around these two guys and chase down and try to catch up to Delay. Delay just coming across the loop. Uh-oh, somebody coming into pits. I think they're done. Looks like they are done. So Antonio Edwards, 4.8 seconds up on Brad Bowman. Antonio took that lead on the first lap and hasn't looked back. Can he hold on to it for 12 minutes and 42 seconds? There's Antonio Edwards, our first place driver. Let's see. Let's follow him into the pits. He's going to be coming into Yara. Let's follow him into the pits, Danny. This. Oh, no, he didn't. No, that's not Antonio Edwards. There's Edwards right there. White and orange. Black wing. That is our leader, Antonio Edwards. I'm wondering, has he come in for fuel yet? We'll find out. Oh, he makes a mistake. Curse of the camera. As soon as we put it on him, he makes a mistake. He does have an 8.4 second lead over Brad Bowman, but I think he has to come in for fuel. So let's see if our leader's coming in for fuel at the 8-minute mark. Oh, 8 minute. Oh, that triple is very hard. Yep, he's in for fuel. He's going to Yara. There's Yara. Alessi tuned. Oh, they needed 2 people for this pits. 2 people pits with the way it's going. But no fuel, no worries. Antonio has that lead. It's going to drop a bit. Brad Bowman's in 2nd. Michael DeLay is now in 3rd. He has a 7.2 second lead over LaCoyer. Ooh, man. Edwards had to get right on the brakes. He pushed very wide just now, making his way into that valley. Let's see how it all shakes out for Edwards. Will he maintain that lead, or will Brad Bowman take it over? I think Brad will take it over as they make their way across the loop. Oh, no. Oh, so Antonio Edwards had a 37. Antonio getting it wrong. But Brad Bowman having a very long lap, a 37.6. Michael DeLay having a 29.9. He is on the move. LaCoyer 7.7 seconds back, though. He needs some help. One more pit stop. All right, Danny, let's find Ryan LaCoyer. There is LaCoyer going up over the double at the back there. And right behind him, oh, I thought his car cut out just now. Right behind him is Greg Smith. LaCoyer kind of been caught in traffic, trying to get away from it, making mistakes, trying to catch up to 3rd. He's been kind of in a 4th, 5th position all morning. I know what he meant, Joey. Josh. All right. Antonio Edwards is loving this. He wants LaCoyer and Greg Smith to battle it out. He has a 2.3 second lead up on Bowman, and Bowman has a 11.8 second lead up on Michael DeLay. DeLay making a good comeback after a very bad start. Alrighty. LaCoyer, that time by, threw down a 30.1, now 10 seconds back. So LaCoyer needs some help, but he does have 10 minutes left to go. So it's not over by far. But this is currently our 4th place driver and in that bump spot. But he does have some clear air. There's Greg Smith. They have some space in between them. So maybe he could put his head down, click off some fast laps, and catch up to Michael DeLay. So it's Bowman from Edwards, DeLay, LaCoyer, Smith, your top 5, Dave Fowler, Jeff Rubin, Joshua Cox, Travis Melton, Burmy, Big Kush, Tiny Folsom, Wally Rodriguez, looks like Tommy Coker and Mikhail Arrington are out. No start from Weston Wilson. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Antonio Edwards falling on the leaderboard. Not sure what happened. That's Brad Bowman, our new leader. I don't see Yaradon in the pits. I don't know what's going on. So I'm not sure what happened to Antonio Edwards, but he is showing the red line of doom. And that is going to be his race over if this is it. Woo, we missed that. That was a great pass by Greg Smith. So here's the battle for the final bump-up spot. There's Greg Smith in that blue car. White wheels, black wing. And then right behind him is Ryan LaCoyer. And they are 8.2 seconds back of second. Greg made that excellent pass coming out of the pinwheel. Now LaCoyer got to do it all over again. We will see another pit stop here very shortly. We got 7.5 minutes left to go in this 20-minute Nitro main, our first 20-minute main of the day. We thank you all for joining us. We greatly appreciate it. Uh-oh, was that Greg? Nope, I thought that was Greg Smith. Uh-oh, Greg getting embroiled in some lap traffic. And now LaCoyer getting into the same traffic. Oh, man, it is hectic out there. Oh, man. None of these guys with that final. I think he should have waited just now. Oh. Yeah, so that's been the cause. A lot of lap traffic. But now Greg Smith gets by. So does LaCoyer. Greg Smith going to set his sights. All blue, white wheels, black wing. That is the bump spot. He's 0.2 of a second back. But a lot closer, as you can see. As they make their way to that triple, he goes around the bumps. Greg Smith going around the bumps and sending that Mugen nose high. LaCoyer coming by. That's going to be a 30.6. We should see some pits here. So it looks like Antonio Edwards out. Unfortunate for him. Very unfortunate. Uh-oh. Greg Smith getting it wrong over that faded double. There's Yara trying to start Antonio Edwards back up. But Brad Bowman out front by 14 seconds. Absolutely flying, Brad. Oh, and here's LaCoyer in. Ooh, his pit man's right there. Is that Zach Rodriguez doing the pitting? Yep, that's Zach Rodriguez. Good pit. That's the advantage of that fuel stick, man. You can do these anti-clockwise pit stops one-handed. If you have that fuel bottle, you got to turn it around. Or have a two-man pit. There's Tim Hobbs. He's pitting for somebody. Not sure who. All right, there's Mrs. Melton doing the pitting for her husband, Travis Melton. Uh-oh, somebody in triple. So LaCoyer out front. Got his fuel in. Greg Smith looks like he's coming for fuel. 5 minutes left to go. No more fuel stops needed. Let's see what can happen here. Where is Greg Smith? All right, so Danny says we have a battle for fourth place brewing, and he has it on camera. Dave Fowler and Greg Smith are battling out, but these two need to just work together. So as soon as we put the camera on, Dave Fowler, Jersey Mike's, jumps off the track. But they need to work together to try to catch up to LaCoyer. LaCoyer, who was fighting in that 4th and 5th position pretty much 3/4 of this race, has found himself now in 3rd. Ryan LaCoyer now has a 11-second lead over Greg Smith. Wow. Alrighty, so LaCoya comfortably in third, but with 3 minutes and 55 seconds left to go. As we've seen in Nitro Racing, anything can happen. That's what makes it so exciting. LaCoya by a 29.8 for LaCoya that time by. Impressive. LaCoya finding his second win in the last quarter of this race. Mike DeLay to the lead where he started. And it took him 16 minutes and 37 seconds to get back there after that bad start. So well done, Mike DeLay, fighting your way back up to the lead. Can you hold on to it? Remember, you don't have to win this race. You just have to finish third. Greg Smith now 12.7 seconds back of this man, Ryan LaCoya. Let's follow Mike DeLay for a little bit, Danny. We show our leader some love. He just went across the loop. Wow, he should be one of these cars. Oh, there he is. A Florida race, I do believe. I believe DeLay is that car with the clear wing, white wheels. Not sure. Danny would know. He's a Floridian. Well, that does look like Josh Cox. I think DeLay is the... Just hold it on the straightaway right there, Danny. Hold it on the straightaway. There he is. That is DeLay. You had the right guy. You had him. Let's follow that car again. Down the steps he goes. Up and over that faded doubles to DeLay. Starting on pole, having a horrible start. And having to work his way back up to first. Now stretching that lead up to 5.3 seconds. Looks like LaCoya has a comfortable 12.5 second lead over Greg Smith, who's on the outside looking in. So at this moment, it's going to be Michael DeLay, Brad Bowman, and Ryan LaCoya, who are your three bumper-uppers with 2 minutes left to go in this race. And DeLay with a 30 flat that time by. He has a fast lap of 29.6. Fastest lap of the race was done by Jeff Rubin at 28.5. So these guys trying to bump up and race to another day. They got just over 90 seconds left to go in this final. And they will check their ticket into that A final. 30-minute A finals for all A finals in Nitro. All right, so DeLay getting it wrong up over that double, up on that step up. But no harm, no foul. It's not by how many. Time doesn't matter in this one. It's just where you finish. Position does. As we see sometimes in the IFMAR style, ladder style racing where you have to have good times as well. That's good position. DeLay gets by. And let's see how much time he lost on that lap. That was a 33.2. That gap between him and Bowman is now 3.3 seconds. LaCoya, 10.5 seconds back of these guys. 45 seconds left to go in this race. It's DeLay from Bowman, LaCoya, your top three that will bump up at this moment. Greg Smith, Josh Cox, Dave Fowler, Jeff Rubin, Burmy, Big Kush, Travis Melton, Tiny Folsom, Antonio Edwards back on the track. Wally Rodriguez, your current car is running. Tommy Coker and Macau Arrington are out early. DeLay looking comfortable out there now. Up next after this, we have the Sportsman E-buggy D-main. All right, well done, Mike DeLay, after that horrible start, falling all the way down to like 10th. Coming back, he takes the win and will bump up to Royce another day. Brad Bowman in second. Ryan LaCoya will hold on in third. Greg Smith will have to settle for fourth. Josh Cox, Dave Fowler, Jeff Rubin, Burmy, Big Kush, Travis Melton, Tiny Folsom, and Tony Edwards, who was leading that race for quite a long time but had a failure. So well done, Mike DeLay. Up next, Sportsman E-buggy. I'm going to send it over to Lance. I'll be right back, everybody.
Mike DeLay, I need you for interview, please. Mike DeLay for interview.
1 minute to the start of the
Let's
race.
go, Marshals. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Race number 8. Let's get them checked in. Race 8, check them in. Mike DeLay, I need you for interview to the J Concepts banner on the back side of the driver's stand, please. Back side of the driver's stand. Need your
45
interview.
seconds to
back
the
side
start
of
of
the
the
driver's
race.
stand. Race 8, let's get them checked in.
"30 seconds to the start of the race. Hayden Bacon.
I'm here with Michael DeLay, who started on pole, had a crash, had a rough start, had to come all the way back from like 10th.
Yeah, it was a rough start. It's been a long weekend. You know, qualifying was rough, but finally getting my groove and looking forward to the A-main.
Yeah, how was it battling back up through that pack? It was pretty rough with lap traffic.
Yeah, lap traffic here. There's a couple challenging jumps that are hard for people to stop on, so you got to be careful getting through pick your spots.
Yeah, it seems like when people are starting, they're struggling with that step-up double right after the 180.
Yes, they're really struggling with that, and you know, me and a buddy have been talking about, you know, checking up a little bit, trying to get that turn type. If you check up, people are coming hard, so you just got to be careful and pick your spots.
All right, well, congratulations on the bump up. You got 20 minutes of practice, and good luck in your A final.
Thanks a lot.
That's Michael DeLay. He bumps up to the A final along with Ryan Lacoya and Brad Bowman. So good luck to all of those guys in the A final. We'll see them in that 30-minute final later on.
Let's move up a couple more spots.
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, you just did it. Why can't you do it again?
Exactly.
Awesome. Congratulations. We'll get back to all the action.
Missing a Marshal over here, far left. Right here at the face of the triple. You got it, Mike? Thank you. All right, looks like we got all. All right, let's line them up, guys. Peyton Bacon on the 1, Quentin Wages on number 2, M. Thompson on number 3, Aaron Beverly on the 4, Jordan Corley on the 5, Leon Musselwhite on the 6, Captain J on the 7, Greg Dyer on the 8, Tiny Folsom on the 9, Steve Pearson on the 10, Mark Thomas on the 11, Levi Carter 12, Ryan Smith 13, Brandon Smith 14. All right, guys, 2 of you will transfer up. 2 of you will transfer up into the C-main. Those of you that finished 3rd, 4th, and 5th will go into the LCQ. All right, here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. And we're off and running. Sportsman E-buggy D-main underway. Alrighty, guys. Coming down across that start-finish line, Peyton Bacon out in front, Jordan Corley in that number 2. This is a 10-minute D-main. 2 of you will transfer up into the C-main. I've needed it in the past, All right, minute 15 down, 8:45 left to go. Peyton Bacon still leading the way. Jordan Corley holding on that number 2 spot. Aaron Bembry holding on to the number 3. Thank you, CJ. Appreciate it. Yep. Leon Musselwhite holding on to number 5. Tiny Folsom in the 6. Captain J in the 7. Greg Dyer in the 8. Stephen Pearson in the 9. Levi Carter in the 10. All right, guys, you got about an hour remaining here to buy raffle tickets. You want to buy raffle tickets, come on over and do so. We're getting really close to what we need to sell, where we can raise a little bit of money and pay for the car kit. Peyton Bacon, Jordan Corley right now running 1 and 2. Leon Musselwhite working that number 3. Aaron Bembry working that number 4. Thompson 5. Peyton Bacon last time by the line, 2.3 seconds up on Jordan Corley. Jordan Corley now going to move up into the race lead. No start from Quentin Wages. Race 8 on the track, race at number 9. Intermediate Nitro Buggy B final. You're coming up next. 2:30 down, 7:30 left to go. Jordan, Peyton, Leon, your top 3. Thompson, Folsom running 4 and 5. Tiny moving up to that number 5 spot. 3.5 seconds back at the 4. Race number 8 on the track, race number 9. You are on deck. I hear them getting them warmed up over there. Intermediate Nitro Buggy B final. Guys, we're looking at about a 10 p.m., maybe 9:30 finish, but more realistic around 10 p.m. finish. We got a lot of mains to run through, a lot of mains. A lot of classes here at the Georgia Peach State. Race at number 8 on the track. Jordan Corley currently leading the way. Sportsman E-buggy D final. Thompson now going to move up to that number 2 spot. Tiny Folsom now to the number 3. Tiny 3.7 seconds away from the second place position and the bump spot. Peyton Bacon falls down to the number 4. Leon Musselwhite in the number 5. 6:20 left to go. Four minutes down, 6 minutes remaining. Four minutes down, 6 minutes to go.
Right now we got Jordan in the lead, followed by M. Thompson. Tiny's in third in that final bump up position. Leon's going right on his tail in the 4 spot. Peyton in the 5, Steven in the 6, Aaron in the 7, Captain Jay in the 8.
Five minutes left.
All right, 5:10 down, 4:48 left to go. We got Jordan Corley in first, followed by Michael Thompson, Leon Musselwhite, Tiny Folsom, and Peyton Bacon. Jordan Corley's got 20 seconds on second place, and Leon Musselwhite and Michael Thompson battling out for second. Leon Musselwhite got 2 seconds behind the bump spot. I don't know, he went. Peyton Bacon takes over the 3. He's 6 seconds behind that bump spot. Tiny Folsom right behind him.
4 minutes left.
6 minutes down, 3:53 to go. Peyton Bacon and Tiny Folsom battling it out for that 3rd position. Leon Musselwhite's got a good lead on Peyton Bacon.
We got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. Looks like Tiny's taking over the 3 position for that final bump, but we're seeing, nope, Peyton's still up in front. Peyton's still in the 3 spot for that final bump. We got Jordan in the 1, Leon on that 2 spot, and then Peyton in that final bump up position, followed by Tiny, who's 8.6 seconds behind. Two minutes left.
Two minutes left.
Oh, we got Tiny in the 3 in that final bump. Tiny made the pass.
All right, you got a minute 45 down. Or excuse me, minute 45 remaining here. Jordan Corley with the race lead, 17 seconds up on the field. Leon Musselwhite coming across the line in number 2 spot. But that battle for the bump, hot and heavy. Between Tiny Folsom, Aaron Bibbery, and Captain J. Running 3, 4, and 5. Here comes Tiny Folsom to the line, down the front straightaway. He's got a comfortable lead right now up on Aaron Bembry, who's in the number 4 spot. Aaron last side by the line, 9.2 seconds back, minute 15 left to go in the race.
One minute left.
Jordan Corley right now leading away.
$45 seconds left.
Jordan Corley right now with a 24-second lead up on the field. Leon Musselwhite holding on number 2 spot. Tiny Folsom working at number 3. Tiny Folsom 16 seconds back.
30 seconds left.
Of the number 2, Captain J in that number 4. Aaron Bembry in the number 5. Time winding on down here with only 20 seconds left to go. Tiny Folsom right now 16 seconds back at the bump spot.
15 seconds left.
No. Only 2 of you will transfer up into Sportsman E-buggy division. 2 transfer. Those of you that finished 3rd, 4th, and 5th
Leon Musselwhite
will
done.
go into the LCQ. 3rd,
Mark
4th,
Thomas
and 5th
done.
going to LCQ.
M. Thompson done. Jordan Corley done. Peyton
Jordan
Bacon done.
Corley going to take the race win. Leon Musselwhite going to come home in at number 2 and final bump spot. Aaron Bembry
Ryan Smith done.
and Captain J going at it right now for the 4 and 5. Tiny Folsom going to
Folsom
finish
done.
up in that number 3.
Brandon Smith
he
done.
will go into the LCQ.
Captain
Aaron
J done.
Bembry and Captain J
Stephen
also
Pearson
will
done.
go into LCQ
Aaron
as
Bembry
well. Remember, guys, those of you in Sportsman E-buggy that finished 3rd, 4th, and 5th in the lower mains, don't go home. You still got one more main to run before you are done. The winner of the LCQ takes that final transfer spot. Will start 15th in the A-mains. All righty, guys, put your cards down. Coming out, grab a commercial spot. Everybody is done. Race number 9, Intermediate Nitro Buggy, coming up next.
Nitro Beast Mode, baby.
Are you ready to unleash the ultimate power at the track? At Ultimate Racing, we fuel your passion for speed and performance with our top-tier Nitro engines. Designed for precision, built for durability. Our engines are engineered to dominate the toughest off-road courses and push you to victory. From competition buggies to truggies, Ultimate Racing takes you beyond the limits. Get ready to power up, rev up, and race. Visit us at beachrc.com and order your Ultimate Racing products today. Ultimate Racing, where champions are built.
All right, everybody. Sorry about that. Had to run off to the facilities. And on my way to the facilities, I found Rhino's girlfriend selling coffee, so you know I had to stop. Thank you, Mike Lopes, for the coffee. Lefty, have some coffee. We are good. What's up, Bill Ivy? BJ Burmy is his nickname. That's what everybody. I have never heard anybody call Burmy by his real name ever. We should call him Fisherman Burmy now. I want to say happy birthday to Tony Newland, Ryan Daze. It's our birthdays today. Just going through some of my birthdays here. I want to thank you all for joining us here at the 2024 Georgia Peach State Classic. If you're looking for a nice, comfortable race in the beautiful mountains of North Georgia, come up here. Bob Lazar, Pancho and Lefty. Is that Mike B? The only person that calls me Pancho and Lefty is Mikey B. But that's not his YouTube name. Bob Lazar RSS. What up, everybody? I'm happy to be hanging out with you. There's Lee Flowers, this is Anthony Edwards. I talked to him. What happened? He was in the lead in the previous, I think it was the 40-plus Nitro buggy, I'm not sure, and his wheel nut, one of his wheels came off. I said, man, you got to tighten up those wheel nuts. There's Joshua Vicadamani. So this is your intermediate Nitro buggy. Jeremy Talent. So I'm put Joe Stikelether. Big shout out to Gene Stikelether in the hospital. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Just talk to Jake. Ethan McManus, Lee Flowers, Timothy Hobbs, Jason Lynn, Joshua Vicadamani, Nelson Garcia, D. Nice, Dave LaSella, Ryan Nolan, Brandon Greenwell, Austin Schaefer, Antonio Edwards, CJ Serrano, and Will Crow. We're going to get ready. Here we go. Getting to the pointy end of the stick with some of the racing here. This is the intermediate Nitro Buggy B-main. I'm expecting the intermediate Nitro A-main to be epic. We got some fast guys in there, and it's going to be, and there, a lot of them are vying for NNRC points, so it's going to be interesting to see. All right, let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. Get ready for that down and quiet. Here we go. And they are off. Looks like Talent gets off to a good start. Joe Stikelether. Pretty good start. I'm telling you, that step-up double is causing everybody fits. Uh-oh. Jeremy Talent got it wrong. Looks like Joe Stikelether is going to get by Joe with that bright orange wing. Good morning, Bob's RC. Long time no see in the chat. Hope you're doing well up there in Canada. It's probably getting cold. Joe Stikelether out to the lead. Big shout out to Gene Stikelether, who came here Thursday but had some issues and had to get taken to the hospital. But he's doing fine. He's going to be there. He's doing fine. I know he's watching this, so shout out to you, Big Gene. Hopefully see you at the next one. Get well soon. Fireball McManus in third. So it's Stikelether from Talent and Ethan McManus. So there's first, second, and third. Behind that, Joshua Vicadamani, it's 3 bump up. I think it's 3 bumping up. There's not 16 people in the race. Only 3 bump up. So Vicadamani making his way through the pinwheel section. Can he put his head down and chase down Jeremy Talent? He has 18 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. McManus threw down a 28.8 that time by Jeremy Talent with a flying 27.6. But fastest, looks like Stikelether made a mistake, and that's going to allow Talent by these two guys racing HB cars. They've raced each other many times here in the Southeast. Good to see Jeremy back out racing with us. He took a little break at Wicked Weekend. So it's Talent, Stikelether, McManus, Vicadamani now going to be he's having a long lap, so he's going to be way behind. Actually, D Nice now getting up, and Josh Vicadamani dropping all the way down to 6th with a 35-second lap. This is D Nice, who's 8.9 seconds back, trying to chase down Ethan McManus. Not sure. I think just Joe not having a good weekend. He's usually in the A final, no problem. He's a very fast racer. David and Jeremy Talent as well. So just having some struggles, these guys, in qualifying. Talent in that blue and white car with the yellow wheels. And oh, Joe having a look on the inside. Oh, I love this shot, Danny. Perfect. And Joe in that orange ring. I think we need more colored rings in RC. I'm all about that. More colors. Uh-oh. Talent getting it wrong. That's going to allow Joe by. And McManus, maybe? No, McManus a little bit back. So Stike Leather up front. McManus takes over that top spot. So Jeremy having a 33.8. Lee Flowers now 12.3 seconds back. But we got lots of time. 17 minutes left to go. All right, let's pick up Lee Flowers, says Danny Paz. There's Lee. Danny needs some water. Josh right behind Lee Flowers. These guys are battling for 4th and 5th, but they really need to battle for 3rd. Work together. Josh coming by. He's currently in 5th. Lee Flowers. D Nice right behind them. So any mistakes by Talent McManus, these guys are going to be there to capitalize. It's not that thread out right now because Jeremy Talent only has a lead of 2.5 seconds. Oh, there's Lee Flowers right up on the back of him. We have a race for that final bump up spot. And there's Lee Flowers chasing down Talent. For the bump spot, we have HB versus Mugen. There's Flowers in that yellow wing car and Talent in that blue and white car, black wing, yellow wheels. That is lap traffic that's in front of them. Oh, what a great pass by Lee Flowers. His brother winning the Techno Challenge last night. And Lee Flowers showing great pace as he's going to come across the straightaway now with a 28 flat. So Lee on the move, going to set his sights on McManus and try to put some space between him and Talent. Talent got to maneuver his way through that lap traffic and try to chase him down. And Vicar Damani is right behind him now, I do believe, as well. So, but Vicar Damani made a mistake and made another mistake. So let's stay on Talent as he tries to catch right in front of him. That's Lee. Is that Lee right in front of him? I think so. So Lee looks like nope, Lee coming across the line. Talent coming across now. So that gap is 1.9 seconds. Not unattainable. 5 minutes in, 15 left to go. It's Stike Leather from McManus, Lee Flowers, Talent, D Nice, Joshua Victor Money, Timothy Hobbs, Austin Schaefer, Antonio Edwards, Jason Lynn, Ryan Nolan. So Talent having another crash. And, oh, that lap traffic got out of the way for him. That's so nice of him. All right, but Stike Leather pulling out to a 1.6 second lead over McManus, but McManus has a 9.6 second lead over Lee Flowers. Talent is our guy looking in. He's 4.5 seconds back. Looks like McManus took over that lead. So Joe making a mistake. Let's go to that lead for the battle. Lead for the battle for the front. Sorry, lead for the battle. Have another sip of coffee, Lefty. There's Joe, and there is McManus. Come on, where's McManus? I think it's that white. Black wing. Oh, Joe getting it. Oh, man, lap traffic catches him again. McManus, though, comes out unscathed. Stike Leather right behind him. These guys are flying. Fireball McManus, king of short course truck. That's what I dubbed him last night. As he makes his way over that roller and down into the valley he goes. McManus. You might ask why he's called Fireball McManus. Because his E-buggy blew up and created a big fireball. Nikki Johnson cheering on. Hello, Nikki. Good morning to you, too. McManus in for fuel. Let's see. Ooh, that's a decent spot. Decent stop. Good exit. Let's see. Ethan McManus. Joe Stike Leather should be coming in. Ethan coming in under 7 minutes, so that's a thirsty car. He's going to have to come in one more time. It doesn't really matter in 20 minutes. What up, Teddy? How you doing, man? Good morning to you. We got pit stops. Yara pitting Antonio there. In the pits, we do Charlie Lay, Mikhail. Lee, Lance pitting his brother, Lee. Intermediate Nitro E-buggy, a.k.a. The Glory, on the track right now. And Joe Steichleather has an 8-second lead, but he's coming in for fuel. Let's follow Joe. There's his brother, Jake. And Jake having a good pit stop. Getting Joe Steichleather out. McManus now 8.6 seconds back. Will be less than that when they come out. Alrighty. There's Joe Steichleather. Let's see where... Good morning, Greg. How are you? Good morning, the Wraith 15. Oh, no. Was that Joshua Victormani that flamed out in the... I think that might have been Josh. Nope. Yeah, Josh flamed out. Oh, no. Josh is going to be out of this. All right, so we are on with Joe Steichleather, who's our leader. Got a 1.9-second lead up on McManus. Jeremy Talon's back there. He's got a 13-second lead up on Lee Flowers, but that's going to drop as well because there's Jeremy Talon. He had a long lap, but that lead on Lee Flowers now 3.9 seconds. Where's Lee? He should be popping into shot. There you see Lee, that yellow wing. Hey, good morning, Area 52. Good morning, Sky Samurai. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Sunday morning. If it's morning time where you are. Talent. Trying to stretch out that lead. He comes by. That's a 27.9 for Talent that time by. What does Lee Flowers answer that with? Talent making his way up over that double. Uh-oh, crashing on the top. Where's Lee? The Flowers is right there. Now that battle's heating up. Down the steps he goes. Over that faded double. Ooh, casing that jump. Oh, this has been some exciting bumps. It's been a battle of lap traffic. Ooh, he got him. So Jeremy Talent makes a mistake and Lee Flowers gets by. Talent now going to have to chase him down with 9 minutes and 27 seconds left to go in this race. Lee Flowers comes by, takes over that third spot. That's that final bump spot. As you can see, the track's getting very rough at the end of the straightaway. Uh-oh, Jeremy getting it all wrong. That's going to give Lee Flowers some breathing room. Flowers getting that breathing room, going to set his sights on putting some space between him and Jeremy Talent. Timothy Hobbs now up to 5th, G. Nice in 6th, Antonio Edwards up to 7th, Austin Shaver in 8th, Nelson Garcia 9th, Brandon Greenwell 10th, Ryan Nolan, Jason Lynn, and C.J. Serrano. Joshua Vicadamani out, Will Crow out, unfortunately. I saw Josh flame out or something, and unfortunately he's out. Alrighty, so let's get back on tap here. Lee Flowers now. What's that lead between? Oh no, Lee Flowers loses it again to Jeremy Talent. So nobody wants to lead. Lee Flowers going to have to do it all over again. There's Jeremy Talent just in front of him going down the steps. They're both going to have to come in for one more pit. Lee Flowers casing it on that jump. That's what we're seeing. That's little errors, like trying to judge that. You got to judge these landings exactly right to carry the speed. Uh-oh. Is that Joe? That is Joe. Hold on. So Joe, no, but Joe's up a lap. You're following Joe. Jeremy is down in 3rd, but he's 23 seconds back, so he's down a lap. And Lee Flowers having all types of fits in behind Jeremy. With lap traffic. Morning, Richard Dean. Hope you're well. Talent comes by at 30.9. Let's see what Lee Flowers does. 28.5 from Lee. That gap, 4.2 seconds. So Lee got some clear air, and he is putting on some flamers. That's McManus in front of him. McManus is actually in 2nd. So McManus can't let him by because that is not for position. McManus probably settled into that 2nd position. Knows he doesn't have to battle it out. He can just sit there and wait and take that 2nd place because he's in a bump up spot. Lee with another 28.3 is able to click off some 28.21s, but he needs to dip down to that 27s. They got one more pit stop. It should be coming up here shortly. So let's see. I think Jeremy Talent's coming in. Should be coming in now. So let's stay on Lee. Let's see if he comes in for fuel, because I know Jeremy should come in now as well. Okay, Jeremy didn't come. Will Lee come in for fuel? Nope, he stays out. One more lap. We're getting our, let's see, is pit stops getting ready. I think that's Ethan McManus's dad. He's getting ready to fuel him. First and second have second has a 23-second lead over third, and that's our final bump stop. Lee Flowers is now 5.6 seconds back. Ooh, so Lee may be stretching it out. So it's Steichleiter from McManus and Jeremy Talent. Lee Flowers trying to chase down Talent and catch him up and pass him. Well, they must have came in for fuel when we weren't watching them at some point, but that would be a long pit. There's 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. So I'm assuming they should come in here shortly. But Lee Flowers trying to find some pace to catch up to Davey Talent, but now that gap is 8.5 seconds. So don't know. Running 6 minutes and 12 seconds left to go. Lee needs some good luck and some clean laps. Let's see what he can do. And he is in for fuel, so I assume that Talent came in for fuel as well. Let's see, McManus in for his fuel that time by, so he's good to go. And Lee out. Let's see, I'll see on the timing if Talent came in. It should all even out now. No, Talent not in for fuel. I'm assuming that he's coming in now. Let's just keep it on pit lane and see if we see Talent come in as well. We're following Lee Flowers, who's chasing down Talent. Lee and his pit out lap is going to be a 37.3, 17.9 seconds back, but Talent has to come in for fuel. And I'm sure he's coming in this lap. I don't see his dad on there. Is that his dad in the middle? I cannot see. No, he's not coming. He must have come in and I missed it. All right, let's get back to, let's find Talent. Why don't we, Danny? Let's find Talent. He is going, nope, that's not Talent. That is, just stay there and I'll find Talent for you. All right, Talent just came across. He's making his way up that double. Down the steps he goes and over to that faded double. Jeremy for 28.4 that time by. He has a 17-second lead up on third. So Talent, with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go, must have pitted when we weren't watching. Or has to come in for a splash and dash. Let's see. Okay. All right, let's find who should we follow, because there's no real close battles going on here. Talent, though, looking good. Oh, he had to slam on the brakes and avoid that car that crashed. Up and over that triple goes Talent. Found his second win with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Hello, Cody. Good morning to you. Hope you. Oh, Talent in. I figured he had to come in for fuel. Now it's going to spice up. Ooh, Charlie Lay. Ooh, a little. Oh, no, he flamed out. He flamed out. He pushed it too long. He pushed it too long. He had a 17-second lead, but it's gone now. So Flowers to the lead now. Oh, sorry, to third. Now Jeremy Talent has 3 minutes and 20 seconds to battle it out and try to catch down Lee Flowers. There you see Lee Flowers coming up over that roller. There's Jeremy Talent. We're going to have a battle here. Any little bobble by Lee Flowers, and he is going to have a rearview mirror of that blue and white HP of Jeremy Talent. Lee coming across the loop. That is a 28.8 for him. Jeremy Talent a 47.6. So he lost 10 seconds with that roughly, because it's been about a 36, 37 second pit out for these guys. So he lost 10 seconds. Wow. Unfortunately, did he stretch it too long? But he's right behind Lee. So Jeremy got some pace, man. Drop back one, Danny, because Jeremy's right there. So there's Jeremy. Jeremy in that blue and white car, black wing, yellow wheels, about to come across the loop now. He is in 4th, trying to chase down Lee Flowers. That gap is 1.7 seconds. So even with that flame out, he had a big enough lead where he could catch up to Lee Flowers. There's Lee Flowers making his way, that yellow car, yellow wheels. So between them is lap traffic. We got 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. And Jeremy is on it, putting on those afterburners. He wants to bump up to that final as he makes his way across the start-finish line. They are separated by 1.7 seconds. He needs to get around his lap traffic and chase him down. Lee in some lap traffic as well. That has been the bane of the existence for these drivers this week. Well, so far this morning. There is a gaggle of cars. A myriad. Oh, Talent just getting a little bit wonky-jawed. And looks like Lee has made his way through that lap traffic. Now Jeremy has to do the same thing. He got 90 seconds left to go in this race. And oh, wow. Let's see, what can Talent do? Can he catch him up after that flame out? Ooh, smart driving by Talent. He didn't want to get caught up in that wreck. He had to get on the brakes. Now he needs to get around this blue car of that clear wing. And he does. Now he has Lee Flowers in his sights as he comes around that pinwheel corner. There's Jeremy Talent coming across that start finish line. That was a 29-2. That gap, there you see Lee Flowers pan out a little bit, Danny. Pan out a little bit. Let's catch them both on her. As we see Flowers Flowers has a little bobble. Oh, and Flowers makes a mistake and gives that position back to Talent. But Flowers clips that pipe once again. Talent got 45 seconds. Can he hold on? Let's keep Lee in shot as well if we can, Danny. That gap is a little bit too big as they're both making their way around that pinwheel corner. There's Lee Flowers as he comes by. That mistake. Now 2.2 seconds back. 30 seconds left to go. We should get this plus one more. We'll see. So 2 more laps probably for these guys. Talent had a struggle. That flame out in his pit stop went extra long. Let's see. All right, let's get on Talent. So they're going to get 1 more lap, these guys. Hopefully they can close it up and we'll have an exciting race to the end. There we see Talent making his way one more time. 1 more lap for these guys, and Lee going to get by as well. There's Lee. They got 1 car in between them. Any bobble by Talent, and Lee will be there able to pounce like a Jaguar. Up and over that double. We see Talent going now. He's going to roll a little bit of lap traffic. Got a slam on brakes. Is that going to play into Lee's favor as he makes his way down to that valley? Lee got a car between him. Talent got a car in front of him. And they mix it to a triple. Oh, Lee sending it. So now it's going to come through the pinwheel, but it looks like Talent's going to get it. Well done, Davey Talent. Well done, Lee Flowers. What a great race for that final bump-up spot. Woo! Well done, Jeremy. That was a good race. That was a good race for that final bump-up spot. Joe Steichleather going to take the win, followed by Ethan McManus. Jeremy Talent going to bump up. Lee Flowers in 4th. Timothy Hobbs, Antonio Edwards, Ryan Nolan, Austin Schaefer, D. Nice, Nelson Garcia, Jason Lynn, Brandon Greenwell, and Joshua Vikadamani.
Joe Steichleather, Ethan McManus, Jeremy Talent going into race 30. Race 30. All right, guys, quickly put your cars down, coming out and grab a marshal spot. Race number 10, Sportsman Nitro E-buggy C-main coming up next. Quickly, guys, need my marshals out here, please, quickly. Again, Joe Steichleather, please report to the J Concepts banner behind the driver's stand for interview. Marshals to the track, please. Marshals to the track, please. Marshals, come on out.
1 minute to the start of the race.
All right, guys, turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. Race number 10, let's get them checked in.
We're with Joe Steichleather, the younger Steichleather brother, bumping up to the B-main. Probably shouldn't have been in the B-main, but you know, if your dad getting sick and everything this weekend. Big shout out to Big Gene if you're watching. Good battle with McManus there.
Oh yeah, he was there the whole time. I thought like for a second there I was just driving and pulling away, and then he was still calling him 5 seconds out, and I'm like, dang, he's keeping up.
How's the track feeling out there this morning?
It's fast. It's not that hard of a track, so it seems like it's making the competition real strong.
What tire did you end up going on out there?
Went out on a green reflex.
Seems like that's the ticket for everybody.
Yeah, I tried the blues. I just didn't feel like I had enough grip.
I'll say a big shout out to your old man. I know he's chilling out in the hospital this morning.
Oh, yeah, tough as nails, man. I wish he was here.
Yeah, Big Jim, we wish you was here. Good luck in your 8th honor. Congratulations. Good to see you, Joe. All right, let's get back to some more Nitro action. See you in the studio. Woo!
On the 2, Shane Hill on the 3, Brad Corley on the 4, Chris Figueroa 5, Michael Hine on the 6, Hunter Parsons 7, Jake Thornberry on the 8, Chris Ross on the 9, Dana Tennell on the 10, Carter Bright on the 11, Alberto Santos on the 12, Mike Tudor 13, Josiah Chandler 14, and Blake Baker, please, on the 15. Let's get them lined up, guys. Line them up, please. All right, let me make sure I got all my marshals out here. Looking good there, there. All right, we're looking pretty good. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Let's fill them up. Clean them out. Down and quiet. False start. Line them back up. False start, line them up. False start. Guys, do not go till you hear the tone. Line them back up. Do not go till you hear the tone. If you jump the start again, you go to the end of the line. Line them back up, guys. One more time. All right, guys, let's fill them up. Clean them out. Do not jump the start. Wave off. Add one flame out. One more time. Fill them up, guys. Clean them out. Down and quiet. Here we go. Good start. We're off and running. Race number 10 now underway. Race number 11 going to be coming up next. Y'all need to stay up on top of the hill. Will Crow, Jason Lim, one of you need to stay on top of the hill. Here's Tommy Coker with the race lead. Jean Sabatier in that number, or Jean Sabatier in the number 2. Shane Hill in the number 3 spot. Hunter Parsons in the 4. Mike Tudor in the 5. Dana Tennell in the 6. Blake Baker in that 7. Chris Ross in the 8. You're 1 minute down, 9 minutes left to go. 1 minute down, 9 minutes remaining. Sportsman Nitro.
All right, we're back. Sportsman E-truggy C-main. Tommy Coker, John Sabatier, Shane Hill, Hunter Parsons, Mike Tudor, Dana Tennell. Blake Baker, one of our bumper uppers. Woo! All righty. So, let's see what's going on here. We are following Shane Hill as he makes his way up with that faded double. Oh, that's Tudor. Tudor from 13th to 3rd. That D-main. I had to do my alphabet real quick just now. That D-main practice coming in great for Mike Tudor. He's now in 2nd. Blake Baker. What is he going to do? Blake Baker into 3rd. Oh, no. There's Blake Baker now in 3rd. So Baker up there. Oh, my goodness. It's hectic. Oh, did Baker jump to the inside? Oh, my goodness. I don't know which one's Blake's Blackwing, I think. Oh my goodness, I am completely lost right now. I have no idea. Shane Hill is the car right now we're following. We've got him. So he is currently going to be in third. Let's see. No, he's in second. Oh man, Hunter Parsons up to third. Tudor drops down to fourth. Blake Baker, after all of that, is dropping like a stone. Wow. There's Hunter right there in that pink and blue. He's currently in third in that TLR. That was a whole bunch of kerfuffle. Uh-oh, Tudor right behind him. Tudor waits as he taps the rear end. And they make their way up and over this triple. Hunter making it look easy. Tudor going a little bit wide, getting out in the fluff. This is your battle for that final bump up spot. We will probably see a pit. Some people might try to go 10 minutes. I was told to look out for somebody going 13 minutes. Hello, McCoy. How you doing? Shout out to you, your father, and your mom. Oh, Hunter getting it wrong. Oh, hectic. Hunter Parsons getting it all wrong. Good morning, JW. Hope you're well there in Vegas. Tudor trying to get up and bump again. He wants to be the bump master today. Oh, and he just nosedives it right into the face of that jump. Let's see, right behind Tudor is Chris Ross, so Tudor can't make too many mistakes. 6 minutes and 43 seconds left to go. There is third, Hunter Parsons, that pink and purple car. Where's Jerry Kleinbell? Is he watching? No, probably too early for Jerry. All right, so Hunter Parsons now 2.3 seconds back of Tommy Coker. I assume Tommy is one of these cars in this three right here. There's Shane. I don't know. Oh, so I think that's, okay, that's second. Oh no, what happened to Hunter? Oh no, he broke. He lost the steering. He lost steering. Looks like he lost all electronics. Oh no, so Hunter is out. Unfortunately for Hunter Parsons. So he is out. He is going to drop. That's going to allow Chris Ross back up to third. John Sabater is in fourth. Here, let's try and figure it out. There's Chris Ross in that white and green wheels. And up and over he goes. And down the straightaway. So it's Shane Hill from Chris Ross and Tommy Coker. He is in second. So Shane Hill still out front. So Mike Tudor is 0.8 of a second. So let's find Tudor. There's Tudor. So Tudor just clipping that pipe. He's going to try and get in here as he comes up and over this roller. Up and over that triple. So this is the battle right now for the final bump up spot. We got Tommy Coker and there is Mike Tudor. We should see a pit stop at some point from these guys. Tudor bumping up from that D-main, making his way down the steps, up and over that faded double. All right, so they are together. They should be coming into the pits together here, or maybe, let's see. No, they got plenty of time. Maybe Tudor lets him go long. Some pit strategy might come into play here. All right, down across, so no pit that time. Separated by 0.4 of a second. Oh, he got him. Oh! Well done, Tudor. He waited. Great sportsmanship. I don't know if he necessarily had to do that, but good job to Tudor. Up and over that triple goes. He goes. All right, so we're currently following Shane Hill, currently following Tudor. Where's Tommy Coker? So Tudor trying to get in front of Tommy Coker. Is that for position? Nope, that's not. So Tudor has a 9-second lead over fifth. Yep. So Coker is now coming in for fuel. All right, so Coker in for fuel. Tudor going to stay out for an extra lap, get some time in between them. Smart move by Coker. There's Daze and Moon on the pit. Oh, wow, that was a hard throw. Pumps him right into the side. Oh, man. All right, so let's get back. Tudor should be coming in this lap. 3 minutes left to go in this race. Tudor bumping up from that D-main. Currently in that bump spot. Got to come in for a pit. Needs a clean lap here. If he wants to come in, he could probably stay out for another lap, to be honest. And he does. Smart move, Tudor. Get some space between you and Tommy Coker. And we are going to follow Tudor because he's in third. And oh, no, but you can't do that, Tudor. Can't do that. Up and over that double he goes. So we expect Tudor to come in because Chris Ross came in for fuel. So Tudor's going to come in for fuel, and he's going to drop back down to third. He might drop down to fourth. Let's see. He should stay off. He's going to stay up. Nope, he's staying off for another lap. He needs to get another clean lap. He made a mistake. Up and over that double he goes. Down the steps. But he's got a lot of traffic in front of him. Oh, no, Tudor, that's not what you got to do, buddy. Oh, no, that's it. I think Tudor, he's gonna, unless he's doing 10 minutes, it's always a possibility, but I believe Tudor will be coming in for fuel right now. And that is gonna, I mean, he had 2 clean laps. Oh, Tudor staying out again. Huh. He's still in 2. Maybe he's saying no risk it to biscuit. He's going to do 10 minutes. All right, Danny, let's drop back. Let's find this battle for, after Tudor, let's follow Tudor. Oh, man, Tudor getting it all wrong. He should come in now. Get away from this lap traffic. Let's see, Tudor coming in now. I think he's doing 10 minutes. All right, let's drop back to Chris Ross, who will be coming across the line now. So there's that green car, white wing. And there's Tommy Coker right behind us. So this is the battle for third and fourth. This is the battle for the final pump-up spot. Tommy Coker, I want to say, is that car with the yellow wing. So the white wing is Chris with the yellow wheels, and right behind him. So this is the man chasing down this man right here. And Tudor's still not coming in. Tudor's doing 10 minutes. 40 seconds left to go. And Chris Ross comes across the line as well as Tommy Coker. They are separated by 1 second. This is the battle for the final bump-up spot. Over that faded double they go. Oh, man. Ooh, Coker having a look. Chris Ross going wide. This is going to be this lap plus one more. Down into the valley they go. You see some great, oh! Coker goes and sends it, and Chris Ross plays it safe, and he pays the penalty. Mike Tudor up to first. Mike Tudor, the bump master. Oh, Mike Tudor. What a, wow. All righty, so Coker now into third. And this is going to be it if it finishes like this. Chris Ross is going to finish fourth. Ooh. Come on, Coker, as he makes his way around that pinwheel, and it's going to be the final bump-up spot. Tommy Coker coming across. It's going to be Mike Tudor coming from that 13th spot up to first. 10 minutes. Tudor did 10 minutes. Got to be. Well done. I didn't see him stop. Did you guys see him stop? I didn't see him stop.
Coming up next, race 11. All right, let's get our turn marshal letter. Need you out here in position, please, in 25 seconds. Turn marshals, 25 seconds. Race 11, Sportsman E-buggy C final. I got a couple of guys running back-to-back here. See, I got Chris Ross.
That was good. Well done, Tudor. I'm happy for Tudor, man. Good dude. Got to know him over the last year and just, loves racing at all these races. Comes here, works with Rhino. Good bump. Here's your Dirty Assets engine service highlight replay. I still think there's Coker making that pass. And he sent it. Oof. I think that Coker had the line pretty much. He jumped. He carried that speed off. I think Ross went to the safe line and just played it too safe. So, up next, Sportsman E-buggy C-main, John Scrappitz, Alex Cummings, David Talent, Chris Ross doing back-to-back, Kevin Tran, Doug Ludwig, Darren Gimlin, Blake Baker, Dennis Campbell, Steve Hobson, Dakota Palomiciano, Michael Hine, Jordan Corley, and Leon Musselwhite are your 3 bumper-uppers. Good morning, chat. Hope you're doing well. How's your Sunday morning going? What are you guys up to today? You're doing some racing? How's the weather wherever you are? Here we're actually got some sun coming out. I'm gonna open up my door and let some fresh air in here. Oops. Oh, I thought the sun was gonna come out, but it doesn't look like it. He couldn't make the short pit though, JW. He didn't. I think he just went 10 minutes. Derek says, being fat, eating donuts, loving life. Hey, man, I know all about that. Being fat part. When you going to race again, Derek? I ain't seen you for a minute. I barely saw you at Pro-Am when you came by. Alrighty, so we're getting ready for their warm-up laps. This is the Sportsman Buggy C-main double finals for everybody. Double A finals. 30-minute mains for Nitro, 20-minute mains for Bs, and 10-minute mains for lower finals. Yeah, I think he went 10 minutes. I'll see him and I'll ask him later on. Zero clue on that. Maybe Brawl. Maybe. I should be at Brawl. I think the plan is to come and stay from AMS on.
Sportsman E-buggy LCQ, where the winner of the LCQ will take the final and 15th transfer spot into the A-main. All right. Racers ready?
Explain to me. All right, let's get ready to go. And they are off. John Scrappitz getting out to a clean lead. Ooh, man, I'm telling you, that step-up double, that's what does it every time. Everybody gets through that first corner. Scrappitz, though, casing that double, and it looks like he might have Alex Cummings right behind him. I believe, yep, that looks like Alex got by. Alex up and over that triple. Four-wheel drifting it around that corner into the pinwheel. Absolutely. I'll see you there, man. Always good to see my boy, Derek. Alex from Scrappitz, Chris Ross, who got some practice. Jordan Corley, big mover up to 4th. So let's see what Corley can do. Can she put her head down and bump up to that beef under? It's Corley, that pink and white car. And that's, I want to say that's Blake right there, I think. No, Blake's behind them. We'll see when it comes across. I think that's Blake right there, to be honest. Up and over the triple. Jordan now puts herself in position to chase down Chris Ross. No, she's in 3rd, so Chris Ross made a mistake. Jordan, our bumper opera. So had a little rough day of qualifying. She got an interview. Oh, no! But lots of time, 8 minutes, 45 seconds. So if you want to make a mistake, that's when you want to make it. Getting trapped under that pipe. So there's the infamous best pitman in the world, Blake Baker. When I mean best pitman, he risked life and limb to go get your car. He's also fast on the gun, too. All right, so here's the battle between Blake Baker and Jordan Corley as they come across the loop. They are separated by 0.2 of a second. Oh, and Corley just catches the rear end of Blake, too. That's going to set her back. Blaker not doing much mechanical duties this weekend because the Wilsonator didn't come, and Corley going to get it all wrong. She's going to have to put her head down. Blake, though, getting it wrong, too. But all those cars behind her, Kevin Tran and Doug Ludwig, are all for position. Uh-oh, Jordan clipping that pipe once again. All right, so Blake making a mistake. Corley back right behind him. As they come across, it's going to be Corley, Kevin Tran right there. So we have a 4-way battle for 3rd. These cars are all for position. Blake got a plethora, a myriad of cars behind him. Jordan got a great line coming over the faded double. Blake getting it wrong, and that gives the position to Jordan. And that's Scrappitz who's losing. He's got to allocate. He's lost his wing, and man, Scrappitz is not having a good day. Oh, wow. That was not good. All right, so Jordan Corley now into second. Cummings 15 seconds up in the field. And Blake Baker still in third. Doug Ludwig 2.3 seconds back. Just hurl off there, Danny. Those two cars are battling for that orange-yellow car. So these two cars are trying to catch up to that's Chris Ross, I think. There's Chris Ross in the mix now. So these three cars trying to catch up to Blake Baker, Doug Ludwig, Kevin Tran, and Chris Ross. Scrappitz is out. Well, not out, but should be. He's got an alligator body and everything else. So Kevin Tran in fourth. He's 4.4 seconds back of Gordon. Oh, Doug Ludwig getting it wrong on the 180. That's going to allow Chris Ross by. Let's see, can Tran put it? There's Jordan Corley. There's Blake. So not too far behind is Kevin Tran. Can he put his head down, shake off Chris Ross, and chase down Blake Baker for that final bump-up spot? Kevin Tran making his way into the pinwheel turn. And Jordan Corley's lead is 3.8 seconds over Blake Baker. Tran 4.6 back of him. So Tran currently on the outside looking in with 6 minutes left to go. This is Jordan Corley, and Alex Cummings is 12.8 seconds up on her. And Jordan's throwing on some hot laps. She just threw it on a 29.2. Let's see what she does when she comes across the loop now. A 28.8 for Jordan. That's the fastest lap of the race so far. Up next is 40-plus E-buggy B-main. Don't go anywhere. Up and over that double. She goes driving really good is Jordan. Blake hanging on to that third spot. Chris Ross 4.6 seconds back of Blake. Chris Ross right there coming into the valley. I think he passed Blake. Let's see. Oh, Blake. Yeah, that's Blake. I'm sorry, Blake. That's Blake. No, Blake's still out front. Nope. Blake is going to drop down to... Nope, you're confused, Danny. Blake's still in third. Once again, Danny giving me wrong information, people. My good friend, Danny Paz. There's Blake Baker. And he is in third. He didn't have to wrench on Wilson's stuff this week, so Wilson was supposed to come, but wasn't able to come because of the storm. He's probably watching this. What's up, Wilsonator? Oh, Blake, come on, Blake. Keep it on all four. Keep it on the track because I think, where's Leon? Because he's now into fourth. Let me see if I find Leon's car. Blake comes by. Okay, Blake still has a decent lead over Leon Musselwhite. So right now it's Alex Cummings who's got a 3.5 second lead over Jordan. So Alex having a mistake at some point. Blake has a 7.7 second lead. Let's find our leaders. Alex Cummings and, Jordan Corley to the top. Blake gets it wrong just as I say that. There's Jordan making her way down the steps. So she took the lead from Alex. Alex having a horrible lap. He had a 35-second lap. Jordan coming by, and she came all the way from 13th, so very impressive. Jordan driving very smart, very calculated, not making any mistakes. Ooh, well, she did make that mistake when she got onto that pipe. She almost did it again. And up and over that rolling double. 3 minutes left for Jordan Corley. Lots can happen, but right now she's got a 3.8 second lead. Let's see what that lead is now. It is going to be, Alex is going to come across the line now. 4.2, Blake Baker still holding on to third. He's 15 seconds back, 11 seconds back of Cummings, and he has a good lead over Kevin Tran So barring any disaster for Blake, he should take the third spot with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Jordan coming onto that pinwheel section. And gunning it down the straightaway. That was a 30.3, slightly slower lap for Jordan. She does have the fastest lap of the race so far, 28.8. Makes a little bit of a mistake. She does have a 6.5 second lead, but that's going to allow Alex Cummings to make some inroads. Danny's looking for somebody. Blake Baker, good friend of ours. Awesome dude. Good to see him just... He says he feels weird because he's usually wrenching and helping Wilson. He was helping everybody too, don't worry. He's always helping everybody. So awesome dude Blake is. Glad I've got to meet him over the years. We need to get him up and get his RC boats running. Maybe I'll get up and see him in November when I'm here. And he comes across the straightaway and down he goes. You can see this track developing some ruts and bumps. It's getting shiny. Traction's coming up. It's drying out. There's no rain going on out there. The sun is trying to come out. Thank all the racers that made it out to the Georgia Peach State Classic. Jordan Corley now 4 seconds up on Blake Baker. Ooh, great save by Blake. Yep. Uh-oh. No, he stopped. Blaker has a 10-second lead up on Kevin Tran, so he is kind of safe. Just under a minute left to go. Let's find our leader. She's got a 4-second lead up on second. Alex having another rough lap, 33 flat. That lead for Jordan now, 5.1 seconds. Jordan, the bump queen right now, as she makes her way into that valley. She'll get this lap plus another. Great drive by Jordan so far. Coming all the way from 13th, bumping out of that D-main. I believe she races at Loganville, I want to say. I could be wrong. I believe she's from Georgia. I will be corrected by the chat here if she is not. But I believe she is. Augusta, says Derek. So she races. Augusta still has a track, right? Augusta as well. I got a funny story. I got a tattoo at Augusta. 2 tattoos back in the day. On the Georgia side, because Augusta's half in South Carolina. Well done, Jordan Corley. Bumping up again. The bump queen this weekend. Let's see if she can do it. She's got 20 minutes of practice. Good job by young Jordan, 14 years old, bumping up 2 times. And she's looking to do it again and make her way into that A final. Jordan Corley, Alex Cummings, and Blake Baker were your 3 bumper-uppers. Kevin Tran, David Talent, Steve Hobson, Chris Ross, Dennis Campbell, Doug Ludwig, John Scrappitz, Dakota Palamiso, Michael Hine, Leon Musselwhite, and Darren Gimblin out early. Let's see what we got here is John Scrappitz and our Dirty Assets Engine Service, making engines great again as he makes his way through the ruts. And that alligator just caught him. No wing, alligator. That's a recipe for disaster, and that's exactly what it is. Unfortunate for John Scrappitz. Okay, so Derek says he thinks her uncle is the one who runs the track out there. Brad Lowley, I just got wiped out by the storm, but the weather is good now, and cleanup is starting. Going to be without power for a month, watching while sitting in the truck, getting AC. We're sorry to hear that, Brad, man. Where you live? Man, that's unfortunate. He says he has a camper and a generator, but getting gas for the generator is the problem. We will make it. Tornado and killed the trees on my land. I took a day to clean my driveway so we could get out. Wow. Them tornadoes, man. I remember we had a tornado. We had a hurricane in Bermuda that had tornadoes, man. It damaged a lot of stuff. I hope you get back on your feet, man. Augusta RC Supercross. I hope you get back on your feet, and I hope you enjoy the coverage that we're bringing you. You could take your mind off of what's going on there, man. So we are sorry. You're in our thoughts. In our thoughts. All right. Up next, the 40-plus E-buggy B-main. We got Curtis Crummings, Mitch Crawford, Greg Smith, Michael DeLay, Craig Jackson, Brian Rickard, Frank Sosaby, Chris Figueroa, Rich Sanderson, CJ Walker, Keith Frisora, Owen Simmons, David Smith, Jeff Rubin, and Paul Elliott. Brad Lolly. Where do you live, Brad? We're very sorry to hear about that, man. We always don't want to see, I have to say it again, I want to say rest in peace to Ed Riley. The RC John Scrappitz, I was talking to him, he's really good friends with him. Owner of Overcash RC Raceway up there in North Carolina, who passed away suddenly this week. It was a big hit for him and for his family, I'm sure, and friends. Also a big hit for the North Carolina RC racing community. Our thoughts go with you from the Elite RC Productions crew. Myself, left the grade of the No Name RC podcast. Always sad when we lose one of our RC brethren or sisterin. All right, there's my good friend Craig Jackson, always smiling, right next to another good friend of mine, Greg Smith. Greg Smith been racing for a long time. He's from North Carolina as well. There we see Mr. Sanderson, Rich Sanderson, making his way around to Indiana. There's Mitch Crawford right below us, and Jeff Rubin right there in the techno hat. Keith Frisora, David Smith. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, Hauser, West Georgia, man. We are in our thoughts, man. We wish you all the best on your cleanup, and hope you get back out racing with us again. So, all right. You see it, Danny? That start, every time they make it up to that step-up double, that's where they make the mistakes. All right, so is this Curtis Cummings out front? I will know once I can see his car. Oh, I know his paint job anywhere. And that sparkly Sparko. All righty, so Curtis coming by, Greg Smith, Brian Rickard, Cummings, Rickard, and Craig Jackson, Michael DeLay, CJ Walker. So it's close. Keith Frisora from Massachusetts making the trip down with his daughter Shayna. Always good to see the Frisoras at the races. Race at RC Madness up there in Connecticut. There's my boy, Craig Action Jackson. My boy! What's up, D70 Racing? Long time no speak, my brother. I'll send you a message. Shoot me a message when I get home. Have a chat. Hope you're doing well. Hope to see you down at this race. You'll love it down there. The weather's great, David. Awesome. You'll love it. All right, so Greg Smith in second. Right behind him is Brian Rickard. And they are going, but Greg Smith getting it wrong. That's going to allow Rickard by. Craig Jackson now, stock stadium truck national champion. Yeah, from last year. Somebody made a mistake. Chris Cummings made a mistake. Going to allow Brian Rickard into first. Oh, my goodness. This is a battle. Second, third, fourth, fifth. Cummings went off the side of the track. So that's going to allow, Jackson making a mistake. I think this is Delay. Delay is now in second. Delay is right there in front of us. The green wheels, I do believe, Danny. Let's see when he comes across the loop. That's Rickard. And that is Delay. Sorry, Delay green car. I do apologize. There's Michael Delay. So it's Rickard, Delay, Craig Jackson. Greg Smith is 0.6 of a second. There's Greg Smith chasing down Craig Jackson. And right behind them, coming very hard, is Mitch Crawford and Curtis Cummings. So up and over that triple they go. Greg Smith right behind him. We have Associated versus that white and blue car of Craig Jackson and that Mugen of Greg Smith. I think Greg's been Mugen as long as I've seen him at races. Long time. I know he races up there with Pete Werf. And this guy, Pete Werf's been with Mugen for 30 plus years. Good to see Pete Werf out racing. Saw him at the RC Pro-Am in August. Ooh. Greg Smith is definitely catching up. 7 minutes left to go in this race. It's Brian Rickard from Michael DeLay, Craig Jackson, Greg Smith. This is your battle for the final bump-up spot. Mitch Crawford, 9.7 seconds back of this. 6 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Craig Jackson making his way down the steps, up and over that faded double. Into this little tricky double they go. Oh, and that's exactly why it's tricky, because it does that. Craig Jackson getting it wrong, but he has lots of time. Just keep his composure. Fend off a hard-charging Curtis Cummings. I don't know. That's Curtis Cummings. So that little double is tricky. Like I said, it makes little things like that happen. All right, so we have a 50-50 waffle going on. Curtis trying to put his head down and chase down Craig Jackson and chase down Greg Smith. Craig trying to catch on Greg Smith himself. But we got 6 minutes left to go. Delay, he's got a 0.5 of a second lead up on Rickard now. So we do have a battle going on for first. TinkerTech RC says, awesome track. I agree, it is an awesome track. I'm glad they didn't fix it last night. Oh, that's Greg Smith getting it wrong. Oh, Delay is now in first. Rickard. Let's see. Delay is that green. All right, so that's going to be Rickard Jackson back into third. Mr. Axon Jackson. That's first, second, and third. They're separated by 6 seconds. Uh-oh, who was that? That was Curtis now up to fourth or third. We'll see. All right, let's see. So Curtis, who started on pole, led for a lap or two, is now on the outside looking in. It's Delay from Rickard, Craig Jackson, Curtis Crummings, your top 5. Greg Smith not too far back of him. So let's see when he comes across the loop. That is going to be Curtis Crummings. He's 2.4 seconds back of Craig Jackson. There you see Craig going down the steps. Oh, Curtis just getting it wrong. Little mistakes going to cost him so much. Craig Jackson trying to keep his composure. He smiles a lot. He's always smiling. So, awesome human being is Craig Jackson. And yes, he is. And I want to say thank you for him for his service as well. Always good to see Craig Jackson here at the races. Oh, my God, that turn marshal almost got clipped in the head. Michael Delay from Brian Rickard, Craig Jackson, Curtis Cummins, and Greg Smith. That's your running order. We got 4 minutes left to go. Mitch Crawford's in 6th, David Smith, C.J. Walker. Okay, Owen Simmons, Rich Sanderson, Frank Sossaby, Keith Resor, Jeff Rubin out, Chris Figueroa out. Craig Jackson now up to 2nd, Curtis Crummins in 3rd, Rickard falling on to 4th. He had a 36-second lap. So let's just drop back when you got a chance, Danny. Because now we have a new battle. That's it right there. That was Rickard. Craig Smith is going to get by. He's going to be in 4th. Chasing down Crummins, and there is Rickard. So Greg Smith back in the mix. And Craig Jackson, though, cannot be too. Craig Jackson, Curtis Crummins is separated by 1 second. Look at these two battling out for that final bump spot. Greg Smith in that blue car, yellow wheels. Curtis Crummins in that car with the black wheel that just jumped off. Greg Smith jumping to the infield. That is lap traffic in between them. That is not for position. Greg Smith having a rough lap. Rickard now back into 4th. We got just under 3 minutes left to go in this race. And around the pinwheel goes Curtis Crummins. Can he keep it? Can he keep this lead as he comes across the loop? That's a 29.7 for him. That gap to Brian Rickard is now 2.5 seconds. There's Rickard hard charging in that Mayako. And there's Craig Jackson. So Craig Jackson about to have some company of Curtis Crummins and Rickard coming with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. So up and over that triple goes Crummins. Ooh. Around the corner they go into that pinwheel. Very interesting corner. I love it. I would love to see more. I love that design. It's made for a very challenging corner. We call it the pinwheel. And the battle is heating up for that final bump up spot. There's Craig Jackson in 3rd, that yellow wheel black car, black, white, and blue car. And right behind is Curtis Crummins. Let's just drop back, drop back, drop back. There we go. There's Curtis, and right behind him is 4th, which is Brian Rickard. So this is the battle. Rickard now up to 3rd, and there's Curtis Crummins. This is the battle for that final bump up spot. Ooh, Curtis just making little bobbles. Rickard trying to gather himself. There's Craig Jackson. He's not too far in front as either. Rickard threw down a 29.3 that time by. Oh, wow, what a hard hit by Crummins as he gets it wrong over that triple. Breathing room for Rickard as he comes out of a 28.9. Rickard is throwing the fastest lap of this race so far for 28.6. Rickard got some breathing room and he can relieve some of the pressure, but he cannot make no mistakes like that with 1 minute and 10 seconds. Looks like Craig Smith's in the behind some lap traffic. Curtis Cummings put on the afterburners on that Sparko, put it in turbocharged nitro boost. Rickard making quick work of that triple, very smooth, jumping very flat, staying to the outside, going in, staying that line, keeping it tight on the pinwheel. That was a 30.1. Let's see what Curtis backs that up with. Curtis having a long lap, 31.6 delay out front, 8.4 seconds up on Craig Jackson. There's Craig Jackson getting it wrong over that tricky double. That's going to bunch him back up again. But Curtis having a big mistake. So there's Craig Jackson, and right behind him that's actually who we're following now, is Rickard. 25 seconds left to go. They'll get one more lap after this. Where is Cummings? Cummings dropped way back. So right now, Craig Jackson is that car in the front, just making it down the steps, going over that tricky double. That car in between them is not for position. So now they have a cushion between them. Craig Jackson in second, and there's Rickard in third. And this is going to be a battle for second. Smart move by Rickard, not risking it. And it's going to be Craig Jackson and Brian Rickard. Your Mike DeLay ran away with this with an 11.7 second lead. Craig Jackson in second. And Brian Rickard in third. CJ Walker fourth. Curtis Cummings fifth. Greg Smith sixth. Mitch Crawford seventh. Owen Simmons in 8th, Rich Sanderson 9th, David Smith 10th, Kiefer Sawyer 11th, Frank Sotheby in 12th. All right, let's go have a chat with so we're going to have the raffle ticket draw. Let's hear what that's all about.
We were giving away a car kit, but we're close. Didn't raise quite enough money, but somebody's going to go home with $410. Get your raffle tickets out, guys. Raffle tickets. Here we go. Get your raffle tickets. Get my turn marshals out here, please. Turn marshals, come on out. All right, here we go. Winning ticket. Number is 532-9574. 9574. Last 4 digits, 9574. 9574. Turn marshals to the track, please. 9574. 9574. Winning ticket. Is that you, Blake? No?
Rob Offit.
All righty, guys, let's
1
go ahead and
minute to
turn loose. Turn marshals, come on out. $9574. Raffle ticket.
45 seconds.
532-9574. We'll give it a couple of minutes here, see if anybody comes this way. Turn marshal should already be in position. 9574. Raffle ticket. 9574.
Alex Cummings.
Oh, there's our winner.
Davey Talent.
There we go,
Mike
9574. There you go,
Shane
sir. $410 just for you. Congratulations.
15 seconds to the start of the race. Kevin Clark. Josie Patty Shao. Tommy Coker.
All right, Sportsman Nitro Buggy B final. Getting them checked in. Should have.
All right, everybody, back for our second Nitro B-main of the day. Third, I think. 20 minutes, Owen Simmons, C-main sidekick. Hobo, Kevin Clark, Matt Hobbs, Davey Talent, Alex Cummings, Lance Flowers, Kyle Braun, Josie, the prospect, Patashow, Charlie Late, John Scrappets, Rob Offit, I think Quinton Ragers, I think he had to leave, Mike Tudor, Shane Hill, and Tommy Coker. Yes, sir. All right, as these drivers get their warm-up out there. Let's get ready to rumble. Will C-main sidekick bump up to the B? I told him we got to stop calling him C-main sidekick, and he's got to be like A-B sidekick, because he's either the B-main or A-main at these races. He's bumping up. Man, Owen Simmons does a lot of racing. Met him and my buddy Robbie Smith a few years ago at RCGP. Kind of hit it off, and we were friends. And, yeah, awesome. Greg Holland says, waiting on Josie. Yeah, she can do it. She drove well last night in the Techno Challenge. She finished second. She drove very well. So she can bump up. Josie's getting better every race I see. I watch her. And yeah, Danny, she's been reading a lot of Mini Z racing. So maybe it's the Mini Z's. All right. There's Mike Tudor, our bump up master. Can he bump up again, Danny? Do you think Mike Tudor can bump up? What do you guys think in the chat? Will we see Tudor continue the bump game? He's bumped twice already. I don't know. We'll see. Will we see Josie Patashal bump up? There's Josie right there in her stool, right next to Kyle Braun, another service member who will be getting deployed here shortly. Jake Lasco, did you get her message? Because you guys are chilling out at home because you guys make A-mains. Teasing Jake Lasco. It's good to be tough. All right, let's get ready to rumble here, boys. Racers, boys and girls, because we have a girl in this race. All right, let's see what these Sportsman Nitro buggy guys can do in this B-man. Will we see a clean start? Will we see a whole bunch of disaster? We've seen the disaster on that jump up to the step up on that 180 there. Now let's see. There's Dana and that Mohawk. And they are off. Owen Simmons going wide, smart. And hey, that is the best start we've seen. Okay, except for going on the steps. All right. So we got Jeff Lumia cheering on. Oh, Kevin Clark and the Mayako. No, getting excited there. Getting excited. That was Kyle. So it's going to be Owen Simmons, Kevin Clark, Davey Talent, Lance Flowers, Matt Hobbs, Shane Hill from 14th to 6th. Ooh, Josie not getting a good start. Uh-oh. Kevin Clark and that Mayako. He's been with Mayako I left Mayako 3 times. Good friend of mine, though. And we have a lot of fun together when we come to the races. And let's see. Let's follow Kevin Clark. Can he hold on? So comes Kevin Clark, Hobo, across the line. And it's going to be Davey Talent. And Lance Flowers, big mover and shaker. Lance Flowers in that all-blue car, if I'm not mistaken. 1-cam paint job. Ooh, yep, that is Lance Flowers as he dives to the inside. That is, ooh, wow, who was that? That was Davey Talent, and that is Kyle Brown right behind him in that pink car, I think. I'll know when they come across. It might be Matt Hobbs, actually. Yep, sorry, I do apologize. That's Matt Hobbs, who's now in 4th, and that final bump-up spot, he is chasing down Davey Talent. We're 1 minute and 40 seconds into the... All right, Jake Lasco, read your messages sent from Josie. What's up, Kevin Mendez? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. We're watching some racing here. There's Davey Talent, who's currently in 3rd. And I want to say, I don't know, C-main sidekick had a horrible lap. Kevin Clark still up front. Lance Flowers is now going to be in 3rd as Davey Talent takes that 2nd spot. Matt Hobbs going to drop down. Tudor, the bump master, is now in 4th, 2.2 seconds back. Good old Tudor. Down there straightaway as he goes up and up that fadeaway jump. The bump master, Mike Tudor, looking to bump one more time and make it to that A final. He's doing 10-minute pits. 10-minute pits. Let's see what he does this time around. We think he's doing 10-minute pits. Up and over that triple he goes around that 180. The bump master, Mike Tudor. Can he make it 3 bumps in a row as he comes across the straightaway? And it's going to be 29.7 for him. He made some inroads on Lance. There's Lance in that all-blue car. Tudor getting on those brakes. Doing a little endo action there. And Lance Lance Flowers is just stay right there. There's Lance Flowers and Davy Talent battling out, and Tudor's about to join the mix here shortly. Lance getting it wrong, and there's Tudor. Tudor now right there, right behind him. Over that triple they go. Tudor, we think, is doing 10-minute pit stops. He's got that magic throttle finger. As he comes down the straightaway, it's Tudor right there, the bump master, chasing on Davy Talent and Lance Flowers. Good morning, Doug Breeze. Long time no see, my friend. How are you? Hope all is well. Yep, Keith and Shayna Forsora, awesome family. Kevin. Alrighty then, back to the action here. Tudor just holding it back. Lance Flowers making that mistake 2 laps in a row. What's up, my brother, Tony Scarcella? Your buddy, Kevin Clark, out front leading this by 6.1 seconds. All right, so an early, I think somebody broke just now, but that was, I don't know who that was. Oh, Tudor is battling up with Lance Flowers. This is the battle for that final bump stop. They're second, third, and fourth, and this is building well for Hobo. Kevin Clark, our leader, who's just out front. So let's see. These three are battling each other, and that's allowing Kevin Clark to pull away. 4 minutes on, 6 minutes left to go. Hope you're doing well, Tony Scarcella, my brother. But probably getting cold up there for you. Alrighty then, back to the action. The bump master just hanging back and waiting for a mistake, but he made a mistake just now. But lots of racing left to go, and let's see how it all pans out. There's first, and I think that might be first right there. So Kevin Clark, is that Kevin? No, okay. So here's second and third. These guys are kind of bashing against each other, and that's what Tudor wants. He wants these guys to fight it out and make some mistakes, and there's a mistake by Davy Talent, and Tudor, absolutely Tudor, ready to pounce like a tiger in the Serengeti, or a lion in the Serengeti, sorry. Uh-oh, Davy Talent making a mistake. That allows Lance Flowers into second. CP Pickens, we appreciate your you joining in, man. Yep, Tudor's got plenty of time, though. 5 minutes down, 14 minutes left to go. Tudor's in position. He just needs to hold there, and he'll be all right. We appreciate your support, Mr. Pickens, or C. Pickens. We can't do it without you. Please hit that like, sub, notification button, and give us a share if you can. And keep commenting. I'm here to talk to you guys. All right, back to the action. There's Lance Flowers. That is lap traffic right there. Davy Talent, Tudor dropping a little bit down, 3.1 seconds back. But we think Tudor has that 10-minute pit in his back pocket. 3 bump up, JW, 3 bump up, 12 straight through, 3 bump up. Oh no, John Scrappet's out early, so it's Kevin Clark, Flowers, Talent, Tudor. Kyle Brown now on the move. He's up to 4th. Uh-oh, something happened to Tudor. I think he broke. Oh no, the bump master, Mike Tudor, was in position, but now he is not. He's going to drop. Unfortunate. Kyle Braun now in position in 4th, but 10 seconds back. Davy Talent got a 10-second cushion on. Sorry, Lance Flowers got an 11-second cushion on Kyle Braun. Unfortunate for Mike Tudor, but probably just not enough time to work on that car. He did bump up quite 2 times, so probably has to check something. But unfortunate for Tudor, but great driving nonetheless from the D-main to the B-main. All right, back to the action on the track. Let's see who we got. Kevin Clark still out front. Got a 4.8-second lead over Davy Talent. There is Davy Talent currently in second. Where is Lance Flowers? Lance Flowers is in that blue car right behind him. His nearest competition is Kyle Braun. Kyle now 5.2 seconds back. Let's drop back and find Kyle. There's Kyle right there in that Hangover Racing, the unicorn. It's a unicorn, Danny, not a horse. And sorry, talking to my co-commentator, Danny. He's commentating in my ear. All right, he's giving me great tips, though. Up and over that double. Kyle Braun, we saw Kyle fast at Pro-Am, I believe. So he likes these kind of tracks getting rougher, and he likes it. Kyle Braun at that Hong Nor. And he comes in. There's Dana, Hangover Racing captain. Now, that's a good pit stop by those two. Oh, my God. You got Dana and Blake together. That's like having a Red Bull and a Monster together. That's how much energy they got. And throw some coffee on top of them. And that's what you got when you got Dana and Blake, because those guys are like a ball of energy. All right, so Kevin Clark still out front. He's got a 5.1-second lead. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I spoke too soon. He flamed out. Oh, no. Great hustle by his pit crew. All right, let's find Kevin Clark, if we can, Danny, our leader. Because right now, all right, let's take a little look at our leader, Hobo. He says, you haven't filmed my car all weekend. Well, here you go, my boy. I have another nickname for him, but I can't say it on air. Just wet, prayers for all those affected by Helene. Absolutely, Tony. Absolutely. You're from Florida. You know all about the hurricanes. Or lived in Florida. Alrighty, so back to the action. We're following our leader, Kevin Clark, who has a 1.6 second lead up on Davy Talent. But there's Davy Talent. It's much farther than that on the track. And Hobo coming by. That's a 29.5 here. Where's Davy Talent? He comes by. It's going to be a long lap of 31.2. That gap now 4.1 seconds. 11 minutes left to go. One more pit stop. Lance Flowers 2 seconds behind them. Shane Hill, who was close to Lance Flowers last lap, is now going to drop. Owen Simmons 15 seconds back. So our leader unable to capitalize on that pole position. But lots of time left of 10 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Shane Hill showing the red line of doom. And he is dropping. Dropping. Josie Padishaw also showing that red line. Not sure what's going on with her. Unfortunate. Okay, so Josie looks like she's having a DNF. Unfortunate for Josie. She will be. Oh no! So unfortunate for our good friend Josie. She's gonna. Her race day is gonna end here. Unfortunate for Josie. Kevin Clark, though, he's looking good as he comes on the straightaway, flying in that Mayako MX-8. 29.3 that time by. Davy Talent now 5.9 seconds back. Okay, so Josie's back on the track, says Danny. So something happened to our car. We'll find out when it's all done. Tommy Coker was from 15th up to he's having a long lap. Jeff, not sure what happened to Tudor. It was off camera. But, Kevin Clark having an accident. That pinwheel corner will reach up and grab you. All right, so here's the battle for first. And where's Lance Flowers? He is 7th. He's 5.8 seconds back. So right now we have Kevin Clark with that green car, white wing antenna tube, and right behind him, Davy Talent and blue and white yellow wheeled Techno. So Davy making the move from Kyosho to Techno. And yeah, he used to have red colors. Now it's blue and white. Oh, Hobo getting it wrong, jumping into that pit of despair. So Kevin Clark buckling under the pressure from Davy Talent. And let's see where it happens. So Kevin now 2.8 seconds back. Lance Flowers 0.6 of a second back of him. So there's Lance Flowers and Kevin Clark battling. Oh, Kevin getting it all wrong. He's just got to calm down. He's frustrated. He's getting frustrated. He just needs to finish. He doesn't need to win. So he just needs to calm down. They have a big lead over Charlie Lay. So he's our 4th place. But 8 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this race. We are currently following Kevin Clark, who's in 3rd. Charlie Lay now 28 seconds back. So let's go forward. And let's find Lance. And there's Lance in that blue car. Is he going to be able to chase down Davy Talent? Ooh, Lance battling with some lap traffic there. That has been the story of the day. He makes his way through that pinwheel. Ooh, very, very smart driving by Lance, getting on the binders. There's Davy Talent, just in front of this white car, orange ring. Oh, down the steps he goes. First top 3 will bump up. Yeah, unfortunate for Tudor, Jeff. He was on a bump, man. He was the bump master. I don't know what happened to his car. I'm gonna pop out to the restroom here shortly. So I'll find out. Lance Flowers coming across 30.2. There's Davy Talent. I don't know, Davy Talent going into conservative mode. We're gonna have to come in for pits here soon. Maybe Talent came in for fuel, but I doubt it. So here's the battle for first. It's Talent from Flowers, Kevin Clark in 3rd. Oh, Talent making a mistake that's going to allow that blue car of Lance Flowers, that Mugen with the Ogo tires representing Peach State Hobbies. And Lance coming by. And that was a 29 flat for Lance that time by. What's up, Kyle Hermans? How you doing? Kevin, he just needs to finish third. He's all right. He's got a 30-second lead up on Charlie Lay, so he just needs to finish. And there we have Lance Flowers and that blue Mugen looking ever so smooth. And down the straightaway he goes. And that's a 29-2 for our leader, Lance Flowers. We hope you guys are enjoying the action. We greatly appreciate you guys' support, being in the chat. My name is Lefty the Great, and we are here to entertain you today. And some RC Arena Cross. This is a little smaller track. Story of the week is that we braved Hurricane Helene. Kyle says, good bro, generator gun finally still apart. You know what? I got to buy me a generator at some point too. Lance Flowers into the pits. And there's his brother Lee. Nice conservative pit. I think that's their father. Yep, that's their father as well. He has a 3.6 second lead over David Talent. David Talent in for fuel. So last pit stop's coming up. Hobo, he's going to have to come in one more time as well. Calmed down and got his composure. Rob Offit now up to 4th. Shane Hill in 5th. Charlie Lay down to 6th. Kyle Braun back on the track. Owen Simmons, Kyle Braun back on track and up to 7th. Owen Simmons, Tommy Coker, Matt Hobbs, Josie Patashal, Alex Cummings, Mike Tudor, John Scrappitz, and Quinton Regis unfortunately had to leave this morning. All right, let's get back to let's go find the battle for second. There's Kevin Clark. And there really is no battle. Oh, there will be a battle now. There's Kevin Clark, and in between them is a lap traffic. And, oh, Davey Talent peeping them through. So here's the battle for third. I mean, it just means one position on the grid, but let's go. Because 3 will bump. Link for timing, Elite RC Productions or Georgia Peach State Classic on Live RC. You can look up Georgia Peach State Classic on Live RC. LiveRC.com. Go to. Talent getting it wrong. So Talent going off the side. If you wish to watch live scoring, you can go to Live RC and look up Georgia Peach State Classic. Around the 180 goes Davey Talent. Kevin Clark, who scored in third now. There's Talent just in front of him. 4 minutes left to go in this race. Lance Flowers won himself a Associated. Lance Flowers is coming out of this pretty good. He won himself a Futaba radio on Friday. He won himself Associated chassis yesterday. And right now is in position to bump up to the A final. So Lance Flowers is having a good weekend. All right, so this is your running order. Lance Flowers currently in front. Davey Talent and Kevin Clark third. Those are your 3 bumper uppers. Rob Offerts in 4th, but he's 32 seconds behind Clark. Kyle Braun, who had an early flame out, is back up to 5th. Great driving by Kyle. Owen Simmons, who was our pole position, started in front, led for a few laps, is in 6th. All right. Yeah, but Kyle Braun is a lap down, so it's not a battle. So Clark should just let him by because Kyle is a lap down after that flame out. All right, Kevin Clark, who led this race the first half, I'd say, now finds himself in third, but second, but that's fine. He doesn't need to win this race. He just needs to be top 3 to bump up to that A final. He'll be happy about that. And across the loop they go. 2 minutes left to go. But it's never over until that turn sounds. And you come across the line. So Davey Talent now chasing down Kevin Clark. They're separated by 2 seconds on the clock, but a lot closer as Kevin has to deal with some lap traffic. And Davey's going to have to deal with that same lap traffic. I wouldn't push the issue. I just run my race. I wouldn't worry about getting to second. I just want to finish third. Isn't that much of a difference on the start? We've seen Tudor be able to come from the back all the way to the front, so we know it's possible. And we have to have an interview with Lance Flowers after this if it stays like this. Just under 90 seconds left to go in this final. Let's find our leader. There's Lance right there. It looks like there's Lance. Well, so Lance has got a lap up on Davey Talent and Kevin Clark. So Lance absolutely flying. Uh-oh, Lance getting it wrong. Gonna allow Talent, but Talent's not for position because Talent is on his 37th lap and Lance just is on his 38th. Wow, he pulled out a big lead, man. He put on the afterburners, man. Yeah, so even if he flames out, he could win this. Because Kyle Braun's in 36. Kyle Braun, great run back. Flamed out early, was very fast. Unfortunate for Kyle. If he hadn't had that flame out, man, he would have been battling these guys for this top 3 or the win. But currently in 4th on the outside looking in, a lap down from Davey Talent. He needs, that's it. So Lance Flowers is going to take this win. Followed by Kevin Clark, Davey Talent. Kyle Braun should finish 4th if it finishes like this. But we'll see. Thank you all for joining us. Hope you're having a beautiful Sunday morning wherever you may be, or evening or afternoon where you may be watching. It's been a lot of RC going on this weekend, and we're glad you tuned into the, thank you for tuning into the 2024 Georgia Peach State Classic. Let's go have a talk with Lance Flowers.
The Nitro Buggy B final. When you're done marshaling, go see Mark Moon at the Dialed RC tents, please. All 14 of you, when you get done turn marshaling, go see them. Go see Mark Moon at the Dialed RC tent, please. Lance Flowers for interview. Lance Flowers for interview to, oh, no, I'm sorry, I'm being asked for Michael DeLay. They're being asking for Michael DeLay, please. Michael DeLay, please, for interview. To the J Concepts banner on the backside of the driver's stand. Turn marshals to the track, please. Need your position, 15 seconds. Turn marshals, 15 seconds. Marshals in position, please, 15 seconds. Guys, y'all can see Mark Moon after you're done turn marshaling.
Kevin Trim.
After you're done turn marshaling, everybody come out to marshal. Sportsman E-truggy B final
1
coming
minute
up
to
next.
the start of the race. Jonathan Ross. Stephen Pearson.
All righty, guys, let's check them in, check them in, check them in.
Dakota Palmisano. Captain J. Big Kush. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Kevin Ramos.
Again, all 14 drivers that were in that Sportsman Nitro Buggy B-main, when you're done turn marshaling,
Second time talking to Michael DeLay this morning. Good morning again.
How you doing?
That was a little bit easier for you.
Yes, that was a lot easier. I found the setup on the cars, and they're both feeling great, and was able to get out to a good lead and just coast for most of the race.
Awesome. He won the Sportsman 40 plus E-buggy, bumping up to the A final. How's the track coming along for you?
The track is great. There's a lot of grip. It's not too bumpy, so it's fairly easy to drive.
Well, congratulations on the bump. Go chill out, have yourself a coffee, and get ready for your A final.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a good day.
All right, that's Michael DeLay. He takes the bump up to the A final. We're going to get back to all this E-truggy action.
Leon Musselwhite.
Okay. I'm still missing some marshals, guys. I'm missing some marshals. Lance Flowers, you out there? Lance Flowers, the marshal. Okay. Davey, if you'll grab right here at the step up, please. All right, Jason Bennett on the 1, Kevin Train on the 2, Leon Musselwhite on the 3, Captain J on the 4, Steve Hobson on the 5, Big Cush on the 6, Cam Ramos on the 7, Greg Dyer on the 8, Jonathan Ross 9, Brett Tidd 10, Stephen Pearson on the 11, Dakota on the 12. All righty, guys, here we go. Racers ready, marshals ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. And we're off and running. Jason Bennett going to lead the way. Kevin Tran right behind him in that number 2 spot. Jason Bennett going to come across the line with the race lead. Kevin Tran working at number 2. Steve Hobson at 3. 3 of you will transfer up into the A-main. Sportsman E-truggy B final on the track. Comes your race leaders over here on the back section of the track. Up and over to triple they go. To the left-hand side. Through the drop downs. Onto the front straightaway now. Kevin Tran, your new race leader. Jason Bennett in that number 2. Steve Hobson now in that number 3. Hobson 3.5 seconds back into 2. Looking for Brett Tidd, Big Cush. Stephen Pearson now works his way to that number 4. Pearson 7.3 seconds back at the bump. Two minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. Jason Bennett, Kevin Tran, 1 and 2. Steve Hobson working at number 3. Pearson 4. Ramos 5. Ross 6. Big Cush 7. Brett Tidd in that 8 spot. Greg Dyer 9. Captain J 10. Oh, we got a gaggle of cars right here coming up and over to triple. Easy now, fellas. Oh, man, coming up a little bit short as they hit into the face of the lander of the triple. Steve Hobson holding on that number 3 spot just behind Jason Bennett. 1.5 seconds back last time by the line. What's up, bud?
That was before, right? Yeah. This is Marshall. Marshall, you can see.
Guys, whenever we made the original post about the Sportsman E-buggy, you have to read all of the words that are on the post, all of them, not just the ones that you want to see. I know I made an example about 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and 6th, but we're taking 3rd, 4th, and 5th, 3rd, 4th, and 5th into the LCQ, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. God almighty. 4 minutes down, 6 minutes left to go. Kevin Tran right now leading the way. Jason Bennett holding on to that number 2 spot. Steve Hobson in at number 3. Jonathan Ross in the 4. Kevin Ramos in at number 5. Big Cushion at number 6. You're halfway there, racers. 5 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go. Kevin Tran, Jason Bennett, Steve Hobson, 1, 2, and 3. Ross 4, Cush 5, Ramos 6, Tid 7.
Four minutes left.
Six minutes down, 4 minutes left to go. Kevin Tran right now 1.4 seconds up on the field. Jason Bennett 8.6 seconds up on Steve Hobson.
Three minutes left.
7 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. Kevin Tran right now with the race lead, half a second up on Jason Bennett. Steve Hobson holding on to the number 3. Jonathan Ross working the 4. Cush 5. Ramos 6. Greg Dyer in the 8. Brett Tidd 9. Stephen Pearson in the 9 now. Leon Muswhite in the 10. 2:30 remaining. Just over 2 minutes left to go. Everybody kind of spread apart right now, except for Big Cush and Kevin Ramos, 5 and 6.
2 minutes left.
Billy Grassmeyer, if you're still here, please come to timing and scoring. Billy Grassmeyer, if you're still here, please come to timing and scoring. Billy Grassmeyer, if you're still here, please come to timing and scoring, please. Got a minute 20 left to go, minute 20 remaining.
One minute left.
Final 60 seconds of the race.
45 seconds left.
Mark Thomas, if you're still here, please come to timing and scoring. Mark Thomas, if you're still here, please come to timing and scoring. Mark Thomas.
30 seconds left.
So I was incorrect. I apologize. Since we have E-main, we're okay. So I'll
15 seconds left.
You are bumped up. You are going to run the LCQ, yes. There you go. Get your car ready. I don't know. Let me just say here. Okay, you need to get your car ready. You're running in the LCQ.
Steve Hobson done. Stephen Pearson done. Brett
All right, guys, race clock has expired.
Kevin
Steve
Ramos
Hobson
done.
going to take that last and final transfer spot. It's going to be race number...
Jonathan Ross done. Jason Bennett done. Kevin Tran done. Gregory Dyer done. Big Kush done.
And that's the race, guys. Everybody's done. All righty, guys, all my turn marshals, make your way over and see Mark Moon, please. Make your way over and see Mark Moon.
Leon Musselwhite done.
All right. All my turn marshals, go over and see Mark Moon, race 4, or I'm sorry, not race 14, race 13 turn marshals. Jason Bennett, Kevin Tran, Steve Hobson, you guys are bumping up into race at number 24 and 35. All right, guys, put your trucks down. Come on out, grab a turn marshal spot. Need all 12 of you out here. Need all 12 of you out here, please. Lance Flowers for interview, please. Lance Flowers for interview.
Kurt Robertson.
Come on, guys. I need my marshals out here. Marshals, let's go. Let's go.
1 minute to the start of the race.
Lance Flowers, I need you for interview, please, to the J Concepts banner behind the podium. All right, guys, turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. Jason Bennett, Kevin Tran, Steve Hobson, Kevin Ramos, Jonathan
Kevin
Ross,
Ramos.
Greg Dyer, Big Kush, Brett Tidd, Stephen Pearson, Leon Musselwhite, Captain J,
45
and Dakota.
seconds to the start of the
Our
race.
starting order, or excuse me, our turn marshals. Need all of you out here.
"30 seconds to the start of the race. Renee Infante. Dario Delgado. Jordan Corley. Doug Tudor. Brad Corley. Owen Simmons. 15 seconds to the
Steve
start of the
Hobson.
race.
Steve Hobson,
Alex
where you at,
Cummings.
buddy? Steve Hobson.
I'm here with Lance Flowers. Hey, you have had a very successful weekend. You're on the radio. You won your race last night. You bumped up to the A. So you could go home right now.
I'm feeling pretty good on the weekend so far, for sure. It's been a successful, fun weekend. I finally got the car driving well, so I'm coming for you guys in the A-main.
All right, so what about the Ogo tires? What did you go out on for your B final?
Oh, the twisters. Ultra soft twisters were dialed. They were really fast. And the shock package. My brother hooked me up with a shock package, and it was working really well. So.
After you drove your brother's car last night, he said, I want my car to feel like yours.
Right, exactly. I had to run his car in the exhibition race last night because I had an electrical problem. And when I put it on the track, I knew that I had something for the guys.
Awesome. Well, good luck. Go make the changes you need to make for your A final, and let's see what you do in the A final.
All right, man. Thanks, Lefty.
All right, that's Lance Flowers. He takes that bump up. Good job. He also won the Techno Challenge last night. He was a turn marshal for the winner of the Sparko Challenge. So he's had a good weekend. Let's get back to the E-buggy action. See you in the studio.
Let's see who you do not have out there. Coda's out there. Captain J, where you at, Captain J? Captain J to Marshall. Captain J to Marshall. We'd like to get our program moving on here. We're waiting on Captain J. Captain Jay to Marshall. Guys, can I get a volunteer right here by timing and scoring, please? I need a volunteer right here by timing and scoring, please. I'd like to get the program on the road, on the way here, guys. We are now officially 5 minutes behind. Can I get a volunteer right here by timing and scoring? Thank you, Dana Tennell. Racers ready? Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. Sportsman E-buggy B final now underway. Scotty Powell leading the charge. All right, 2 of you going to transfer up into the A-main. 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th will be running in the LCQ. 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th will be running in the LCQ.
Alrighty then. Hi everybody, we are back. Scotty Powell up front, followed by Owen Simmons, Kevin Ramos, Rene Infanto, Dario Delgado, Doug Tudor, Brad Corley, Kurt Robinson, Jordan Corley, Alex Cummins, Jake Thornberry, Chris McKinney, David Smith. No start from David Smith or Luke Yarborough. Out front is Scotty Powell in that pink and yellow car. And there we see Owen Simmons currently in 2nd. This is your Sportsman E-buggy B-main. We are on race number 15 of 39. 40 plus, our first A-main up next. 40 plus Nitro buggy A final coming up next. There's Guy Smiley, Kevin Ramos. And Ramos currently in 3rd. And Doug Tudor not too far behind him, 2.9 seconds. And behind Tudor is Rene Infante and Jordan Corley. So we have a battle on our hands, actually. And Jake Thornberry in 8th. That's Doug Tudor, who's currently in 4th, who we're following. He's an... I don't know, Danny. Tudor comes by. Doug Tudor, that's a 4th. Rene Infante right behind, and this is the battle for 4th. Why is 4th important? Because it's stop. Ooh, was that Jordan Corley? Yes, that was. She went for a run. Jordan Corley from 13th to 6th. Let's see if she can hold on to that position. Right now, we are following Rene Infante, who is currently in 5th. Corley making back up some time in 6th. And that's all boding well for Kevin Ramos. He's got a 3.7 second lead on Doug Tudor. You see Kevin going up over that faded double. All right, so we are currently following Kurt Robinson, who's now in 5th. From New Zealand. I know that's not the right accent, but close enough. Scotty Powell out front by 3.1 seconds. Owen Simmons got a 2.2 second lead over 3rd place Kevin Ramos. Ramos 2.7 seconds over that 4th spot. Why is that important? Because that is the final position for bump. So let's pick up with Kevin Ramos. I think he's the guy with that white wing, making the trip up from Fort Lauderdale. Is he from Fort Lauderdale or Miami? Yes, shout out to all the Fort Lauderdale racers. See you guys maybe next month. No, well, in November. Kevin Ramos trying to bump up to that A final. Scotty Powell trying to go there as well. Owen Simmons, Doug Tudor trying to get there as well, but he needs to make up 3.5 seconds with 6 minutes left to go. Ramos making a mistake, and that's going to bunch him up. Doug Tudor in that red, white, and blue right behind him. And if I'm not mistaken, that looks, Ramos making that mistake, allowing Tudor by. And I think that's Rene Infante in that pink car. So this is the battle for the final bump-up spot. We've seen some great battles here, and they are separated by toothpicks as they make their way.
4:15 down, 5:45 left to go. Scotty Powell right now 4.2 seconds up on Owen Simmons.
Alrighty then. So Doug Tudor currently in third. Rene Infante now 1.2 seconds back of him. Sorry, Ramos now 1.2. Dario Delgado up to third, up to fifth. He's 3.8 seconds back. So, let's see. Doug Tudor still holding off Kevin Ramos as he comes across the start-finish line. Ramos now 1.5 seconds less. So Ramos putting on the afterburners with just past the halfway mark. Tudor making that turn around that 180. Up and over that double into the valley he goes. One of my favorite sections of this track. This and the pinwheel. Ooh, we see a little divot starting to form into the triple. Ramos sending it nose high, trying to catch up to Tudor. So don't go anywhere, everybody. And up next is our first 30-minute final of the day, the 40-plus Nitro Buggy A final. Tudor still holding on to that third spot. 4 minutes left to go in this race. It's Paul, Simmons, Tudor, your top three. Kevin Ramos, Dario Delgado, Alex Cummins, Kurt Robinson, Jordan Corley, Brad Corley, Jake Thornberry, Chris McKinney, Rene Infante, Luke Yarborough. No start for David Smith. Ooh, was that? Oh, I thought that was Tudor for a second. So Owen Simmons got a 7-second lead up on Tudor, and he is 7.9 seconds back of our leader, Scotty Powell. So Ramos having a bad lap. It's going to drop him down into the clutches of Alex Cummings. Alex looking to jump up and get into that Sportsman E-buggy final. Alex now in fourth, 4.9 seconds back of Doug Tudor. There's second place, Owen Simmons. Ooh, wow, he got lucky just now. That could have been very bad for Owen. And there's Tudor, and I think that Alex is right behind him now. Just stay on the start-finish line, Danny, please, with the main camera. And let's pick up. That is Alex Cummings is now. Ooh, Alex having a long lap. So there's Alex in that yellow wing. He is way back now, 6.2 seconds back. There's Alex in that white-wheeled yellow wing buggy going over the double. He is currently in fourth, battling Kevin Ramos. Kevin Ramos tries to dive on the inside. These guys need to work together and climb the ladder. They got 6 seconds to make up if they want to catch Doug Tudor. 2 minutes and 25 seconds forward, Danny. Up to those two. Nope. There's Alex, and there is Kevin. Now coming across the line. So Kevin trying to make some time up, but he doesn't have much time to do it. He was in third for the longest while. So Alex trying to throw down some hot laps as well. He's currently in fourth, trying to catch up to Doug Tudor. But he has a mountain to climb as well. We got 1 minute and 52 seconds left to go in this race. And we are watching our bumper uppers. So Scotty Powell still out in front. 3.2 seconds up on Owen Simmons, and Doug Tudor right behind them. Oh no, he's 10 seconds back, so Owen has a good cushion, but Alex Cummings is there now. Let's find Alex, Danny. He is 1.9 seconds. That's not Alex. Alex is got a yellow wing. That is Alex. He is now right behind Doug Tudor. Up and over that triple they go. So we got, with 1 minute left to go, it's starting to pick up. This is when it gets hot and heavy in these finals. Near the end, Alex climbing the ladder from 14th all the way up to 4. Now he has Doug Tudor in his sights going down the steps. Doug Tudor, that red, white, and blue car right in front of him. Alex Cummings right behind him, that yellow wing. He is charging hard. Alex making that loop up and over into the valley he goes. I think Alex, even if he comes third, he gets into the LCQ where he can bump up to the A final. through that pinwheel. Alex needs one more position. And that lead now 7/10 of a second. They will have, this will be the final lap. Alex really got to send it. Zero responsibility and try to take Tudor. That position from Tudor. And he has a look. And he sets up for a perfect pass on the inside. Oh no, he's going to lose it. He's got to send it. Tudor getting it wrong. And that's going to allow Cummings to come by, and he's going to take the lead as Tudor clips it on that triple. And Alex Cummings going to take it on that last jump, and he's going to jump up and win. Well done to Alex Cummings. So it's going to be Scotty Powell, Owen Simmons, Alex Cummings, Doug Tudor, Dario Delgado, Kurt Robinson, Kevin Ramos, Jordan Corley, Jake Thornberry, Brad Corley, Chris McKinney, Luke Yarmo, and Renee Infante out.
Done. Kevin Ramos done.
Wait on Jordan
Brad
Corley.
Done.
Jordan Corley going to come up in that number 8 spot after a drive towards the front. All righty, guys, that's the race. Everybody is done. All righty, guys, let me get my turn marshals out here, please. Marshals coming out. Scotty Powell, Owen Simmons.
Alrighty, you are watching the 2024 Georgia Peach State Classic presented by Techno RC. We'd also like to say thank you to these other sponsors that made it possible. They are VP Pro, Sparco, Absolute Hobbies, BeachRC.com, Dialed RC, Reedy, Team Associated, JConcepts.net, A-Main Hobbies, HB Racing, Pro 1 RC, Wolf Den RC, ProTech RC, VP Racing, Ogo Tires, Raceline Design, and Lead Finger Racing. Thank you for all their support. We greatly appreciate it. All right, this is going to be a barn burner of a 40-plus Nitro buggy race. I can't wait. We got Chuck, the Iceberg 10-minute pit slim, Berg, Chris Van Aer, Marlo Bright, Don Elliott, Jader, the Gator Lopez, James Williamson, Tony Patashaw, Ever, the Wolf Lobos, Gene the Machine Hickerson, Mark, the strongest man in the world, Henry, Luis Perez, Curtis Crummings, Michael DeLay, Brad Bowman, and Flying Ryan LeCoyer. Let's get ready to rumble. This is going to be a good race, everybody. I can feel it in my bones. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do pit interviews because Patrick had to run off and get us some food, and Josie's actually pitting her husband, Tony Patashaw. There's Chuck Berg. There's Carter right next to his dad, Marlo. Carter says, I'm going to stand by my dad and watch him race. Another one of the guys, there's Don Elliott. And we are getting their warm-up. There's Keith Henry from the No Pro RC crew. So we're getting a 1-minute race. We do allow 1-minute races for A finals. What's up, chat? Everybody's going quiet. How you guys doing? Hope everybody's well. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday morning wherever you may be, or Sunday evening or afternoon, depends what country you're in. We gladly appreciate you guys coming in and checking us out. Don't forget to go over to that. Let's see if Danny can put up that QR code. Instead of getting lost in endless. And don't forget that we have a waffle going on at the Elite RC Productions website. You can click on, scan that QR code, and you can go over and purchase yourself as many tickets as you want to enter into a draw for a brand new spanky Techno 2.2 E-buggy. Help support, all funds go to help supporting the coverage that you see here, subsidizing it from the races, and helps everything happen here for you. If you like the coverage that the Elite RC Productions crew are bringing you, please go over and support with the waffle. We greatly appreciate it. All righty, so things are heating up. Let's get ready to rumble. We got the Midwest, we got Southeast, we got, wow, we got it. There's Tony, there's Josie pitting for Tony. Lee Setzer must be pitting for Chris Van Air. Let's get ready to rumble. Our first A final of the day. I don't think you guys are excited enough. What's up, Timothy Emerson? Hope you're all well. How's the little one doing? And the wife? Hope you're all well. Need to get you back out racing. Lee is, yeah, they're all staying together, buddy. There's Mike Rinke doing the pitting for Chuck Berg. Will we see the Iceberg do 10 minutes? We got Raymond Gaginski in the house. Hey, why don't I ever see Santiago in her? Gabriel. He doesn't like talking to us. We got 180 people watching and only 35 likes. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. Smash, 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 smash. It's free. It don't cost nothing. Absolutely free. Oh, I haven't even shared this out. And if you could share it, it helps us out. Valley, Carlos Sigi missed his final. Said, I'm not running that final today. But he's here now. Kevin Stewart cheering on Gene Hickerson. Jeff Lumia cheering on Chris Van Aer. And we are getting ready to race. Our first, there's Mike Tudor, the bump master. One position to bump. And unfortunate had a DNF. But great run from Mike Tudor. Good dude right there. Like Tudor. What's up, Jose Alvarado? How you doing, man? Danny says it's getting cold up there. Oh, well. That's nice in here, Danny. All right, so who are we waiting for, Danny? Who are we waiting for down there? All righty. I don't know who that was, but let's get ready to rumble here in Tiger, Georgia at the Rabun Arena. First A-main of the day, 40-plus Nitro buggy. Can Chuck Berg and the No Pro guys come down here and make it a sweep? They have found a lot of success here in the Southeast. No, I think that's the car that they were waiting for. Is that Blake? And, oh, Gene they were waiting for. So Gene had some issues. That's not Blake. Yep, I can see that. It was Gene Hickerson they were waiting for. And let's get ready to rumble. Ooh, let's see. Can these oh no. Oh. That was a clean start till they got to those steps. All righty. Let's get crack-a-lacking here. Oh, no. All right. So it looks like Chuck Berg got out to the lead. Chris Van Aer, woohoo, flying down the straightaway. Marlo Bright, Don Elliott. Ooh, Chuck Berg having a rough first lap. So it's going to be Chris Van Aer, Marlo Bright, Don Elliott, Elver Lobos, Mark Henry, Michael DeLay, Gene Hickerson, Ryan LaCoya, Jader Lopez, Chuck Berg from 1st to 10th, Luis Perez, Williamson, Pattershaw, Crummings, and Brad Bowman. All right, so let's get back to the action. Don Elliott in that Agama N1 currently in second. He has Marlo Bright right behind him as he took that position from Marlo. Across the line they go. There's Marlo. Sorry, Marlo is in front. I thought that was Don Elliott. Marlo's got his race paint on. All right, so there's Don Elliott. And third, I do apologize as he makes his way down the step. Right behind him, Ever Lobos and Mark Henry at top 5. Jader the Gator not too far back either. And that second pack of cars coming through. No, let's focus on Chris Van Eer, please. Let's see our leader for a few minutes. So Van Eer pulling out to a 6.6 second lead over Don Elliott. So these guys, Van Eer's already coming up to lap James Williamson, it looks like. So Van Eer says, we haven't had no power in our Airbnb, but that hasn't stopped us from racing all weekend long. As he makes his way up and over that triple, around that 180, he goes and onto the pinwheel as he makes his way onto the straightaway. Let's see what type of lap time it is for Van Eer. Slightly longer one, 29.1 for him this time. And he has a 6.8 second lead up on Don Elliott. So it's Van Eer from Elliott, Lobos, Mark Henry. All right, let's drop back and find that battle between second and third, says Danny. As we are now on tap with Ever Lobos, who's now into third. And there's Don Elliott just in front of him in that Agama. And right behind him is Mark Henry and Jader Lopez and Marlo Bright. So it is not over until it's over. Chris Van Eer, though, stretching that lead out ever so slightly to 7.5 seconds. Don Elliott can't let Van Eer get too far in front of him. And there you see chasing Ever is Mark Henry and Jader Lopez. Jader now currently in fifth. Behind him, Marlo Bright. Don Elliott's got a bunch of company coming his way. These guys, and all these guys are fast 40-plus drivers, so there are no slow pokes out here. You can see the track getting rough. I love that they left it. They didn't fix anything. It's just right. All right, so Don Elliott and a Agama N1. Can he put his head on? Chris Van Eer in a myriad of traffic. Ooh, Jader, and it looks like Marlo getting it wrong. Ever currently in third. All right, so Jader is on the move. Jader, the Gator Lopez. He is currently chasing down. Oh, he just smacked it. So, casing that jump, it's going to be Van Eer, Elliott, Ever in third. Marlo now to fourth. Jader in fifth. Mark Henry right behind them. So we have a good battle brewing between, actually from second all the way to sixth. Chuck Berg on the move, up to seventh. But he's 3.8 seconds back of his no-pro teammate, Mark Henry. That's all right. All right, so we have a battle between Ever Lobos and Don Elliott. Don Elliott getting it wrong. Lobos going to get by. Nope, Lobos is battling with Jader Lopez. Now, Elliott's just a bit in front, if I'm not mistaken. There's Elliott. Elliott is actually in front of these two cars. So this is Ever and Jader. Jader is making some big moves. Yep, Ever from Guatemala, where Danny's from. Danny's favorite Guatemalan, except at Wicked Weekend. All right, so Jader and Ever are battling it out. Don Elliott's loving it, but Chris Van Eer is loving it the most because Chris Van Eer has an 11-second lap lead, and there goes Jader for the lead, and he gives it back to him, and he's going to lose some positions there as well. So there's Tony Padishaw, who's currently in 13th. Yep, he's in lap traffic. Bad start for him. Chuck Berg still back there in 7th. So Ever, Marlo now up to 4th. Jader dropping all the way down to 5th. 2.9 seconds off Marlo. There's Marlo right there. There's Ever. That's going to allow Marlo by. Can Marlo put his head down and chase down Don Elliott? Marlo, that white wheel, white wing, blue and red S-Works. Ever flamed out, says Danny. So we'll see Ever having an error, having a flame out. If that's true, he will be probably out of this race. 5 minutes and 25 seconds down. 24:30 to go. Not the world's strongest man, JW. That's what I said. That's funny. All right, so these are back markers right here that Marlo's trying to get through. Oh, whew. Oh. Yeah, he's getting pinballed out there by lap traffic. And that's working for Jader because Jader's now in 4th and trying to chase him down. There's Jader trying to get around Tony Padishaw. I bet you they've been doing that for a long time because they are both racers from Florida. Jader coming on the straightaway. That was a 29.4 for Jader. That by Chuck Berg up to 5th. Gene Hickerson in 6th. So now we have a race on our hands. Chuck Berg 1.6 back of Jader. Chris Van Aert now 12.3 up on second place Don Elliott. Marlowe 8.6 seconds back. So first and second kind of checked out a little bit. A big gap between both of them. Jader trying to put his head down. 23:30 left to go. 6.5 Don. 23.5 to go. Somebody in for pits early. Don Elliott in for 6.5. Don Elliott in the pits at 6.5. No more pits coming in. We see somebody getting ready there. Looks like Van Aert will be coming in for pits. Coming in for fuel as well. I missed it, but that's 2 turtles right there. Let's get back forward. Chuck Berg should be in second. Let's see when he comes by. Yes, he is. Chris Van Aert, Chuck Berg. Chuck Berg putting his head on after starting on pole and having to work his way back up. We know he could do 10 minutes, 7 minutes in. We were about to see some pits coming in here at the 7:30 mark. This is Chris Van Aert from Chuck Berg, Don Elliott, Marlo Bright, Jader Lopez, Gene Hickerson, Curtis Cummings, Mark Henry, Brad Bowman, Michael DeLay, Ryan LaCoyer, Ever Lobos back on track, Tony Patashal, Luis Perez, and James Williamson looks to be out early. We are watching the Chuck, the 10-minute man. Ooh. Jader gets by. No, Don Elliott gets by. Him and Jader have very similar colors. So Jada now should be second. But I think that Jada has to come into pit now. Let's see. And then Don Elliott already came into pit. Don Elliott's going to be a pit stop Don. So there's, oh no, Jada staying out. All right, so Chuck Berg now chasing down Don Elliott. Jada now up to 4th. He's 10 seconds back of Chuck Berg. Mistake by Chuck and allow Don Elliott by. Don Elliott's already been in for fuel. He came in at 6:30. Chuck is doing 10 minutes. That was Tony Patashal. So Chris Van Aert is kind of checked out right now. He's got a 16.1 second lead. Man, that's what Van Aert just got out to that lead, and he hasn't looked back so far. We have 21 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in this race. Let's stay on Chuck Berg if we can, Danny, because I want to see if he's doing 10-minute pits, and I believe he is. So he's done it every race we've been at. That's going to be his trump card because... All right, I'm going to send it over to Lance real quick. Be right back.
Race number 17. Race 17, you're coming up next. Race 17 up next. A lot of racing left to go, guys. We're just now getting started in our A-mains. All of our Nitro A-mains are 30-minute finals. A lot of racing left to go. Chris Van Aert right now with a 17-second lead here up on Chuck Berg. Berg now 0.2 of a second up on Donald Elliott. Marlo Bright working at number 4. Lopez down to the 5. Gene Hickerson in the 6th.
All right, everybody back. We are back. Chris Van Aert out front. Chuck Berg not coming in this time. Let's find. There's Chuck Berg as he comes by. 10-minute Chuck. As he comes back, he's got in front of Don Elliott. Don Elliott coming in short. He's got to come in at 6.5. But not Chuck Berg. That's his trump card. That's Chuck Berg's trump card, that 10-minute pit stop. Chris Van Aert, though, is out to a 15-second lead, so Chuck needs to get out in front. Let's see, Chuck coming in this time. And he does. Ooh, let's see his pit stop. Oh, man. What an excellent pit stop. Fills him up. Michael Rinke takes a little extra time to fill him up. And there we go. Chuck Berg, 10 minutes. So now we'll see him back in around the 20-minute mark. Don Elliott's going to have to come in at 13. Van Aert isn't worried about none of that, though, but his lead down to 6.6 seconds. It'll be more than that once they cycle out. There's Chuck Berg. Maybe we'll find our leader here in a second. No, Don Elliott is now into second. Let's see what the gap is between Elliott and Chuck. There's Chuck. They are separated by 6.6 seconds. So Chuck, great pit stop. Unfortunate start for him. And let's follow our leader. There's Van Aert making his way up over that tilted fadeaway double. Van Aert took that lead from Chuck Berg on that first corner or two and has not looked back. His car looks great. Making up for not having electricity at the Airbnb as he makes his way through the pinwheel turn and down the straightaway he goes across there. It's a 26.9. Fastest lap of the race so far by Chris Van Aert on lap number 24. Wow, that was an impressive line as he just, that was good. Chris Van Aert is on it, representing Georgia and that Associated. Makes his way up through. Wow, Chris Van Aert has got an awesome line through that valley. He is looking dialed. Van Aert coming by now. It's going to be Van Aert still out front, absolutely flying. A 16.1 second lead up on Don Elliott, followed by Chuck Berg. Marlo Bright up to that 4th spot. Jader Lopez in 5th. Gene Hickerson, Curtis Cummins, Mark Henry, Everett Lobos, Michael DeLay, Brad Bowman, Ryan LaCoyer, Luis Perez, Tony Patterson, James Williamson back on the track. But just about 13 laps off the leader. Chris Van Aert's Associated is looking great at the moment. And wow, he is able to power through the steps so fast. His car just lands like perfectly, and he is all right. Let's get back on board with Chuck Berg, who is making his way. Chuck Berg now 20 seconds back. But Chuck will have to do one less pit stop than these guys. Let's see if it helps him out. He needs clean laps. He had a very bad start. But we've seen Chuck Berg come back from adversity many times at the races here in the Southeast. That's a 27-1. So Chuck picking up the pace. He got that traffic in front of him. Once he gets by them, he has a little bit of clean space. Ooh, thank you. Lap traffic letting the second place car of Chuck by. Now he has some clean air. He has those 3 cars in front of him. Chuck looking dialed as well. 16:20 left to go. We should be seeing our second pit stops coming up. Don Elliott has to come in early. He should already have come in or coming in this lap. Okay, so he didn't stop, so he's staying out for a longer stint this time around. What's up, Racecraft USA? How are you? Hope you're doing well, Chase. Flamingo time in the cold. Saw a bunch of flamingos in Spain, by the way, on our way to the airport. But they were white. They hadn't turned pink yet. Chris Van Aert, Chuck Berg, Don Elliott, Jada Lopez, Marlo Bright, your top 5. Curtis Cummins making some moves up to 6. Gene Hickerson, who had a late start in 7th. But nobody got nothing for Chris Van Aert. He's got a 14.6 second lead up on Chuck Berg. But Chuck Berg is out there clicking off 20 consecutive 27-second laps, trying to chase down Chris Van Aert, and it is working. That's going to be a long lap for Chuck Berg as he comes by now. That's a 28.7. That's a long lap. Still faster than Chris Van Aert that time by. Let's see what the lead is going to be. Chris Van Aert should be coming in for fuel, I assume, if he's doing a 7:30 pit stop. And let's see. Nope, still out there. A 30.3 though. And Chuck Berg is just slowly chipping away at that lead. I think that was Joshua Cox pitting and Nelson pitting for Jader, who's in 4th. Jader's 7 seconds back of Don Elliott, who's in 3rd. And Don is 7 seconds back of Chuck Berg. Chuck having a long lap. All right, so hey, Patrick, our roving reporter, says he has some news about Chuck. Let's head it over to him.
Hey guys, I'm down here in pit lane, and I was standing right behind Michael Rinke watching Chuck, and unfortunately he got tangled up with lap traffic, and the marshal just grabbed him by the side, and he has flamed out. Rinke is fueling him as we speak and about to get him restarted, so unfortunate there for Chuck Berg. About to get fired up, waiting on it, and they're trying to get him, but Chuck Berg gonna have some work to do. Back to you, Keenan.
All right, thank you, Patrick. Unfortunate for Chuck Berg, just having a marshal flame him out. Chris Van Aert likes it as it looks like he's coming for his pit stop. A 34.3. If that was a pit stop, that was a fast pit stop. So unfortunate for the Iceberg. That allows Don Elliott to go up to 2nd and Jader Lopez to 3rd. Marlo Bright now in 4th. Oh, so sounds like glow plug problems for Chuck Berg. He might be out. Yeah, he's dropping even more and more. Unfortunate for Chuck Berg. So his day is done. Yep, you see Patrick giving that. Nope. All right, so Vanner got an 18-second lead. Barring and just as I say that, he makes a mistake. All right, so we heard that Gene Hickerson has flamed out as well. So the Gremlins following Gene, but nobody right now. Chris Vanner out there flying, looking great. Let's follow him for a little bit, Danny, because really there's the closest race going on right now I can see is between Mark Henry and Curtis Cummings for 5th. And Curtis, no, let's stay on Van Aert for a little bit. We got time. Van Aert's driving great. Let's watch him. Van Aert looking spicy out there right now. Out there on a Sunday morning drive. It's still morning time. Yes, it is. Yep. Van Aert comes by at 27.7. Unfortunate for Chuck. I thought we was going to have an epic battle. He's back on track after 2 minutes and 45 seconds, but a big mountain to climb. Maybe he can get a top 10. We'll see what happens. He does have 12 minutes. But this man took that lead from Berg and never looked back. And in 12 minutes and 7 seconds, if he's still like this, he will be the winner. And I'm sure he'll be pumped about that. All right, so Dan is going to try and find 4th and 5th, Curtis Cummings and Ever Lobos. While he does that, I will put it over to Lance for a second.
Track. Mike DeLay trying to hold on to that number 8 spot, Brett.
All right, so Patrick says he has another report while Danny, Chris Van Aert getting it wrong. Oof. Curtis Cummings getting it wrong.
Alrighty, guys, sorry, I'm chowing down on some pizza. That's why we're having late pit reports. But anyway, I was just talking to Josh Cox and Nelson Garcia, pit guys for Jader Lopez, currently in that number 3 spot. Jader's not saying much. Normally, he's the most talkative person in the world, but on the headset, he's all quiet. He's just running his green reflex, and he basically said, shut up, let me drive. So that's what we're going to do. He's currently P3, so we'll see what the Cuban Bandit can do, the one Jader Lopez.
All righty, thank you, Patrick. The Cuban Bandit, as he calls him, or Jader the Gator. Chris Van Aert, 30 seconds up on Jader Lopez, though. So Jader needs some help from the RC gods if he wants to take a win. And there is Van Aert. And right behind him is Chuck Berg, actually. And Chuck Berg currently being scored on in 13th. And there's Jader, Danny's favorite racer from Florida, as he makes his way. Jader hasn't raced for a while, so knocking off that little RC rust and having a good run so far. 29.7 that time by. Jader needs a little bit of help from the RC gods if he wants to challenge for that win. We got 10 minutes and 12 seconds left to go. One more pit stop. Ooh, oh man, ooh, that was bad for Jader. Wasn't his fault, but he got caught up in it. Van Aert, a 27.5 that time by Jader. This is going to be a slower lap. Yeah, so this looks like, that's right. Jader and Don are battling for position. There's Don and Agama. And there's Jader right behind it. They're separated by, ooh, look at Jader. Whoa, that was close. If they touch each other, it was just for a millisecond. We have a great battle for second brewing right here. There's Jader and Don Elliott. They got to make some, oh, Jader, I thought he was going to dive to the inside. Don, and Jader realized he's got 9 minutes to take this. Maybe just hang back and let Don make a mistake. Don pulling slightly away through the pinwheel turn. And that Agama is on it. And Jader in that HP around that 180 up and through the valley, up into that double step up. Jader taking that. You can see where people are slamming right into that section, slowing them down. Jader going nose high. We got flying Ryan LaCoya right there in front of him, but that is lap traffic. So Jader, oh, I thought that was Don. That is Marlowe, who's a lap Don, but in 4th. All right, so Don Elliott coming by. That was a 27.8 for Don, a 27.9. They are separated by 0.6 of a second. And Jader and Don flying through that lap traffic. Don realizing that Jader's right behind him, trying to get, Jader getting on those brakes excessively. Smart, loses some time, but much less time than he would have lost if he'd have crashed. And he's right back behind Don Elliott. Jader able to get up to Don Elliott in this part of the track, it seems like, and the 180s. And Don seems to be a little bit faster in that back right section than Jader. And nobody going through their steps as fast as Chris Van Aert. Ooh, Don Elliott getting a little bit squirrely. Jader right behind him. Jader having a look on the inside, but can't get done. And they go through the valley. Can he make the pass over the triple? Jader going to send it into the inside, but can't make the pass. Don Elliott hold him off. These guys are separated by about 3 feet as they come across the line. Jader going wide, goes to the inside, but great driving by Jader. Clean driving. And Jader going on the inside. Can he make it stick? Back on the, oh, he can't. Don Elliott defending that line. We got some great, Don Elliott getting it wrong, gonna let Jader by. Jader making it, Don Elliott making that mistake, and Jader has some clear air in front of him. Jader gonna have to come in for fuel here soon, maybe on this lap. As he comes on, let's follow Jader. We're having exciting 24 seconds up on Jader coming in. Yes, he is. All on Jader's pit, Nelson and Josh. And I think Don came in. All righty, so Chris Van Aert in for his last pit, Jader in for his last pit. That is some great driving by Jader, to be honest. And he makes his way, can relax a little bit. There's Don Elliott. I'm not sure, but Don might have to come in. So up and over this race they go, and around the corner, Don is straight away. And look at that, Jader looking quite great up into the, nope. Don Elliott, it got in front of, Don Elliott's in front of him from fuel, but Don Elliott has to come back in. There's Don right there. He should be coming in now. So Don Elliott trying to pull away from Jader. He needs to get a clean lap in, and he's going to come in for fuel now. So Will McIver should be doing it. Here's Will. Let's see. Will, and I'm not sure who that is. Good pit for them. And Jader's going to get in front, right in front of him. All right, so back in battling is Jader and and Don Elliott. That's Chris Van Aert. Oh, Don having a rough lap. That looks like Chris Van Aert getting around Don as well. Chris Van Aert's just kind of walking away with this. He's got a 23-second lead over Jader. Don Elliott having a rough lap. He's now 9.5 seconds back of Jader. Nope, there's no battle. So the Chris Van Aert has 50 laps. Jader has 49. Don has 49. Marlowe has 48. Let's find Chris Van Aert. So Chuck Berg back on the track. He's in 12th after that flame out. So 25 minutes left, 5 minutes left to go in this race. So Chris Van Aert out to a commanding lead. We're following right now. His car looks great as he makes his way down the straightaway. And that was a 28.3 for Chris. He isn't slowing down at all with a 23-second lead. Let's watch his car. His car's so good through those steps. Up and over that double, keeping it low and tight. And Chris is on it. He'll be happy if he can take this win. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Chris Van Aert comes by that time, drops a 27.5. He does have the fastest lap of the race. Lap number 51 at 26.8. All right, so we have a pit report on our leader. Let's go to our roving pit reporter, Patrick Rossiter.
Alrighty, guys. So I just had a brief chat with Chris Van Aert's pit guy, Lee Setzer. I said, "Is he quiet on the mic?" He's like, "No, he's just chit-chatting, relaxing and everything. He's out there on the J-Concept green relapse, and this late in the race, he just turned the fastest lap. So needless to say, Chris is very comfortable out there, commanding out here in the old man Nitro Buggy A-main in his team associated J-Concept rubber.
All right, thank you. Chris Venner is very comfortable out there as we're following him, and he is looking locked and dialed as he makes his way around the pinwheel turn. And that was a 27.5 for him. Jader, 17 seconds back. He has chipped away at that lead, but it's too much. I mean, maybe if Jader would have kind of got there in the beginning, but that was a hectic start for everybody. All right, so we are currently following. That was awesome. A four-wheel drift out in the fluff by Vanner. He looks like he's just having fun now. All right, so Vanner making his way through some lap traffic. Let's see, Danny, pick a driver you want to follow, and we'll come back to Chris near the end. Don Elliott, there's no real tight battles going on at the moment. Yeah, but there's no battles going on at the moment. So, Don is 12 seconds back of Jader. Our running order, Chris Vanner in first, Jader Lopez in second, Don Elliott third, Marlo Wright fourth, Mark Henry fifth, Curtis Cummings in sixth, Michael DeLay, Luis Perez, Brad Bowman, Chuck Berg, Ever Lobos, Ryan LaCoria, Tony Padashaw, sorry, and James Williamson, Gene Hickerson, both out. What up, Keen Life? Will Ortiz, no te gusta que yo como yo comentar, tú puedo salir si tú quieres. Está bien. Chris Vanner, Jader Lopez, Don Elliott, Marlo Bright, and Mark Henry. Unless the RC gods do something and interfere, Chris Vanner should run away with this, and he would have run away with it. He's battling Curtis Cummins right now. He's in sixth. So Chris is on the way. He could possibly lap up to third. Well, he has lapped the entire field besides Jader. So Jader just trying to fight not to get lapped right now. Let's get back on Jader. Watch a little bit of Jader if we can, Danny. We got 1 minute and 16 seconds. I'll just finish with Vanner. There's Jader. Jader has had a very good second half of this race. His first half wasn't the best. He's able to come on. He unfortunately is not going to have time to challenge Chris Vanner. But a very good drive for Jader in the second half of this race, and some good pits from his pit man. Yep, so we're going to finish with our leader, Vanner. Vanner leading this from the lights and should be the flags. He's going to get, he might get 2 more laps. He can if he does a very fast 27, but highly unlikely. Chris Vanner, car absolutely dialed, looking good. I'm always, Chris Vanner stuff's always dialed. In 10 scale, he doesn't even race that much 8 scale if I'm not mistaken. He's coming out here to Georgia. Airbnb doesn't have any electricity, and he is dialed. Yep, this is gonna be his last lap, and well done. He might get a victory lap. No, he won't. Well done to Chris Vanner. He takes your win in the 40-plus Nitro Buggy. He led this from lights to flags. Great job. Jader Lopez will come in second. Don Elliott will be third. Marlo Bright will be fourth. Mark Henry fifth. Curtis Cummins sixth. Chuck Berg in seventh. Great recovery for Chuck Berg after that flame out. Luis Perez in eighth. Michael DeLay ninth. Brad Bowman 10th. Ever Lobos coming back to 11th after flame out. Tony Padashaw 12th. Ryan LaCoyer in third, and unfortunate DNF for James Williamson and Gene Hickerson. What's up, chat? Hope you guys are doing well. And we're going to have a chat with Chris Vanner.
All right, I'm here with Chris Van Air. You led that from lights to flags, dude. Dialed.
Thanks, man. Oh, man, that's I think the first big Nitro win I've ever had. So pretty stoked on that. Lee and Weston Wilson get me in the pits. So it was pretty awesome. And car was awesome. Team effort coming up with a good setup. And it was great, man. A lot of fun.
Yeah, what type of changes did you make to your car from qualifying to today? Because your car looked great out there.
I mean, to be honest, I didn't really change a whole lot. You know, we really kind of been on a really good setup for these indoor tracks, and it's been working good. We're on the J-Concept screen relapse, and they've just been really gripping good. So layout's a lot of fun, flow's really good. Really about making the car hit the turn, so maybe a little less caster in the front to get them turn-ins, you know, but it was good.
Awesome, great job, man. Congratulations on the win. Always good to see you. I guess that makes up for having no electricity all weekend.
Yeah, it does. A little rough, you know, been in the dark all weekend. Our Airbnb got taken out with trees and all kinds of stuff, but no hotels, but we've been roughing it. It's been great.
Good job, man. Congratulations. All right, everybody. Chris Vanner, here's your 40-plus Nitro Buggy champion here at the Georgia Peach State Classic. We got some truggy action coming back. I'll see you all back in the studio. All right, everybody. Congratulations to Chris Vanner on the victory. Hope the chat is enjoying the coverage. We greatly appreciate it. Don't forget to smash that like button. Up next, we have Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Lance Flowers, Charlie Lay, Carter Bright, Alex Cummings, Shane Hill, Picasso Preem, and they're getting ready for their down and quiet. As we get ready to go, this is race number 17 of 39 here. The 20. Okay, so we have a 1-minute call coming up. What up, Keen Life? How you doing? Area 52 says Robin is racing. Nicholas Coquino says they're racing dirty. Neil Sendu says Jada's going to learn something. Will Ortiz announces annoying. They should have sent him to the Asian buggy race and had Scotty here. Well, Scotty doesn't work with us, and I would have loved to go to the Asian buggy race. And if you don't like it, you can always turn me off. Okay, está bien. All right, so quick. As they get ready, this is your second A final day, 30-minute Sportsman Nitro Truggy. And they are off. Lance Flowers and that blue Truggy. Great start for Lance as he makes his way down the steps. That's probably one of the best starts we've seen all day. Okay. All day till they got to that double. So Lance Flowers starts on pole and is in the lead, but he has a gaggle of cars. Looks like Carter Bright up to second. And Alex Cummings in third. So not sure what happened to Charlie Lay. He got caught up in that kerfuffle. There is Lance. There's Alex Cummings. Alberto Santos. Oh, no. No, that's not right because Lance is in first. There we go. Carter Bright, Alex Cummings, Alberto Santos, Dominicano, Platino Power. And there's Alex Cummings getting a little bit squirrely. Up and over that triple he goes. I think he's in second now. Yes, absolutely he is. And chasing down Lance Flowers. Let's see if Alex Cummings, who's a very good racer here in the Southeast. And Carter, up-and-coming racer, probably about 10 years old. Ooh, Cummings getting it wrong, and that's going to allow Carter by. Carter on the inside, guarding that inside line. Very good. Carter, 9 years old. And always going to race with his dad, Marlo. And Alex trying to get around him. While these guys battle out, Lance is pulling away. You can see Lance is going making his way to the pinwheel turn. Up and over that triple. Double, single. Whoa! Carter went safe, and Alex sent it. And Charlie Lay benefits from that. Now, Charlie Lay with that red and white. So, Charlie got his Rambo headband on today, and he is ready to rock and roll. Up and over that
Faded double. And there you see Carter and Alex battling it out in the back. And Lance is just kind of stretching that lead. There you see Lance is actually coming across the straightaway, across the start finish, and it's going to be a big lead for Lance when he comes by. It's a 9.7 second lead. So Alex needs to put his head down, chase down Charlie Lay. Carter and him are very fast. Charlie trying to hold them off. He's got to chase down Lance Flowers. 2 minutes and 15 seconds in. We got quite some time left, plus pit stops. All right, Patrick, you have something to tell us.
So I'm down here, guys, talking with Jeremy Talon, who's the pit guy for Charlie Lay, and I look up, and Charlie is shaking as bad as I do. But the only difference is Charlie is literally staring at his truck with his mouth open just a little bit, so he's not only shaking, he's in shock that he's shaking. But right now, he's got his Techno glued down to the track as he is currently running P2 here in Sportsman Nitro Truck. Go Team Shakes.
Well, you would know all about shaking, Patrick, because you shake a lot yourself. Lance Flowers now 11.2 seconds up on Charlie Lay. Charlie Lay just threw down a 30.7. Either way at that lead because Lance just threw down a 33.8, so it's now 8.8. Carter Bright 3.9 back, and Alex Cummings in 4th. Picasso Preem up to 5th. Shane Hill in 6th. Shane Hill now up to 5th. Davey Talent to 6th. Matt Hobbs in 8th. Alberto Santos 9th. Brett Tidd in 10th. Dustin Hurley, Steve Hobson, and Mike Sankson. Hello, Martin. Congratulations to Kristen. Good run there at the Asian Buggy Championships. Tell JQ I said he's #1. Excellent looking track. Good job to you and your son out there in Asia. Patrick says hello as well. But right now, this blue car, white wheels and white wing belonging to Lance Flowers. This man bumped up to the B. He won a radio as being a term marshal for Toot, who won the Sparko Challenge. He won the Techno Challenge last night. This man has had a plethora of track time, and you can see it. It's showing as he comes across the line. Says he drove his brother's car yesterday and tell him, put your setup on my car, and he has not looked back. Now he's looking to take a Truggy win, and it should be good. Yeah, awesome, man. I'm going to check out some of the racing probably when I get home. I haven't had a chance to because I've been here. But the track looked great. I saw that Christian done well. Awesome. He's been doing well all last year, man. Good. A lot of good talent coming out of Australia, and always good to see. So good job. And tell JQ, #1, but use hand signals. All right, Lance Flowers, Charlie Lay, Alex Cummings, Carter Bright, and Davey Talent, your top 5. Picasso Preem, 6.8 seconds out of that top 5. So Picasso looking to get on the podium too. Right now we're following Charlie Lay. Yeah, Cummings isn't too far back. There you see Cummings with that yellow wing. Charlie Lay, that double is very small, but very tricky. It's caught a lot of racers off guard. All right, so back down the straightaway he goes. And down the steps. Charlie Lay looking pretty locked in and not making any mistakes, but he isn't really making any inroads on Lance either. 5 minutes and 27 seconds in. 24:30 left to go. And across the line they come. And hopefully somebody can challenge Lance, or it's going to be like another runaway that we just saw with Chris Van Eer. So hopefully someone can step up and make the challenge. But right now, Lance Flowers kind of walking away with an 11.4 second lead. And he has not looked back. There's Lance making his way up the steps and down the steps again. So maybe we'll see some lap traffic come into play. Maybe not. Charlie Lay going to have a long lap, 33.3. Alex as well. So it seems like those guys are kind of fighting each other out there. Alrighty, so Lance Flowers out front, that time by a 28.7. Stretches that lead out to 15 seconds. All right, Patrick, you said you have another report. I'm going to send it over to you.
All right, guys, so just walking through the pits, I noticed up top that Preem Holland, a.k.a. Picasso Preem, has got his GoPro on his headset. Currently, he is running in the 7th spot. Preem is actually pitting right next to me. He was up until 2 a.m. wrenching hardcore, and when I talked to his pit guy, the only thing he's saying on the mic is, I should have committed. I should have committed. So he's judging himself while getting commentary on his own GoPro. So Preem, one of our New England racers making the trip down here to Georgia, currently running P7 here, Sportsman Nitro Truggy and his Mugen.
Alrighty then, thank you, Patrick. I can concur. I watched him. I said, Preem, you don't stop. And he just laughed at me and said, what else is there to do? He's all in it. We met Preem at Beast of the East this year. Cool dudes. Got a contingent from the Northeast down here. Always good to have our Northeast brothers down here racing with us. All right, so Lance Flowers is just stretching that lead out. 19.5 over Charlie Lay. We need some intervention. Yeah, Charlie Lay comes in for fuel. Lance Flowers looks like he came in for fuel as well. We need some intervention from the RC gods if we want to see an exciting race. But right now, Lance Flowers doesn't want to hear nothing about that. He wants some intervention from the RC gods so he can win this. So it's Flowers, Charlie Lay in second, Alex Cummings in third. There's Lance right there in that all blue, white wing, white wheeled Mugen representing Ogo Tires and Peach State Hobbies. That's him and his brother and him's. Thank you. So he has a 19-second lead up on the field right now. Lance Flowers is locked in. Charlie Lay has a 4-second lead up on third place, Alex Cummings. Carter Bright is 7.2 seconds back and fourth of David Talent, 11 seconds back. So David Talent on a top 5 run. Shane Hill, Picasso Preem in 7th. Matt Hobbs in 8th. Steve Hobson in 8th. Alberto Santos in 10th. Brett Tidd in 11th. Mike Sankson in 12th. And Dustin Hurley in 13th. So we are almost at the 10-minute mark. We've seen some pit stops. You know, with the Truggy tanks, they're able to go a little bit longer. All right, up next, race number 18, Open Nitro Truggy A final. Lance Flowers, Charlie Lay will probably do all the electric finals at the end because they're doubles. All A finals in Nitro will be 30 minutes long. Man, Lance Flowers is up to a 23.6 second lead. Well, I guess, so it started. Lance Flowers in first, Charlie Lay in second, Carter Bright in third. Alex Cummings in fourth, so it's the same. It hasn't changed. It's changed between them, but it hasn't changed for Lance Flowers. And I think he likes it like that. And we are currently following second place Charlie Lay. We got a race between Matt Hobbs and Picasso Preem. Let's probably drop back and check that out, Danny. We got a battle for 7th, because I'm looking for the closest battle on track. And that is it. That's between Picasso Preem and Matt Hobbs. So let's see. Lance Flowers coming by for his 22nd lap. And Matt Hobbs and Picasso Preem, that's Steve Hobson you're following right now. They're in front of him. All right, so 1 second, Patrick. We're just going to find Picasso. Nope. So now you're following Steve Hobson right now, that orange and blue. And that is Davey Talent that just come across. So Patrick says he has a pit interview. Let's hand it over to Patrick.
All righty, guys, I'm down here in the pits with the pit crew for Carter Bright. Is Daddy Marlowe. What's little Carter saying on the radio right now?
He ain't saying much, which is good. So he's in through.
Oh, that's good. That's good. He's currently running P4. He's running the S-Works truck. What tires did he go out on?
Green Reflex.
Green Reflex. He's liking it so far?
He's good. Same tire he's been running all weekend. Didn't want to change anything.
Can't argue with success, right? Well,
good.
Well, good luck. He's currently running P4, so good luck to y'all.
Thank you.
All right, that's Marlo Bright, pit crew and father to Carter Bright, currently running P4 in his S-Works Nitro Truggy.
All right, thank you, Patrick, and good luck to Carter Bright. 17:40 left to go in this race, and it's been all about Lance Flowers. Right now, we're following Steve Hobson, who's scored in 9th. Let's move up to the cars just in front of him. Or we've got to find these cars. I'll let you know, Danny. They should. I have to find out when they come across the loop. But Lance Flowers now 34.7 seconds up on Charlie Lay. Impressive. So Preem. All right, so second car going to come across the line now. Right there, blue with yellow wheels. So this is Picasso Preem. He's currently embroiled in a battle with Matt Hobbs. Oh, Preem getting it wrong. Oh man, something looks to be wrong with this car. I just can't get the throttle on, can't get the rear end to stick. Oh, that's Carter and Preem come together. Carter's in 4th. All right, so we're following Carter Bright and Preem. Preem's currently scored down in 7th. He's the car with the yellow wheels. Carter Bright is 4th, but he's a lap up on Preem. Carter in 4th, trying to chase down Charlie Lay, but he has to make up 18 seconds. Alex Cummings now up to 2nd. Alex is in 2nd, and he's got Charlie Lay right behind him, so let's find these guys. All right, so here's a battle for 2nd. Oh, Charlie. That's Alex who made a mistake. And Charlie gets by. Oh, Alex flames out. Too long on his roof. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Not good. He's going to lose a lot of positions. Lance Flowers, Charlie Lay, Alex Cummings now flaming out. Carter Bright going to move up to 3rd. David Talent, Shane Hill, Picasso all moving up. Alex Cummings flaming out as he flipped over on that jump and probably just ran out of fuel. So Lance Flowers, Charlie Lay is probably coming in for fuel at that pit. So that's what happened. Charlie Lay back up into 2nd. Carter Bright 12 seconds back. Can Carter put his head on? Lance Flowers lead 46-3. All right, let's find out what happened to Alex.
All right, guys, so I just talked to the pit crew for Alex Cummings. It appears that he made a mistake on that triple, and when he goosed it to get the marshal's attention, that's when it ran lean and it did flame out. He did appear to have about half a tank still left, but fired back up. Alex is back in the fight, but he is restarted down in the number 8 spot now, so he's got some work to do.
Thank you, Patrick. We appreciate that. So unfortunate. Gotta be patient, man, when you're upside down. I know it's hard to do, but that's what happens. We saw that happen to Ryan Mayfield in 2017 at the Nationals in the semis. All right, so Dustin Hurley, who was started in 12th, is now 13th and out. All right, 14 minutes left to go in this race. Up next, Open Nitro Truggy. We had some great battles for the bump up, and we have yet to see a battle for the win here and the A-main. So we still have 13 minutes to go. Anything can happen, but we want to see an epic battle. I know I do. But Charlie Lay, 56 seconds back of Lance Flowers. Excuse me. Of Lance Flowers, Charlie Lay in 2nd. Carter Bright now up to 3rd. Shane Hill, Davey Talent at your podium right now. Picasso, he's 26 seconds back. He's got some work to do. All righty. So we have another pit report. Let's see what Patrick has to say.
Alrighty, guys, so our number 4, now number 5 running truck, Shane Hill, came in for his fuel stop, and it appeared that he was very low on gas, and when his pit guy filled him up, that cold fuel just smothered the engine, and he did flame out, but luckily he just flamed out on a fuel stop, so if you're going to flame out, that's where it needs to be, but Shane is going to come back across the line. He's going to hold on to a top 5 as of now, but he's going to have some work to do if he wants to get a higher podium finish.
All right, thank you, Patrick. So Shane got a lot of work to do. 5.9 seconds. Alex Cummings now back in 6th after that flame out. So he's gonna he's got some time. He could get a top. He could probably get a top 5 if he puts his head down. All right, so we're going to pick up the battle between Preem and Alex Cummings. That's the only battle we really have going on here. There's Alex. And I believe Preem is actually the bluish car. Yeah, so Preem actually lost some time. He is going to be 2.3 seconds back. There's Carter Bright. He's in 3rd. So he's trying to get around lap traffic, and yep. All right, so we see Alex Cummings making his way up over the triple, and Preem kind of dropping back. So that battle kind of disintegrating a little bit. Alex going to set his sights on Shane Hill. He has 7.8 seconds left to make up. Let's see if he'll follow Alex for a little while, see if he can click off some fast laps and chase down Shane Hill. So we'll stay with Alex for a little while. Oh, Alex, I'm telling you, man, that double gets you all the time. Gets guys every time. That's going to be interesting to see how the pro guys take it. Oh, we have a dead car there, or just turned in. Couldn't get off the pipe. Nope, it's still alive. Alex Cummings making his way up over that WC. Uh-oh. Carter. That white truck's in 4th. We're currently following this yellow-winged, white-wheeled truggy of Alex Cummings, who is in 6th, who was actually in 2nd for the battling for 2nd and 3rd for the longest while. And he is actually on the outside looking in to a podium at the moment. Cummings come by, that is a 30.8. That lead now 6.3 seconds to Shane Hill, so he is making some inroads. He's going to have to come in one more time for fuel. He's charging hard. He gets that Steve Hobson, that traditional truggy body right in front of him. He's currently scored in 9th. So Alex, even with that flame up, was able to come back somewhat. All right, 10 more to go in this race. The only battle we have going on is this one with Alex Cummings, who's now 2.2 seconds behind Shane Hill. I've just got to figure out which car is Shane Hill's. I'm not sure. As they come across the line, I'll see. Shane Hill is not, there's 2 cars in front of him. I think it's that 3rd car going up to coming on the steps now. But just stay on Alex because he's making some inroads. He's got to get around this red and yellow car, which he does. I think that's Shane Hill, that yellow car, blue car, yellow wheels, yellow wing. No, you're good. Stay there, Danny. Alex Cummings gets by that white car. I think Alex Cummings is now in 5th. So let's see. Yep, he is. He got by Shane Hill. Shane Hill making that error. Now we got a race for 5th. Lance Flowers has a 52-second lead. So this is how it's running. Lance Flowers in 1st. Charlie Lay in 2nd. Carter Bright in 3rd. Davey Talent. Alex Cummings, who we're following right now, working his way back up to 5th after flameout. Shane Hill, Picasso Cream, Matt Hobbs in 8th, Steve Hobson in 9th, Alberto Santos 10th, Brett Tidd 11th, Mike Senks in 12th. All right, so Lance just out front. We're following 5th place. Yeah, I mean, he could chase down Davy Talent. He's got 2.9 set to, so Alex absolutely flying right now. Let's stay on Alex. He's just chasing down Davy Talent. That's Lance Flowers, who's ahead by 3 laps. So let's find Davy Talent. Oh, there we go. Picture in picture. Thank you, Danny. And Lance in for his last fuel stop. Calm and collective. There's his brother and his dad. Alrighty then. So let's find Alex Cummings again, Danny, because he is actually very close to challenging Davy Talent. Alex and Davy will be coming across the line. No, Alex coming in for fuel. That was bad. That was bad. And he flamed out. That's it. All right. Let's let's find a battle here. Thank you, Lance Flowers, for running away with this. And let us pick up. Looking for the closest battle back there. There is none really. Let's pick up Lance again, I guess. Let's follow our leader. He is leading and he deserves. There he goes. Right down the straightaway. Up, back up. All right, we are back on our leader, that all blue car, white wheels, white wing of Lance Flowers. His lead over Charlie Lay is now 55 seconds, about 2 laps. Carter Bright is now in 3rd. He's 17 seconds back of Charlie Lay. Davy Talent is in 4th. He is 27 seconds back of Carter Bright. Alex Cummings is back and running. He's still in 5th, 1.2 seconds back of Davy Talent. So we might have another battle there for 5th and 4th with 5 minutes and 35 seconds left to go. Danny Paz, let's go to the start-finish line, please, and just stay there for a second. The start-finish line, and let's stay there for a second, please. I'm looking for the battle between Alex. There's Alex and that yellow wing. Let's follow Alex. He's going on his steps now. No, I'm looking for Alex Cummings. He's currently battling, trying to catch up Davy Talent. He's 0.8 of a second back of Davy Talent. Alrighty, so there's Alex Cummings, and I think that's Davy Talent. I could be wrong. He had a new truggy, so he has new colors. So Alex now up to 4th if that was Davy Talent. That's Davy Talent because that's Preem. So Preem is a lap down. All right, so Alex, 2 flame outs, 1 flame out on the track, 1 flame out in pits. And he is able to get back into a 4th position. Had he not flamed out, I think he might have, ooh, wow. That was close. They almost came together. But Lance Flowers now 1 minute lead up on the field, up on 2nd. So Lance about to get another interview. He bumped up to the B final. Now is about to take if 3 minutes and 50 seconds, he'll take a win. Hope you guys are good out there in the chat. Glad for joining in. Alex trying to chase down. He won't be able. He might be able to chase down Carter. Nope, he won't. 22 seconds. But he's got to fend off a hard charging Davy Talent. Ooh, Alex getting it wrong. That's going to bring Davy Talent back into 4th. So we got an old school truggy with Davy Talent. Oh, that's his Kyosho. That's why. Is it a Kyosho or a Techno? Okay, so he's still running the Kyosho truggy. And he comes down straight away. And Davy Talent back into 4th. Alex Cummings now 1.4 seconds back. Why are we following the battle for 4th? Because that's the only battle we really have going on. Shane Hill and Matt Hobbs are battling out in 7th and 8th. We'll go check out our leader here shortly. 3 minutes left to go. 3 minutes left to go. And everybody running besides Dustin Hurley and Brett Tidd having an issue. Up next, Open Nitro Truggy, 30 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, so Lance throwing on a 27.7 fast lap. He isn't stopping. All right, Danny, I heard you talking in my ear, so you're seeing stuff that's just making you say, wow. All right, so Lance Flowers, Charlie Lay, Carter Bright, Davey Talent, Alex Cummins holding on to a podium spot. If he can hold on to this, it'd be a good finish for him. I'm okay. I'm just, let's find Lance Flowers and follow him for the rest of the race because we got 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Davey Talent and, oh, there's Lance Flowers. This is like in the mix with these guys. Wow, Lance Flowers has had a, oh, just as we say that. I mean, you can have a dominating performance, but if you break right now, it's going to be, you could lose it. You'll have to make 2 laps up. All right, 1 minute left to go. 1 minute left to go. So Lance leading this from the very start. Will he lead it from flags? That man right there sitting on that bucket just now, Chris Vanner, did that in our first Nitro final. So Lance in that blue and white Mugen Ogo tires from Georgia, Peach State Hobbies. Him and his brother Earn. And they make their way across the loop. And this is going to be his last lap. And he will win this. Even if he broke, he'll take the win. So, congratulations to Lance Flowers. I can say this prematurely because he's going to win, no matter what. Wow, dominating performance by Lance. A 59.30. Well done, Lance Flowers, followed by Charlie Lay, Carter Bright. Alex Cummings able to bump Davey Talent and get up in 4th. He'll be happy with that. Davey Talent in 5th, Picasso Preem in 6th, Matt Hobbs 7th, Steve Hobbs in 8th, Shane Hill 9th, Alberto Santos 10th, and Brett Tidd 11th, Mike Sankson 12th, and Dustin Hurley out early. So, we've had 2 Nitro mains, and I mean, not for the drivers, it's great, but for the viewers, it's been a runaway by both. So hopefully, we see some excitement in the front action here coming up in this next race. Open Nitro Truggy up next, A final, 30 minutes. Don't go anywhere, everybody. I'm going to go have an interview, and I'll be back.
I do need Lance Flowers over to interview. All right, race 18, hold your trucks, guys. Race 18, hold your trucks. I need race 17, come on out to turn marshal, but I do need Lance Flowers. Make your way over to the interview camera at pit lane entrance beside the driver's stand. Rest of you come on out to marshal. You have 20 seconds, driver.
All right, I'm here with Lance Flowers, who took a dominating win, lights the flags again. but this time for the big win.
You don't even have to ask what tires I was on that time, do you?
Twisters.
Truck twisters.
Hey, your truck looked good. You took out the lead. You had a dominating lead. Man, it was impressive. It was more for us, impressive for you.
Right, yeah, I got out to a good start in that race. I got a clean start. You know, I started in first, and I saw some carnage happening behind me, and I just put my head down and hit my laps.
That's what you had to do.
I ran the first probably 10 minutes almost mistake-free, so it set me out with a nice cushion, and I just kind of settled in and drove, and yeah, it was fun, man. It was a fun race.
Awesome. Hey, you're just adding to your good weekend already.
Hey, it's been an awesome weekend. For anybody that didn't come to this event because of the storm or whatever, I hope everybody's okay, but you guys missed out because they really did an awesome job at this place, pulling this off.
Congratulations, man. Good job. And good luck in the rest of your finals.
I got one left, and I hope I get to talk to you.
Oh, you talked to me quite a lot this weekend.
I bumped into the A's.
Awesome, man.
I'm coming.
Awesome. Congratulations. They're getting their warm-up. I'll be back in. More Nitro action to come.
Closed, guys. Straightaway is closed. Mechanics, come on out. Straightaway is closed. Mechanics, come on out. Straightaway is closed. I need one more marshal in the back. I need one marshal in the back. Thank you, Marlo Bright. All righty, guys, let's get them lined up. I already called out the running order. Get in position. Remember, guys, you don't have to start on your number, just in line with your number. Let's get everyone in position. All right, guys, this is a 30-minute, it's half hour Open Nitro Truck A-main. I still have no check from Mike DeLay. No check, Michael DeLay. No check from Michael DeLay. Last call, Michael DeLay. I don't see any hands waving. Is Mike DeLay on the driver's stand? I do not see him. All right, we got to roll. Here we go. Oh, wait. Mike DeLay, Open Nitro Truck A-main. Michael DeLay. Okay. All righty, guys, here we go. 30 minutes on the clock. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Let's fuel them up. And let's clean them out. Oh, I got wave off. What are we waving for? What's the matter? All right, we good now? All right, one more time. Fuel them up. Let's clean them out. Down and quiet. Here we go. Open Nitro Truck A-main underway. Half hour on the clock. Marshals, look alive and stay alive. It is going to be Braden Bruce leading them around for lap number 1 in the Associated. You got Lee Flowers in the Mugen running in that number 2 spot. Joshua Vichadomini in the Techno running in that number 3. Coming back toward the line as they shuffle on through. Long race, guys, long race. Long race, guys, long race. Find your footing. Long race. Oh, Marshall over here. Look out, Davey. Watch out on the step up, guys. Watch out on the roll up. Here we go. So it is Braden Bruce all the way from the great state of Arkansas to come race with us this weekend. Josh Fine in the Losi running in that number 2 spot. Ever Lobos in the HB running in the 3. Greg Smith in the Mugen running in that number 4 spot. Got Tim Hobbs in the HB. running in that number 5. As they continue to shuffle the board, rough lap for Lee Flowers, going to drop down to the 5. It is now Ever up to the 3, Tim up to the 4. We are just getting started. We're 1:45 in, we're 28:15 to go. Right now, hot lap on the track by Braden Bruce, 27.8. And the Associated on the J Concept rubber. Solid white, yellow wheels, black wing, making his way up and over the triple. Representing once again the great state of Arkansas. Coming down the front straightaway, that is race leader. He's got a 4.5 second lead up on the field. Josh Fine in the low seat, yellow, green, and black. Running in that number 2 spot, he's got Tim Hobbs and Lee Flowers now. Charging back up to the number 4. Ever Lobos in the 5, Greg Smith in the 6, Jean Zapatier. They're Frenchmen holding down the number 7. Antonio Edwards in the 8, Brandon Greenwell in the 9. Dave Fowler in the 10. Brad Bowman in the 11, Big Cush in the 12. CJ Serrano 13, Joshua Vici-Domini 14, and Michael DeLay not making the start. Long race to go, guys. We're only 3 minutes down with 27 minutes to go. 3 down, 27 to go. I know this is common sense, guys, but friendly reminder, do not pit nitros up from the side. Do not pit them up from the side, front and back only. Do not pit the vehicles up by their sides, front and back only. You don't want to burn yourself, and you also don't want to shut them off. So front and back only when turn marshaling the trucks and cars. Nitro. Also, guys, do not skip the jumps. Jean Zapatier, that is your warning. Do not cut the triple again. I know you took it easy, but you need to hop back on right where you got off. That is your warning, Sean. Do not cut the track, please.
All right, so Patrick giving a warning for track cutting, everybody. Braden Bruce, as you heard Patrick from Arkansas, very impressed with this young man. He drove very well yesterday. And he's out to a 6.9 second lead over Josh Fine. This lime green and yellow wheel TLR. It's Braden Bruce from Josh Fine. Timothy Hobbs in 3rd, Lee Flowers. Ever Lobos in 5th, Antonio Edwards, Greg Smith, Brandon Greenwell, Brad Bowman, Dave Fowler, John Sabater, and CJ Serrano. Joshua Vici-Domini in 12th, 13th. And Big Cush in 14th. No star from Michael DeLay. Not sure what happened to him. But unfortunately, he's had some good bump ups today. And Josh Fine, 4.5 seconds back up Bruce. So Josh picking up the pace, trying to catch up to young Braden. All right, so Patrick has a pit report from the announcer's booth. Let's see what he has to say.
All righty, guys, so I'm giving Lance a bit of a break here, calling the race. Mike DeLay not making the start. He just walked up to the window. Unfortunately, he knocked his radio off of his pit table, and it will no longer turn on. So he is actually done for the weekend. He's not able to make his E-buggy race at all. He finally got it to turn on, and it's a contact service provider. So an unfortunate end to Michael DeLay's entire weekend here at the 2024 Georgia Peach State.
That is unfortunate. And he was on a roll. He bumped up twice. I know I'll run over there and buy me a new radio. But I guess. I get it. All right. Braden Bruce still out front. He's got a 2.6 second lead. I think that's, let's see. There is a gaggle of cars right there. Trying to find Fine. There's Fine. I think that's solid white with yellow wheels. He's now in 2nd. No, he's still in 3rd. Oh, man. Josh Fine just got hammered. All right, so Josh Fine getting hammered in some traffic there. That's allowing Timothy Hobbs up the front. Lee Flowers now in third. Josh Fine dropping down to 4. Hobbs 4.1 seconds back of Braden Bruce. Josh Fine in that green car, black wing. Let's see if we can find our leader, Danny Paz. Braden Bruce, all solid white. He should be coming up down the steps now. There's Braden Bruce right there, who made a mistake. All right, so we're following our leader, that all white car, black wing, yellow wheels. Braden Bruce in the team associated truck. Making his way through the pinwheel, he does, across the start-finish line. That was a long 29.7 for him. He's got a fast lap of a 27.3. 7 minutes and 20 seconds into this race. As lap traffic has been it seems to be just the bane of these drivers' existence on this track as they try to maneuver through this. No, Danny, they should probably see him pits here shortly. One pit in. I don't. These truggy tanks have they have bigger tanks. They could go long, more than 7.5 minutes, but I guess that's how they math it out. Braden Bruce coming in, his dad doing the pitting. One person, you definitely want a 2-man pit team for this race with the counterclockwise pit lane. So Braden at that time, he had an 8.7 second lead over Timothy Hobbs. Let's see what the lead is now after his pit stop. This track has been giving fits to some of these racers. Ooh, Braden just catches the pipe. That lead now just 1.7 seconds. I'm assuming that Hobbs has to come in for fuel. I think that's Hobbs that Jason Lynn is fueling. I could be wrong. Have to see what color his car is when it comes across the line. Hello, chat. Hope you guys are doing well. We got 195 people watching. Don't forget to smash that like button. It is free. Please hit that like button. If you're watching on Facebook, come over to the YouTube and check us out. That's the chat that I'm really kind of monitoring. But we are live on Elite RC Productions Facebook and YouTube page, as well as the all right, so Bruce, Hobbs, Lobos, Lee Flowers, Josh Fine, Antonio Edwards, Dave Fowler, Greg Smith, Joshua Vicadamani, who was in third, now having to fight back up to 9th. Brad Bowman, Dave Fowler having a flame out. He was running in 7th. Big Cush in 14th, John Sabater 13th, CJ Serrano 12th, and Brandon Greenwell in 11th. Fowler getting restarted. Wow, that was oh no, he must have tripped it. Yeah, he tripped the line when they brought him over that. All right, so Lee Flowers is that beautifully painted Mugen out there, that red and yellow. The yellow wheels. Let's see what it looks like when they come across the line. That was Lee Flowers. And that yellow and orange car. Ooh, we see a car stuck under the pipe there. We got to get some pipe repair out there. Up next, Sportsman E-buggy LCQ. So the winner of that will actually bump up into the A final. I think that's how it works. All right, Lee Flowers. Is he running a Mugen truck or a Techno truck? I can't tell. I think they said they're all running Mugen cars, so I assume it's a Mugen. But it looks like a Techno to me. All right, let's get back to the action here. It's Braden Bruce out front from Arkansas. Timothy Hobbs in 2nd. Lee Flowers 3rd. Ever Lobos 4th. And Josh Fine 5th. And Tony Edwards making the trip down from the northeast. He's currently running in 6th. Greg Smith from North Carolina in 7th. Joshua Vicadamani from Florida making his way up to 8th. Brad Bowman in 9th. Brandon Greenwell in 10th. CJ Serrano in 11th. John Sabater in 12th. Big Cush 13th. And Dave Fowler in 14th after that flame out. So Brandon Bruce has a 13.3 second lead over Timothy Hobbs. Lee Flowers is 7.1 seconds back of Timothy Hobbs, so he's trying to catch him up. It's not out of reach. And that's not Lee Flowers. All right, so we're on board with car number 3 of Lee Flowers. And I'm not sure, but Timothy Hobbs has got to be one of these cars up here. Giannis Economics. Hey, Lefty, just to get a feeling of this US track compared to Redovon, how much less traction it has? A lot less traction than Redovon. Like, a lot. 60% less traction than Redovon. But it don't matter. It's got enough traction for the drivers where they like it, you know. Redovon was too much traction. To be honest, that's what threw everybody for a loop. All right. So Lee Flowers is 6.5 seconds behind Timothy Hobbs. And he has to get through this plethora of traffic. We have 17:10 left on the clock. And there you see Lee Flowers making his way down the steps over the faded double. Up and over the triple he goes. Let's see what it comes by. Timothy Hobbs for 26.9, fastest lap of the race so far. Let's see if he can find car number 2. He should be coming up. He's one of those two cars coming into the One of these two cars coming into the triple here, Danny. Probably that first car. So let's follow car number 2. He's going to come around the loop now. Nope, he's having a long lap. That's Timothy Hobbs right there. Yellow wing, I believe. All right, so just checking to see if this is Timothy Hobbs. I do believe we have picked up the right person. Yes, we have. Thank you, Danny Pass. Timothy Hobbs currently in 2nd, about 15 seconds behind Brandon Bruce. Looks like we've got another runaway. We're almost at the halfway mark. I mean, Redovon was an off-road track. It was dirt. It was just very high traction. I mean, this track has a few bumps. Redovon got a few bumps as well. I don't know why. Hey, racing's racing. If you're fast, you're going to be fast wherever you race. That's how it works. But also, this track is non-permanent, where Redovon is permanent. And this track, by the time we pack up tonight, will be flat again and ready for their next event, which will be, horses or cows or whatever they have in here. They have all types of events in here. It's just, we're the only RC people that come in here and do anything here. This is how it is in the Southeast. And a lot of places here in the USA where they do. All right, so Brandon Bruce from Timothy Hobbs, Lee Flowers, Josh Fine, Ever Lobos back up to 5th, and Tony Edwards still in 6th. Greg Smith, Joshua Vicadamani, Brad Bowman, Brandon Greenwald, CJ Serrano, John Sabater, Dave Fowler. Big Kush looks like he's out. So Brandon Bruce kind of running away with this. We have the 13, just under 14 minutes to go. We have one more pit stop. Yep. Oh man, so that's our 3 A-mains, and we've had a runaway. Well, not too bad. I was just getting excited, but I think Timothy Hobbs came in for fuel. Okay, so Patrick has a pit report for us. Let's hear what you have to say, Patrick.
Alrighty, guys. So I had a nice talk with Braden Bruce before the start of this race. We were talking tires, and you know, we were talking about what Paul Wynn teaches us with. Hold on 1 second. Woo, I had to get away from the speaker there. So we were talking about what Paul Wynn tells us all the time, the difference between a fast tire and a safe tire. Well, since they are not blowing the track, we opted for the safe tire, which is the J-Concept Green Reflex, and it seems to be working out for Braden as he continues to lead the Open Nitro truck here in his associated RCA T4. And also, he's representing the great state of Arkansas. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Patrick. And he has picked a good tire because he now has a 9.5 second lead over Timothy Hobbs. But Timothy's running on some fast laps and chipping away at that lead. And Danny is following him right now. No, that's Braden Bruce that he's following, our leader. There he comes. That was a 27.4. Yeah, he has to pit one more time. Yeah, first LCQ up next. This is interesting. So apparently the winner of this will bump right into the A final. So they were in the B-main, I think, C-main, and they get to bump up to the A. I don't know how it all works. We'll have to listen to Lance when it's ready to go. Alrighty, back to the race. Braden Bruce dominating this so far. 10-second lead up on Timothy Hobbs. He's been very fast. He had some mistakes early out in his qualifying. He had a break in his Nitro buggy in his first run. He broke in warm-up. All right, so Danny has to, we're going to go back to fixed cam because Danny has to take a quick break. There you see Danny Paz walking. All right, so with Braden Bruce out front, Timothy Hobbs in second. Let's see, Lee Flowers is in third still. Josh Fine. Ever lowest top 5. That hasn't met. Big mover is Joshua Vicadamani, who's now up to 6. So Joshua making some big moves. He is now 20 seconds back of a podium with 10 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. BJ, if you put it that way, it's like comparing Long Beach to Road America, temporary versus permanent. Okay, Patrick has some more information for us. Let's send it over to him.
All right, guys, so I'm walking through the pits, and I see a truck here that's idling. It looks like one of the screws have come out on the rear shock, and it appears to be the Frenchman, Jean Zampetier, having a shock come loose. So Weston Wilson running back to the pits to get him a screw to put his shock back in so the Frenchman can continue his Open Nitro truck campaign.
Easy fellas coming on this front straightaway here. Easy, easy, easy. Hobbs now coming across the line. Got a 57-second lap there from Hobbs. Ever Lobos working at number 5. So Josh Fine now up to that number 3. Josh Fine right now 14 seconds.
All right, so Josh Fine making that move up to 3 after Timothy has a long lap, might have flamed out. Josh Vicadamani is now 16 seconds back of a podium. Avalobos having a long lap here, 36.2. So there you see Aver, the black hat. And there's CJ Serrano right next to him. We will be back to moving cameras. Danny just had to go to the facilities really quick. We only have one cameraman this weekend. 8:30 remaining in this race. Braden Bruce, Lee Flowers, Josh Fine, Timothy Hobbs, Ever Lobo still. Victor Damani now 8.8 seconds back. So we have a battle brewing. There we see Josh Fine in for his last pit stop. And Timothy Hobbs going to take over that lead. All right, so our first Sportsman E-buggy LCQ, I'm going to let Lance take that over as I have to take a quick break myself. Oh, so Patrick says that Big Kush had a switch failure on lap 22. So unfortunate for Big Kush. Thus ends his E-truggy campaign, and it will end in 14th. John Sabater back on the track after spending 4 minutes and 22 seconds off. There's Danny Paz back up on stage. CJ Serrano walking off early, unfortunately. Bruce now 33 seconds up on the field. Victor Damani must be coming in for some fuel now, and that is going to set him back. He's 6.8 seconds back. That's a pretty good pit out for Victor Damani. Richard Domini. And Ever Lobos, though, he can't make any mistakes as Joshua is hunting him down. Six minutes left to go in this race, and Braden Bruce looking to lead this from lights to flags. In for his last pit stop. Richard Damani, who is our closest battle to the top 5. And CJ Serrano having to retire early, his motor move and strip the clutch belt. Thank you, Patrick. So attrition here in this Open Nitro E-truggy final. Name of the game. Wow, Josh is coming. He's 5.7 seconds back. Let's find Josh. Danny, drop back. Let's find Josh. There's a good battle brewing between Josh and Ever. There's Joshua Victor Damani and that pink and that watermelon colored Techno. Let's see when he comes across the line. Who was that was out in the... Can you stay off the track, Patrick? We don't want you getting hit by a truggy. All right. Ever Lobos is going to have some competition. There's Ever. There's Joshua. So we have a race for that last podium spot. Well done to that lap car for letting them by. Josh has clawed his way from the oblivion to challenge Ever, who's been in that top 5. Oh, no. Oh, wow. You know what? Oh. Well, that got hectic quickly. I think that was a bit rough too. Yeah, I know that's the battle for the podium spot. So I think that Josh Victor Damani is going to be looking for some revenge coming up here shortly. He is definitely coming. He's like, I'm going to catch you, Ever. There he goes. Around. Oh, Ever he doesn't have to catch Ever. Ever just gives it to him. Victor Damani coming by, and he's now adhered to that 5 spot. Well done, Victor Damani. I mean, he was down in 8th and 9th. Oh, my goodness. Oh, so he's going to, Victor Damani getting it wrong. And Ever's right behind him right now. So we have a battle for 5th. Ooh, Josh Fine getting it wrong. These truggies getting chaotic out there. Ever just pushing too hard.
Alrighty, guys, so I'm here with the winner of Open Nitro Truggy, Mr. Braden Bruce. Dude, we were talking earlier what Uncle Paul Wynn tells us, different between safe tire and fast tire. You went with the safe tire. Was it a good choice?
Yeah, I mean, it felt really good. I mean, I have some fast laps going down. Yeah, I was just really consistent. Stayed fine the whole race. I think some of my fast laps were toward the end, so no fade.
Definitely, and I can tell you, just watching the race, the gloves were off in that race. I mean, you had all kinds of traffic, and you just powered on through. You did show courtesy, but at the same time, patience is a virtue and a skill, but it paid off for you. So absolutely tremendous run. What else can you tell us about your RC8 ride that you did before the race?
Basically, I only changed like my front diff, just went down a little bit, went up my center diff. That's about it. Changed tires, and yeah, that's all I did to the truck. The truck's been the same the whole weekend, so.
And last question, how are you doing in buggies? What you got coming up?
I think I'm qualified 5th in E-buggy and then 8th in Nitro buggy.
Good. Well, good luck to you, and congratulations on your win, dude. Very good job. This is Braden Bruce, your Open Nitro Truggy champion here at 2024 Georgia Peach State Classic. Back to you guys.
All righty, guys, it's all about the win on this one. The winner of this race, actually, let me pull it up just to make sure. I think they get $100 and they get the last spot into the A-main, A-finals. With me just one moment here, guys. We're waiting on Dario. Dario, as soon as you get him on the driver's seat, I need you to check in. You up there yet? Got 30 seconds, Dario. 30 seconds. Okay. Check in for me when you get on the stand, please. Check in. Okay, there he is. I need you on the 3. You need to line up on the 3, please. The 3. Dario on the 3.
Dario Delgado.
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I just about got the thing pulled up here. Sportsman E-buggy LCQ for this year's race. Come with a twist. Winner will transfer to me and claim $100 cash. Yep, so the winner of this race gets $100 and into the A-main. All right, racers ready. Marshals ready. 5 minutes to do battle on the tone in less than 5. Line it back up. Don't jump the start. If you do it again, guys, you go to the tail. One more time. Less than 5. And here we go. We are off and running. It's going to be Alex Cummings leading the way. Doug Tudor in that number 2 spot. Dario Delgado in that number 3. Kurt Robinson in 4 from where they started. Let's see who's going to lead here on lap number 1. Sportsman E-buggy. LCQ, or LCE, last chance effort. Here they come around for lap number 1. Down the front straightaway. Tight battle out in front. Dario Delgado out in front. Kurt Robinson in that number 2. Alex Cummings in that number 3. Kevin Tran holding on to the 4. This race has been brought to you by Moon Sheet Metal. They are our cash sponsors of the Sportsman E-buggy and Nitro buggy division. Here, battle over here on the left. Oh, Dario and second place Kurt Robinson. They're getting all tied up over here. Kurt Robinson and Dario. Dario in that all orange car. Robinson in the all purple Kyosho. Down the front straightaway they go. Robinson trying to find a way around Dario now. On the step on, step off. Got a minute 15 down, 3:45 left to go. 5-minute shootout here to race their way up into the A-main. Last chance effort. Kurt Robinson all over the backside of Dario here. Now up and over the triple they go. Dario onto the left-hand side. That all orange car with the yellow wing. Down the front straightaway, running the X-ray. The Kyosho giving chase of Kurt Robinson. Kevin Tran has worked his way up into that number 3 spot. Now Blake Baker to that number 3. They got lap traffic they're having to deal with here for our race leaders. They're going to clear it. Here they come in through the S rollers. Oh, looks like they get tied up a little bit there. Dario still holding on to that late race lead. Here comes Blake Baker. Blake Baker now getting in on that action. Up and over the triple they go. 1, 2, 3 to the left-hand side of the track. Down the front straightaway now. Blake Baker in tow right behind Kurt Robinson here. Kurt Robinson right now in X-ray sandwich. Got the X-ray here of Dario Delgado out in front. That all orange car. 1, 2, and 3 coming in. They got lap traffic. All orange car, a bright orange car, excuse me, with the black wheels. Make room, your leaders are coming through. Here comes Kurt Robinson. Here comes Blake Baker. Now going to clear that. Oh, easy, Blake, easy. Blake was trying. Oh, front straightaway going upside down, right in the middle. Front straightaway. Caution in the middle. Caution in the middle. Caution in the middle. Dario Delgado right now out in front. Kurt Robinson holding on to that number 2 spot. Blake Baker had a little bit of trouble in that number 3. Still 2 minutes left to go. Our race leader. Oh, no. Kurt Robinson rolls upside down. So does Delgado. Oh, no. The car shuts off on Robinson. Oh, no. With a break. Oh, man. Right as he takes over the race lead, something shuts off on the car. Oh, no. New race leader, Doug Tudor, to the top of the leaderboard. Delgado down to that number 2. Blake Baker in that number 3. 1:30 left to go. 1:30 left to go. Find our race leader working the middle section of the track here. Should be coming over here on this left-hand side, coming back towards start finish. It should be the orange, white, and blue. There he is. Coming across start finish line. Yep, the orange, white, and blue. Here's the paint scheme for him. Up and over to jump away double. He's got a comfortable lead now up on the field with 1 minute left to go. Doug Tudor going to race his way up into that A final. Well, now he's got a 13th. Captain J all the way to the number 2 now. Blake Baker still working in that number 3. Kevin Tran in that 4. Davey Talent in that number 5. Doug Tudor though with a 13-second lead here up on the field. Comes across that start-finish line. Does have some lap time. Oh, he's upside down. Going to have to be marshaled. 40 seconds left to go. 35 seconds remaining. Doug Tudor finds himself out in front.
30 seconds left.
Going to race his way into that last 15 starting spot of the AA mains. If he can hold on here for another 20 seconds. Down across start-finish line he goes. Captain J, last time by 13 seconds back. Still maintaining a comfortable lead here for Doug. Blake Baker working at number 3. Steve Hobson in the 4. Davey Talon in that 5. Kevin Tran 6. Peyton Bacon in that 7. And the race clock expires. It's going to be a race back to the line. I don't think anybody's going to be able to take it away from Doug Tudor here. As he's got just a few more corners to go. Here he comes onto the front straightaway. It will be Doug Tudor taking the win. $100 and the A-main.
Tiny Folsom done. Mark Thomas done.
Yep, Kelly. All right, Doug Tudor.
Aaron Bembry done. Blake Baker done. Captain J done. Jared
All
G.
right, that's
Bolton
the race,
done.
guys. Doug Tudor down for interview, please. Doug Tudor down for interview. Rest of you, I need you out here to marshal. Please. Pro Nitro Truggy getting them warmed up. Rest of you, I need out here for interview. Doug Tudor, please. For what's that? He's still in here. Oh, he's not? I don't know where he's at. I have no clue. Keenan, you need it for interview. Need for interview.
One minute to the start of the race.
All right, guys, marshals, let's go. Let's turn them loose. Marshals from the Sportsman E-buggy LCQ to the track, please.
45
Pro
seconds
Nitro
to the start of
truck
the
getting them
race.
warmed up.
Such a great race. The Moon family put on such a great facility here. And this is one. Mark from the Moon. What was it?
To the
Sheet metal. Moon sheet metal.
This is Doug Tudor, your winner of the LCQ for Sportsman E-buggy. My main question to you, where are we going to eat?
Wherever you want.
Woo! Good job, Doug. So Doug Tudor now raced his way into the AA main for Sportsman E-buggy, and he walks away with $100. What more could you ask for? Now it's time for Pro Nitro Truck. Here we go.
Dario Delgado, Kurt Robinson.
All right, everybody, sorry about that. I had to take a quick break. I missed all the action. So it sounds like it was a good race. Oh man, it's warm in here. All right, everybody, I do apologize for that. I had to run to the facilities. I am back. Up next, our Pro Nitro Buggy A final. Cole Caston representing Techno in the great state of Georgia. Pole followed by Jonah the Fish Wilson, Shea Brand, Alabama, Georgia, Alabama, I think. Someone will correct me in the chat. Lee Setzer, Cade Burnett, Ada Ridgway, Ryan Daze, and Mike Legee. Let's go, boys. Let's get a good race. Been waiting for a good race all day. Hopefully we get it this time around. All right, as these drivers get lined up. Are you guys ready to see some Nitro Truggy action? I don't think so. I don't see anybody getting hyped up in the chat. Let me know who you think is going to take the win here. Is it going to be Caston, Wilson, Brand, Setzer, maybe Cade Burnett? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. All right, as they get lined up, only 8 pro truggies here this weekend. We would have had Jarrett Tebow and Tyler Jones here, I do believe. Maybe I don't know if Jones has a truggy. All right, there's Jeremy Caston giving his son that sign. Boom, boom. Yep. Father-son team. Let's get ready to run. Just away Tyler Jones and Tebow. This race has not traditionally got a big pro turnout. It's still very new. Hopefully it will get it up to that level. As they get ready to go, let's boogity, 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 boys. It's truggy racing time. Cole Caston gets out to a good start. You can see the fish right behind him, stalking him like a barracuda. Cole Caston in that techno, and there is the fish right behind him. And where is Lee Setzer? Ooh, Lee Setzer getting in a bit of a kerfuffle somewhere. Ooh, Lee Setzer all the way back in 5th. All right, so these two breaking away from the rest of the pack. Shea Brown in 3rd. Ryan Daze up to 4th. Cade Burnett in 5th. Mike Legee. Oh, no, Lee Setzer flaming out, so he's going to have to do some work if he wants to catch up. So Lee Setzer flaming out. Lee Setzer is flamed out, but he has 29 minutes and 14 seconds to make it up. And I think he can. Cole Caston coming around by for his second lap. It's going to be a 26.6. Cole Caston. Jonah Wilson right behind at 0.2 of a second. Shea Brand, 3.1 seconds back. Oh, the fish goes on the inside. Has to give it back to Caston. Caston saying, these guys can't come down to Georgia and dominate me. Cade Burnett flaming out. I heard Patrick screaming in my ear. Thank you. There we see him. Cade Burnett coming around the pinwheel. There you go. As Jonah Wilson is now 0.5 of a second. Good time to flame. I agree. He has a whole race to catch up. Uh-oh. Looks like something might be wrong with Cade Burnett's car there. All right, so right now it's all about this man right here, Cole, the man of few words, Caston, and the Barracuda right behind him, Jonah the Fish Wilson. He's got 2 nicknames now. Oh, so Cade Burnett's problem is electrical. I'm told his engine is still running, probably lost a servo. Unfortunate for Cade. Oh, he's back in. Okay, so the throttle linkage popped off. Cade Burnett is back in the mix. That's Cade or Lee. All right, but Cole Caston now trying to fend off a hard-charging Jonah Wilson as they make their way around the pinwheel across the loop. They have lots of time, 2 minutes and 15 seconds in. Cole Caston, very fast driver here in the Southeast. He's done a lot of racing. He's kind of slowed down in his racing and traveling to probably events out of the Southeast, and he's a working man now. But still very fast, young, probably 22, 23. But that young man behind him, Jonah Wilson, 17 maybe now, maybe going 17, representing the great state of Tennessee. One of my pleasant surprises over the last year and a half. He's absolutely fast, absolutely fast. And you know what? He actually got probably one of the best compliments ever. He actually impressed JQ enough at AMS last year, where JQ said he impressed him. So, well done. That takes a lot. All right, we are on board with Shea Brand. Is he from Alabama or Georgia? The chat will let me know. Atlanta, I do apologize. Georgia native. Very fast racer here. Doesn't race as much. Yeah. He used to race quite a lot, but now he's a married man. He raced, I believe he married a female racer. He doesn't race as much, but still very fast here in the Southeast. But Cole Caston looking to represent the great state of Georgia here on home turf. Lee Setzer is currently in 7th. He lost 1 minute and 30 seconds. He's 2 laps down to Aiden Ridgway, but I expect Lee to make some inroads and climb the ladder of success. Cole Caston kind of checked away a little bit from Jonah Wilson right now. I don't think it's going to be a runaway race, Danny. I think that Jonah's just probably maybe saving tires, maybe waiting for that long haul. Let's see what the lap times say, because Cole Caston this time by is going to throw it on a 25.9, our first 25.9 lap. We've seen it all weekend. Cole Caston lays it down. Jonah Wilson 27.2, so he's 2 seconds, just under 2 seconds off that. But Shea Brand currently 4.1 seconds back. And I don't know. Unfortunate. Jonah's just kind of losing touch of him. Not sure what's going on with Jonah. We see Cole Caston coming up on his Techno teammate Aiden Ridgway. Jonah Wilson. Something is wrong with Jonah Wilson's car. He is in the pits. Oh, I knew something was wrong. Oh, no. Oh, their tunings are richened up, it looked like. So, oh. So something was wrong. He must have richened up on him or something. Unfortunate. Not sure what happened. Maybe Patrick go down and find out what happened with him. Thank you, sir. Cole Caston, Jonah Wilson having something. Shea Brand into second. Mike LeGee. Will he inherit that third spot? Let's see. Daze. Yep, LeGee going to move up. Ryan Daze going to move to Jonah Wilson now 1 second back of Daze. So, Cole let's find out what happened to the fish.
Alrighty, guys. So I just went over and talked to Weston Wilson, father to Jonah Wilson. The reason he came in, he was actually too lean. So I believe it was actually bogging on him. So they came in early for fuel. Weren't quite wetty, but they got his truck and they topped him off and riching him up a little bit on the top and sent him back out. So Jonah Wilson back in the fight, getting it just right here in Pro Nitro Truck.
All right, so the opposite. That would do the same thing. No power, lean, bogging. Luckily, they caught it before it, it flamed out at perfect time. So well done by Jonah Wilson. Now he's got to put his head down and work that back. Lee Setzer now trying to work his way to the front as well. Wilson right back up to third, but he has to make up 22 seconds. And Cole Caston is looking locked and dialed at the moment. So with 23:40 left to go, 6:22 down. We are watching the fish as he makes his inroads. That's Cole Caston in front of him. I do believe that's Shea Brand. I do believe. So he's got to get by Shea Brand. No, that's Daze. So that is actually for position right now. So something's wrong with his car. He just has no power. Look at it. It's leaned out again. There's no smoke billowing out of that muffler. Do you see zero smoke coming out of that car? Zero smoke. Something is wrong with Jonah's car. It's no smoke blowing out of there. I bet you that engine is, he's coming in again. They're going to make some adjustments. That engine is too lean. And, yep, there it does, flames out in the box. All right, we're back on with Cole Caston. Shea Brown, Ryan Daze, Mike LeGee. Jonah Wilson having some tuning problems. That engine going lean on him. So Caston, 12 seconds up on Shea Brown. Can Shea Brown make it a race? Can Lee Setzer catch up? Lee Setzer flaming out early, so our two top pro drivers are having engine issues early out. And Shea Brown, they're trying to put the hammer down. Jonah Wilson now down in 6th, so not sure what the engine problems is. No, I don't know if it was a glow plug. It might be a glow plug with a plug. It's just maybe the seals on the engine is gone and it's leaning out. It's not that cold outside. It's not that much of a temperature change. It might be worn out high-speed needle, something like that. You know, leaning itself out. But it was screw out, not screw in, so I don't know. Maybe a hose came off. Who knows? But it cost him 1 minute and 14 seconds. That's the second time it's had to come in. Cole Caston, though, out to a 15-second lead over Shea Brown. Yes, there is. So Aiden and Mike LeGee are battling it out right now. Let's drop back to 4th and 5th. There's LeGee in that lime green and yellow. And Jonah's in between them, but that's not for position. Aiden Ridgway is that green, that blue, white, and orange car. All right, so LeGee, we're following that 5th place battle. LeGee whipping that car on that corner. That was fast. He's able to turn that Techno on a dime. Can Aiden Ridgway make a challenge to LeGee? There's Cheddar right there, making the trip down from Michigan with the Mike Lopes and his crew and the Techno boys. We have 2 factions of Michigan racers here. And so they race, these two drivers were bumped up from intermediate. McGee and Aiden Ridgway. And they're going to race against each other in pro. Kevin Stewart cheering on Aiden. Aiden trying to get up in that fourth spot. McGee coming by. That was a 27-7 for Lee. Cole Caston now 18 seconds up on Shea Brown. Aiden getting by Lee Setzer. Lee Setzer is 1 lap down to Aiden Ridgway. So Lee trying to get by these guys and make a challenge and get on the same lap. He has 19 minutes and 40 seconds. Lee flamed out in the very beginning. He is now behind, still behind. He's in front of Jonah Wilson now. 25.99 for Lee just now. Let's go over to Patrick. He has some information for us.
Alrighty, guys, so I went over real quick to speak with Jeremy Caston, father and crew chief of Cole Caston, and they're not even wearing headsets. They speak in like grunts, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, Cole is the first one to get down to the sub 26-second laps here. He's on J-Concept green relapse with red FDJ. That's Frank Denny Juice tire sauce. And it seems to be working for him here because that Techno is glued to the track here on the Pro Nitro Truck Main. Back to you, Lefty.
Yes, so the drivers are saucing. We heard the Fish talk about saucing tires last night. And Cole Caston has very few words as it is, so I'm sure he doesn't say much. But that's good. Aiden Ridgway getting wrong over that faded double, allowing Legee to pull a little bit of a way. There we see Lee Setzer and Jonah Wilson battling it out. Maybe you'll follow that for a little while. Lee in that aqua and teal. And Jonah Wilson. No, Jonah Wilson is now going to be, let's see, when they come across the line, it's going to be Lee. Nope, Lee is still Lee's on lap. He's on the same lap. Jonah Wilson's a lap ahead. Sorry. I do apologize. So there is no battle. The only battle going on right now is between Cheddar and Aiden. But Aiden has 2 cars in between it. That's Shea Brown and Lee Setzer. Shea Brown's in second. Cole Caston's in first. And I was hoping for a good race. And at this moment, we're having a runaway again. Just kind of living up to what the racers were saying. It's kind of hard to pass here. So we shall see. Cole Caston loving it though as he makes his way down the steps. His engine's tuned properly. Ooh, I love how these guys just floated over that double and land on that landing jump and able to get on the throttle immediately. Caston coming through the pinwheel right in front of his Aiden Ridgway, who got by Legee. So Legee and Aiden Ridgway about to be battling once again for that 5th spot. Aiden, that orange, white, and blue car, and Legee, that lemon, lime, and yellow. Reminds me of the old Sprite colors. Or mellow yellow colors from Days of Thunder. Wow, we're having a good battle between these two Techno drivers. Techno trucks making it, that 180 at the end of the straightaway, look easy. And don't get it twisted, everybody. It's very rough at the end of the straightaway. That's the breaking point. And Aiden pulling away slightly from Legee. Legee having some issues in the pinwheel corner. That lead now 2.6 seconds for Aiden. As you can see, Aiden going down the steps. Legee making up a little bit of time. Yeah, it looks a little loose in the rear. I do agree with you, Patrick. Probably went a little bit light on the diffs. The traction seems to be coming up pretty good here at the track. As we were, no rain today so far. It is very humid outside and cool. But that line seems to be very good. I was walking on the track last night. It's still very spongy. But Cole Caston now 25 seconds up on Shea Brown. Ryan Daze currently in 3rd. Aiden Ridgway is in 4th. Ryan Daze is 10 seconds off Shea Brown. So if Ryan can put his head down, he might be able to catch Daze. So let's find Daze. So Daze going up over the triple. Fresh off his trip from Spain, where he got a little bit sick. Him and his whole family had food poisoning for the first few days. Ooh, so but Daze is running the pillow ball front end on that X-ray. Interesting. Custom-made pillow ball. All right, so Daze looking pretty dialed out there, just making the switch from HB over to X-ray earlier this year, actually. I was very shocked when I saw him do that. Wilson coming into the pits. It's going to be Caston, Shea Brown, Ryan Daze, Aiden Ridgway, 4th. Mike Legee in 5th. Jonah Wilson making his way up to 6th, still in 6th. Lee Setzer trying to chase him down. Lee Setzer turned on at 25.9. There's Caston, there's his dad. So all our drivers coming in at that 15-minute mark. So one more pit stop to go. Unfortunate, we had some flame outs early out and kind of robbed us of what I was hoping to be a good race between Cole Caston, Lee Setzer, Jonah Wilson, and Cade Burnett. Throw in a Shea Brand as well. Ryan Daze is looking impressive. But not this guy. He's happy. He's out front. He's got 14 minutes to go. And he is looking, that car looks great. So he's looking very good right now is Cole Caston, Georgia native. Shea Brand now down to 3rd after Ryan Daze. Ooh, long lap for Shea Brand, a 51.6. So he has lost all forward momentum. Ryan Daze now in that 2nd spot. Let's drop back to Daze because we might have a battle brewing there. Daze coming across the line now. Lee coming in for fuel. There's Daze in that orange and white X-ray. And that's Cade Burnett, but he's currently scored in last. So Daze probably doesn't have enough for Cole Caston, but probably will have a hard charging Shea Brown once he makes up for that mistake. You can see Shea just coming into shot of the camera. Up next, we have the 15U E-buggy A1 main. We will be doing double A finals. I believe we're going to do. I have to look at the heat list. But Cole Caston making it look easy. Jonah Wilson has the fastest lap though at 25.661. Fast lap by Cole Caston at 25.79, and Lee Setzer for 25.9. We was waiting for these guys to get into the 25-second laps, 25-second times yesterday, and it just never happened. They were on the cusp, and now there is. $17.30 by 12:20, 12:30 left to go. And it is Caston from Daze, Brand, Wilson. Wilson now up to 4th, so Wilson on the charge. Wow, Wilson is on it. Let's drop back to, well, he's got a lot of time to make up to Daze, but he has 12 minutes. He's absolutely, let's watch the fish. See if he got his problem solved. Are you, Danny? All right, so look, now the engine's acting quietly. I've never witnessed such a quiet chat either, Kevin. Everybody's quiet. Nobody wants to talk to me today. Wow, so now that Jonah has got that car tuned in properly, you can see some smoke coming out of it. He's actually flaring down some very fast laps. He's got the, ooh, wow, Caston just beat his fast lap at 25.544 by Caston. He's getting faster, ladies and gentlemen. Cole Caston absolutely flying right now. Well done, Cole Caston. Jonah Wilson trying to salvage a top 3 out of this. He has a lot of work to do. He's currently in 4th. He's 18 seconds behind Shea Brown. Ryan Daze has a 0.5 of a second lead. All right, let's get off this. We got a battle brewing for 2nd. Let's pick up Ryan Daze and Shea Brown. They should be coming across the loop now. And there we go. Shea Brown is now in front. We have a battle. We've been waiting for a battle. Lee Setzer is not involved in this. I don't think. He might be. He is. Lee Setzer. I don't know. No, he doesn't. He's too far back. So Daze trying to catch up to that purple and pink car of Shea Brown. They got Lee Setzer in between them. Daze was holding onto second after a long lap by Shea Brown. Shea Brown absolutely flying. Imagine if he raced a little bit more. I love tacos. Corn. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can you bring me some, Dangler, please? And some elotes. Alrighty then. Shea Brown. Looks like Lee Setzer got by. Lots of work. Jonah Wilson now still 18 seconds back of Ryan Daze. 50-second lead for Cole Caston. 2 laps pretty much. He is running away with it. Lee got some work to do, turbo cars. He's not got time. That's the only problem. That flame out in the beginning cost him big time. Kevin Stewart, I prefer to make my own chows. Corn and oil. Yeah, that sounds delicious. Got me talking about tacos now. All right, so 2 seconds separates Daze and so Daze making some inroads there. That's Cole casting a leader between Daze and Shea Brand. All right. So let's get back on track here. Shea Brand still fending off a hard charging Daze. Daze got 2 very fast guys in between. There's Shea Brand. And Daze now right up on the rear end of him. So we got a race coming up here for second. Daze getting his second win. They're going to get one more pit stop in here probably in the next 2 laps. Daze trying to catch up to Brand. Daze coming off that experience in Spain, having to carry immense corner speed at the Redevon track. And there we see Daze in that white and orange X-Ray. He's adapted pretty good to the X-Ray. Like I said, he hasn't been running it for a long time. All right, so with 8 minutes left to go, Cole Caston's on lap 49, going on to lap 50. He has a 53-second lead up on Shea Brand. Ryan Daze trying to chase down Shea Brand. You can see Daze right behind him as they go through that pinwheel. And that gap is now 2.5 seconds, but it's a lot closer as Daze is fending off a very hard charging Cade Burnett, who also had issues in the beginning of this race. So that was the name of the game here for the top guys. Issues that they probably shouldn't have. Daze now has, Daze is making some inroads on Brand. Brand is flying. And both coming in for fuel. Let's stay here, Danny. Stay on this line. Don't go to the other. Let's see how it all pans out. So Shea Brand out. No, Daze out. Oh, so Brand got out first. That's Ridgeway, sorry. Brand out first. And Daze still right behind him. That is it. Let's see, can Daze make a challenge for that lead as he's chasing down that HB of Shea Brand, his former teammate. Daze representing the great state of South Carolina as they come by. Who had the faster pit stop? A 32.7 to a 34. So, wow. Daze had a very good pit stop. Outlap. Daze on it right now. And Shea Brand about to be in some lap traffic, but they should give way for him. And Daze looking to jump that triple. Getting on those binders as he makes it around that 180. Well done, Daze. Good lap. This should be 26.3, a 26.6. 3/10 of a second. Almost 4/10 of a second faster. So Daze got to find some time. Yep. Oh, Lee got by Setzer. Thank you. I just didn't realize that. So Lee getting by Jonah Wilson. But he has 12 seconds to make up on Ryan Daze if he wants to get into a top 3 spot. So Lee overcoming. He flamed out on his first lap. He didn't even make a lap. And Jonah Wilson had to come in 2 times to get his engine adjusted. And he flamed out both times. And then that was unfortunate for him. But Ryan Daze, it's getting closer. Now Daze makes his way around that 180 as they're going to jump down into the valley. And he's going to set his sights on Shea Brown, he did take that lead from Shea Brown for second. Cole Caston now just up front, out there on cruise control. There we are following Daze as he goes down the steps. And let's look, Lee Setzer and Jonah Wilson in somewhat of a battle. Jonah Wilson back out front. Lee Setzer coming in for fuel, I assume. Yep, a 34-1. 25.544 for Cole Caston. Lap 40, fastest lap of this race so far. And there we see Daze. He just can't close that gap. He gets close, but Shea Brown's able to just pick up that pace and stay in front of Daze and maintain that lead for second. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in this race, and Daze just flips it over that triple. Alrighty, Shea Brown fending off Daze. Daze trying to catch him up. Cole Caston is absolutely flying. Impressive drive by Cole Caston. Started on pole, took the lead, 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go, and he is not looking back. Alrighty, let's see. Daze now 1.9 seconds back. Jonah Wilson and Lee Setzer are battling out there, 6.5 seconds back. Let's drop back and find Lee Setzer and Jonah Wilson, please, Danny. Patrick? Or Danny? Sorry. No, I thought you was on the camera. It's Danny. There's Lee Setzer. He is currently behind Jonah Wilson. Yeah, he's 7 seconds behind. I thought they were getting close to each other. They are not. Let's watch Lee for a little bit. And that is Cole Caston right behind him. He's about to lap Lee Setzer again. But to be fair, Lee did have that flame out. All right, Lee coming by. That's going to be a 26-1. Cole Caston slowing it down to a 26-3. He still maintains the fastest lap of this race of a 25.544 done on lap 40. Cole Caston representing the great state of Georgia saying, Associated guys, you ain't taking this win here in my home turf. And doing it for the great state of Georgia and Techno at the moment. But 2 minutes left to go. Anything can happen. As we've seen in Nitro Racing. If he learned anything from Wicked Weekend, I will not predict a race until it's done. Poor Cole Chura at Wicked Weekend. I thought he had it with like 55 seconds left to go, and he had a flame out. Such a shame. He was very fast. 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go in this race, and it's all about Cole Caston as we're following him right now. Shea Brown and Ryan Daze is still battling out there, 2.2 seconds back. Let's follow this man for the next 96 seconds. Cole Caston, he has earned all the spotlight. Look at that car. He is on rails. Well done, Cole. Looking real confident. He's a very hard character to judge. He doesn't show much emotion. And he's very quiet. Well, quiet around me. And there he goes on the inside. He has had a pretty much perfect race. If he made a mistake, he did it off camera. Fastest lap so far, led from the very start. He's got 1 minute and 1 second left to go. Cole Caston probably lives a couple hours away from here, making the trip over. And he is absolutely flying. Daze now up to second. He got by Shea Brown. So, Lee Setzer making a mistake. So it's Cole Caston from Ryan Daze, Shea Brown, Jonah Wilson, Lee Setzer, Ada Ridgway, Mike Legee, and Cade Burnett. So Daze It'll be a great second for Daze if he can finish like this. And it's 26.9 for Daze that time by. But with 2 laps left to go, this man is going to take the win. This is going to be his last lap after this. Penultimate lap coming across the start-finish line now. That was a 26.4 for Cole Caston. This is his victory lap as he has this in the bag. 3 laps over Ryan Daze at the moment. Daze and Shea Brown battling it out. They're going to get 1 more lap. Let's see if he can follow Daze and Shea Brown real quick, Danny. They're on a really good battle. There's Daze and there's Shea Brown battling for that second spot. Daze in that white and orange. There's Shea Brown in that blue and white. Ooh, gets it a little bit wrong. Daze getting on the brakes, guarding that inside line as they make their way down into the valley. Shea Brown having a look on the inside. Daze slamming the door. Daze very good over that triple as they go around that pinwheel corner. It's going to be a race to the end, a jag race. Will Daze get it? Yes, he does! Whoa! That was close. That was a good race to the end for second. Cole Caston takes the win, followed by Ryan Daze. Congratulations to him. Shea Brown. Jonah Wilson coming back to 4th. Lee Setzer in 5th. Ada Ridgway 6th. Mike Legee 7th. And Kay Burnett 8th. Let's go have a word with Cole Caston. Ooh, maybe we got the finisher. Let's see it. Dirty Assets Engine Services. Making engines great again. Highlight, replay. Ooh, Shea, you can see he was looking on the inside. He just couldn't make it stick. What a great finish. You got to send it. Glad he didn't hurt anybody. All right, let's go have a chat with Cole Caston.
Meet Cole Caston, Ryan Daze, Shea Brand, Jonah Wilson, Lee Setzer, Aiden Ridgway, Mike Legee, and Cade Burnett. Down need 4 volunteers as well. 4 volunteers for our 15U. 4 volunteers. Cole Caston for interview, please. Cole.
All right, I'm with Cole Caston, your 2024 Georgia Peach State E-truggy champion. Pretty easy race for you, dude.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Got off to a good start. Unfortunately, I don't know what happened, but I think Jonah and Lee had some issues, so don't really like to see that. But yeah, my truck was good and just went for a 30-minute drive.
Yeah, I don't think you made a mistake, not that we could see you on camera anyway. What did you go up there, make any changes from yesterday?
I just went up a little bit in center diff just to kind of compensate for 30 minutes versus 5, but that was pretty much it.
How's the track compared to yesterday?
Maybe just a little bit more dusty, but other than that, it's pretty similar.
Well, congratulations, good job. You defended the rights of Georgia from the other followers and Techno. So good job. Now let's see if you can do it in E-buggy and Nitro buggy.
Yeah, hopefully get another 3 mains with the double mains for E-buggy and 30-minute Nitro main.
You look so ecstatic to win. Good job, man. Congratulations. All right, that's Cole Caston. He takes the win in Nitro E-truggy. We're getting ready for our 15 under A1.
Yep. If you guys are hungry, barbecue is hot and ready. Barbecue's hot and ready in concessions. All right, guys, one more laps. Let's line them up. Still waiting on a check from Peyton Bacon. I know he changed transponder, so waiting on him to come to the line here. There we go.
Peyton Bacon.
All right, Tucker Bennett on the 1, Jordan Corley on number 2, Peyton Bacon on 3, Evan Stockleather 4, Wesley Evans 5, Erica Mendoza 6. 15U E-buggy. Getting them gridded up. All right, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Oh, sorry about that. On the 6, Erica. One more time.
All right, let's get ready for our 15U E-buggy A1. And they are off. Tucker Bennett out front, followed by Jordan Corley, Peyton Bacon, Evan Stockleather, Wesley Evans, and Akira Mendoza. So Bennett going a little bit wide. Corley trying to make the pass, but unable to make it stick. Up next, full drive short course A1. That's going to be fun. That is going to be fun. Hey, T. Anthony Thomas. No, Ryan Harris is not here. All right, Tucker Bennett, Jordan Corley, Peyton Benny. Here's, ooh, Jordan getting it wrong over the faded double. So don't go anywhere. We still have a few more. We have Nitro buggy mains to go. I think we have Sportsman, Intermediate, and Pro left. Mackenzie cheering on Shea. That's a good run for Shea. Yep, that was a good race between him and Daze at the end. Tucker Bennett got a rearview mirror full of Jordan Corley. This is our 15U. Man, we need to work on this. Our 15Us, we should have C-mains in 15U or for these young kids. It's unfortunate. We really need to work on getting more young children into RC. Yes, we know they need their parents to do it, but it's a great hobby that can turn into a sport for them, and it's yeah, it's really cool to see the youngins come in there. Lefty, did you get your Techno Truggy built? Yeah, I built my monster truck a long time ago. I've driven it. That was a monster truck, not a Truggy. It's nice, very nice. Pose wheel is on a dime. Peyton Bacon in that blue and gray car. And yes, I do want a Techno E-truggy. All right, so Jordan Corley out front in that pink and white. These are double A finals, and how it works, if you win A1, you are guaranteed a top 3, at least second. And then it all depends. It comes down to times, really. So if you, yeah, who has the faster win? So let's say Tucker Bennett wins A2, wins this, and Jordan Corley wins A2. Whoever has the fastest win will take the win. Jimmy Woodley, did you get your gas truck built? No, I have not gotten it built. And what's that, a cat in the bag? Oh, I need to get my collet, but Gene didn't come with us. I got to dig around for a collet. But I had the Truggy way longer than I had the Ignite car. Tucker Bennett back out front. He's got a 1.6 second lead over Corley. Peyton Bacon right there battling up with Corley. And we're about to have a oh, Jordan getting it wrong, and that's going to allow Peyton Bacon by. What's up, Jimmy Woodley? When you going to come out to one of these big races? Again. That was AMS I saw you last year, right? Yeah, it was. Wow, a year's gone by already. That's crazy. Yeah, it's been a while. Peyton Bacon now up to second, but giving it back to Jordan Corley. And there we have a battle. And that bodes well for Tucker Bennett, who's out front. Well, good to see you, Jimmy. Hope all is well. Hope all is well at Classic RC Car Company. Selling lots of Traxxas stuff. Traxxas pays the bills. And so does Arma. Ooh, Jordan Corley getting it wrong again. She's got to calm down. She has 6 minutes left to go. She doesn't want to break her car. She has a 6.8 second deficit to make up. What she could do, we saw Jordan driving very smart. She bumped up. Ooh, ooh. She got to take it easy. Cannot land on the front like that. It was SIC. Okay, I get confused, man. It's been a blur for the last year. I know I'm taking a month off here, and I'm looking forward to it. Wow, 3 weeks off. I have a virtual call next week at Buggyland. Tucker Bennett, though, out front. Let's see what his lead is. He's looking pretty still. I've watched Tucker a few times. Him and his dad both racing. Not sure. I think they're from North Carolina. Oh, so they're from Middle Georgia. Okay, got you. Like Middle Earth, Middle Georgia? Okay. Barn is their home track. Jeff Lumia's track. What's up, Stephen King? It's not too bad. It's probably pretty much been the same tire. It's either been green reflexes or green relapses all week. Patrick, what tire are you going on? Okay, so Patrick says he's going on worn relapses. In what compound? In E-buggy and brand new Reflexes in green for Nitro. Safe versus fast. We have 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this race, and Tucker Bennett is out to the lead and looking to take a win with 9.8 second lead over Jordan Corley. Peyton Bacon in third, Evan Steichler the fourth, Akira Mendoza and Wesley Evans. Welcome to the chat, Jimmy. Welcome to the chat, Stephen King. Hey, Dangler, what's the next race you're going to? Are you coming to SIC or AMS? Did you get in at AMS? Thank you, Johnson. Big Johnson win. Where you been, man? I see you in the chat. I haven't seen you for a minute, man. We missed. That is the original bump master right there. I don't know, but he has been racing with us for a long time. Big Johnson win. The bump master. Wicked weekend. Woof. Did he bump? That man bumped about 7 times, if I'm not mistaken. Come back and race with us, Big Johnson. Tucker Bennett now 9.1 seconds up on Jordan Corley. Is Corley from Phil Hurd? Okay, yep. Derek, you did say that. I forgot. Trust me, my brain's starting to get fried here. Uh-oh. Tucker getting it wrong. Is that going to allow Jordan to catch up? He does have 3 minutes to defend off a hard-charging Jordan Corley. She has a 14-second lead up on Peyton Bacon. I'll probably get my call from you at AMS then, Jimmy. Well, we'll probably see Gene when I get back. He didn't come with us. He's supposed to. Corley now 6 seconds back. She's driving very smart. She's got her flow. Oh, that has been her Achilles heel. That corner, she's been under the pipe. You know, I mean, she's settled down a bit, but I believe so. We'll find out. I believe we're running all the A1s now. Then we'll run some Nitro mains and then finish off with A2s. So we have 90 minutes of Nitro buggy action to go. You know, that stuff we call the glory. Probably the most prestigious title in RC, the World Championship that Davide Angari has won 3 times in a row. All right, so Peyton Bacon, and he's a Georgia native as well. He's from you guys' track, right, Patrick? Phil Hurd? Okay, so, no. Back to Phil Hurd, apparently. And he is on it, coming down that pinwheel corner. Ooh. Man, I think that would be the very hardest part of this track. Jumping up on that thing, getting on the brakes, I would not be able to do it at all. My finger just does not move fast enough after my accident to do that. Ooh. All right. So Tucker, 11 seconds up. Ooh. All right. Tucker Bennett might get one more lap. He does. He's had a solid run. Solid run for Tucker. I don't think he's going to get another lap, though. Ooh, he's going this week. BJ, he messaged me yesterday asking me when he could come on the podcast. So we're supposed to get together after that, I guess. He's doing the right thing. He's doing what's got to be done. Well done, Tucker Bennett takes A1, followed by Jordan Corley, Peyton Bacon, Evan Stike leather, Akira Mendoza. I'm going to turn it over to Lance for a quick second, and I'll be right back.
Oh, careful, careful, careful. You all right? Are you okay? Oh, man, I couldn't tell if you're laughing or crying.
Evan Stike leather done.
All I
Akira
picture
Mendoza
is a
done.
nail going through a knee. Every time I see somebody trip, that's all I see is a nail going through a knee. Well, watch out, watch out, watch out. One's still hot. Wesley Evans to finish up. There we go, guys.
Wesley
That's the
Evans
race.
done.
Everybody is done. All right. Race number 21 in the books. Guys, I need volunteer marshal help, please, as we only had 6 in that last race. Parents, if you would, please fill in for your kids, little kids. I would greatly appreciate it. All right, 4-drive short course, A-main number 1. Since we get our marshals out here. Guys, again, I need volunteer marshal help, please. Only had 6 in that last race. 6 in that last race. I need volunteer marshal help, please. Dana, you look like you're about wore out. You driving home tonight? Yeah, I figured. We're going to be done before 8 o'clock.
1 minute to the start of the race.
We're clicking along pretty good
Captain
here.
J.
Yeah, you look jazzed up. All righty, guys, let's get our marshals out here, please. Marshals, come on out.
All right, everybody, up next is our four-wheel drive short course truck. You know what? I haven't watched the four-wheel drive short course goes all weekend, and it's usually one of my favorite classes to watch. So I'm looking forward to watching them go around the track. We got Ethan Fireball McManus, king of 4x4 short course. Patrick decided not to race his. Followed by Joshua Victordomini, Nathaniel double backflip Grubbs, Owen Simmons, Will Crow, Capitan J, Darren Gimlin, Sean Alfonso, and Beth Ludwig. So he's headed down to Australia. Hey, Rifkin, BJ, he must have just posted that. No wonder he didn't answer. He must have been on the plane. Ooh, what's that noise? That's loud. Alrighty then, and then after this we have our 40 plus E-buggy A-1. And don't go anywhere. We have 90 minutes of Nitro glory coming up. All right, Fireball McManus. Who gave him that name, Patrick? Fireball. Okay. Oh, so here's the story on how Fireball got his name. A couple of years ago at PMB, his short course truck caught on fire, and they put out the fire with a can of Coke. Okay, well, we saw a Fireball at PMB in 2023 as well. The Ray 15 says, all right, this is the best class right here at SET. Let's get the overlay off, please, Patrick. All right, as we get ready, thank you, club. Gracias. From Spain, thank you. Mucho gracias. All right, Fireball in that all-white, Victordomini in that white and pink. I do like watching short course. Victordomini got the lead. And I think McManus went for a trip because that's Grubbs right there. Oh, we got a race on. Oh! I love the way the short course trucks look out there. No, that's Fireball. Okay, I thought it was Grubbsy. Uh-oh, and Fireball making a mistake. Victordomini driving angry right now. He is really angry after his last final, his Truggy final. Ooh, Fireball gonna get. Ooh, they're gonna have a good race. Let's see. We got that pink and white car versus that all white car of Fireball. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I think these trucks handle the rough excellently. Sean Alfonso. Yeah, it's the wind that gets you. Luckily, we don't have any wind right now. I remember that one year we had wind here, and the wind was just catching them and sending you back. Okay, so there's Grubbs. Oh, man, Grubbs getting it wrong. But there we see a good battle brewing right now between that pink and white of Vichamani and Fireball McManus in that all-white car, our TQ single dove. Josh goes for it. He gets it, but gives it back to Ethan, sending it. Zero responsibility. Ethan's going to have to send it like that if he wants to take the win. I'm sure about it. About to come up on Beth Ludwig. Zoom out a little bit, please, Patrick. Thank you. That's a touch. Oh, Vichamani getting it wrong. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, buddy. And there we see McManus getting a little breathing room. And now we have Grubbs in on the action. Grubbs doing a double backflip on that triple yesterday. Somewhat intentionally, but very much unintentionally. And across the loop, they are separated by, our top three are separated by 1.8 seconds. We got a race. We've been waiting for a race all weekend, and here it comes. Leave it to short course to bring us the excitement. And the sun is out here in Georgia. Oh, Vichamani getting it wrong. That's going to allow Grubbs by. Can Grubbs set his sights on McManus? Grubbs sending it, man. He's going to triple it, that's for sure. All right, let's get back on the first and second, please. Vichamani having an accident. McManus absolutely on it. That was a 30.3 that time by. Down the steps he goes. Grubbs coming into our peripheral vision of the camera. Grubbs, we know he sends it. He has no responsibility whatsoever. Man, I like Grubbs' car. It's got like just a racing stripe down there. Ooh. Whoa, square body truck. I mean, he is right behind McManus now. Vichamani has lost track. He's 3.7 seconds back. Grubbs going wide. There's Vichamani. Okay, Patrick, getting a little bit excited. No problem. There's Alfonso in his two-face car. Half purple, half green. Grubbs sending it. Grubbs. I love watching Grubbs race. It's exciting. Oh, Grubbs. Oh, no, he's lost touch of Fireball, but he's got 6 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. Where's Vichamani? Bamini. I can't say that right to save my life today. Oh, no. Something might be wrong with Vichamani. Thank you, Patrick. We have pizza sauce stuck in the zoom button, according to Patrick. All right, so Vichamani having a not so good run. He was in the mix for a little bit, but made that mistake. He still has over halfway to go. McManus is got a... Oh, is that McManus? And Grubbs is back in the mix. Grubbs sees daylight. And he, of course, he is going to triple it. Of course. Ooh, we got a battle brewing between Nathaniel Grubbs and McManus. Grubbs, man, I don't think he knows there's a position between full throttle and brake. Yeah, he is a light switch. But I like it. Watch him. My type of guy. Send it. Zero responsibility. McManus looking very solid out there. He's raced short course for a long time. It'd be good to see a full heat here. We did have a full heat last year, if I'm not mistaken, or at North Georgia last year. So, where did I go the other day and we had 2 heats of short course truck? Okay. But it's Ethan McManus, Nathaniel Grubbs, Joshua Vichamani, Vichamani. All right. Vichamani. Owen Simmons, Will Crow, Sean Alfonso, Captain J, and Beth Ludwig. Vichamani is now 10 seconds back of Grubbs, so he's going to have to hang on for a third and try to do it again in A2. Where's Grubbs? He is now 2.8 seconds back of McManus. Ooh, man, you can see that short course dancing at the end of the straightaway. Did they? So they did patch the front straightaway last night. Okay. But you can see the cars dancing down there. You can, because the good thing about the short course is you can see it with the body, right? You can see all the actions, and it's like very similar to a full-scale car because it's got that big body on it. I agree. I'm not gonna lie. I used to be a hater of 4x4 short course truck, but I've become a fan. I like two-wheel too. Hey, Joker Snyder. Ethan got his name. Oh yeah. Ethan got his name for burning his SCD down at Wicked Weekend, then again at Phil Hurd about a year later, and that's the same truck he's running now. Huh? That truck's got 9 lives, apparently. Ooh, he gets a little bit squirrely. Yeah, I mean. Alrighty. Yeah, hey, we got Lethal Weapon Deppin in the house. What's up? Yeah, I think I would like to race this class. Maybe next year. Maybe I'll get a short course and race her if I come next year to North Georgia Shootout. It's about time Lefty did a race. It's been about 5 months. Oh, don't even talk about that cheater. Danny Benny Paz. It was all a big plot against me at the last race for him to win. I think he paid off the race director, to be honest. But McManus kind of led this from start to finish. Richard Domini got it, but he's going to have to settle for third. We got 1 minute and 50 seconds, but Fireball's on it, man. If he's been driving his truck all that time, him and his truck are at one with each other. There's Will Crow. And that green and white Techno. Predominantly dominated by Technos. Very rarely do you see any TLRs. I think Sean's one of the only TLRs here. And Miss Beth. I think TLR doesn't even make that truck anymore. Really. Joker says, I got E-truggy for you. Come to Sumter. I got to try and get over to Sumter, yes. And we're all white, so I can leave red. Orange, sorry. Because that beautiful red clay, it's so lovely for racing on. It gets everywhere, though. Sumter. Yeah, I got a Techno short course truck. It's really weird how the class kind of fell off because it is popular. I mean, it's fun. And these guys run what S batteries? Really? 2 S batteries and they're this fast? Ooh, 4 Pro motors. Okay, awesome. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought they ran like 3S or 4S. Okay, got you. 2S, awesome. Jarek says Grubbs is on 3S. I don't think these things are fast as it is. And McManus going to take the win. Kind of walked away with that. Ethan McManus, Nathaniel Grubbs, Joshin Vici Domini, Owen Simmons, Bill Crow, Sean Alfonso, Captain J, and Miss Beth Ludwig in 8th. All right. What's up, Ace? Adrian, hey, it's Adstratzos. Yeah, everybody comes alive for, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The guys that I remember, they ran ESCs in them, and they ran 3S in the DR, because I raced them with a slash platinum. I do actually have a 4x4 short course, a slash platinum. All right, up next, A1 40 plus E-buggy. JW says, I used to run mine on 4S. Dude, I'm going to tell you that my Platinum is the absolute fastest car I have of all of my cars. On a completely stock Platinum on the 3S battery is insanely fast. It's amazing. All right, up next we have Jader Lopez on pole. Dustin Loden had to go home, so he's not here. Don Elliott, followed by James Williamson, Chris Van Aert, Kendrick Cummings, Carlos Siege, Mike Lopes, Mark Henry, Jason Spissman, Luis Perez, John Blaze, Mike DeLay, Craig Jackson, and Brian Rickard. No, I think he had to go home for reasons. I don't think he was planning on staying. He just came up for qualifying. Yeah. Yeah, he had to go home for his kids. So I was talking to him yesterday, man. He gave me a tour of his pit trailer. It is really nice. Really, really nice. Oh, okay. Lockheed Martin. All right, we got Jader the Gator Lopez. The Cuban Gambit. Oh! We are on race 23 of 39. 2 o'clock. Let's send him a message. All right. Ooh. Lopez. Don Elliott going to be shuffled back to third. That might be James Williamson that came by, or Chris Van Aert, to be honest. That is Chris Van Aert, it looks like. Been in the 40-plus Nitro buggy. No, he won, Chris Van Aert, from the 40-plus Nitro buggy.
Broke out of my minimum here on lap number 1. We'll get that fixed real quick. Here we go. Jader Lopez right now leading the way. James Williamson holding on number 2 spot. Donald Lillard working number 3. Carlos Siege in the 4. Chris Van Aert at number 5. With just here at the very.
All righty. Hey, guess who else is racing here this weekend? Randy Deppen, Ryan Lopez. So Jader Lopez out front. No relation to Ryan Lopez. So it's Jader Lopez from Williamson, Don Elliott, Chris Van Aert, John Blaze, your top 5. Spissman in 6th, Siege in 7th, Brian Rickard in 8th, and Kendrick Cummings 9th, Mark Henry 10th, Mike Lopes in 11th, Luis Perez 12th, Craig Jackson 11th, and like I said, no start from Dustin Loden, and Michael DeLay broke his control and cannot race. Yeah, I went up and said what's up to him. And he said, yeah, man, I'm enjoying racing again, and that's good. Good to see the old school guys coming back. Now we got to go get Chris Cruz out of retirement, wherever he may be. Daniel Akoff, wow, I haven't seen him for a minute either. Is Bounty Hunter still alive? Ooh, Bounty Hunter and his 15-minute engines. Yep. All starting grid days right there. Good old S-grid days. Alrighty then. I want to say a big happy birthday to my good friend Tony Newland. It's his birthday today. I actually need to send him a message as well. Clinic RC. Well, it used to be Advantage RC back in the day. All right, so Jader Lopez out front by 3.8 seconds, and Don Elliott. James Williamson in 3rd, John Blaze 4th, Chris Van Aert dropping down to 5th. We got 7 minutes and 30 seconds left to go, and we are currently following our leader, Jader Lopez. Coming out and racing with us. Always good to see Jader at the track. Wooden teeth. He must be talking about Bounty Hunter, I guess. Strato's cheering on Lopes. Lopes is down in 6th. Battling it out with Mark Henry. So 2 Michigan guys coming together all the way down here to battle against each other. Jada coming by. It's going to be a 27-7 that time by. That lead stretching out to 4.9 seconds. Let's drop back, Patrick. Pick up Don Elliott and James Williamson. They're aboard in a battle. There is Don Elliott in that blue and orange car. And right behind him should be James Williamson. Don Elliott in that Gamma N1. Horizontal shocks. Don, I think, man, he just races every weekend. How many races did the Silverback enter? Not sure who that is, Neil. Oh, you must be talking about James. You got me, Neil. You got me. Oh man, I'm wondering if he means Jader, because Neil is from Florida, I believe. So they know each other. Oh, Mark Henry. Okay. Whew. I was wrong. He entered quite a few. I thought Neil was from Florida. I'm confused. I'm hungry. All right, but we're following right now. So it looks like Williamson got by Don Elliott. Oh, no, I thought that was Williamson with the white. That's Williamson right behind him with the white wing. He's over there hanging out with the, is he from Michigan as well? Yeah, he's over there with the Michigan boys in the Techno tent. So I have to call Mark Henry Silverback, you're saying, Neil? Jader out front by 6 seconds of Don Elliott as these two battle it out. James Williamson right there behind in that orange and white car, orange, black, and white, and the blue and orange car of, ooh, and he got by. What a good move by Williamson as he got him on the inside, but Don going to try and get him on the inside, and he does as they drag race down the straightaway. Woo! And that was a good race. Don got that position back. They got lap traffic in front of them. Can they get by cleanly? We shall see. This is your 40-plus E-buggy A-main. We got 4 minutes and 36 seconds left to go. I think Williamson got caught up in that. Yes, he did. That's Williamson right there. So he got caught up in that little bit of a kerfuffle. That gives some breathing room to Don Elliott, currently running in second, 4.5 seconds back of Jada. I mean, Jada doesn't have that big of a lead. Don needs to just put his head down and start running. I mean, there's Jader going up over that double. No, let's stay on Don because he's actually on the move. Chris Van Aert now in second, right behind him. So here's a good battle. Van Aert, sorry, in third. Here's Van Aert. Oh, Don saving that. Van Aert going to get by. Great pickup, Patrick, as Van Aert comes barreling down the straightaway. That was a 27-26. So Van Aert looking to take an A1 win to add to his Nitro buggy win, making up for that loss of electricity at his Airbnb. And Van Aert is on it. Awesome 10-scale racer as well. Great dude. And always good to see him and talk to him. And he makes a mistake in no man's land. That's going to hurt as Don Elliott goes by. So now he's going to have to do all of that all over again. 3 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. Lopez 5.4 up on Don Elliott. Chris Van Aert followed by James Williamson. John Blaze in 5th. Mike Lopes in 6th. Sportsman in 7th. Mark Henry in 8th. Ryan Rickard in 9th. Kendrick Cummings 9th. And there we see Don Elliott. He's got 3.1 seconds up on Van Aert. Let's see what it is when they go across the line this time. And that was a 28-1 for Don. Van Aert 2.2 back, so Van Aert making some inroads. I think that's Van Aert was just at the end of the straightaway. Yes, it is. So Van Aert making up for that mistake, and he is able to click off some very fast laps. Wow, that car almost took out Don Elliott. That would have been bad. Jader Lopez now 5. Let's see, it was a 27-7 for Jader that time by. Let's see what Don does when he comes across the line. 28.5 and a 27.4. 1.1 is the gap. Right there they are. This is what Jada wants. Let these two guys battle it out so he can run away with that lead. Oh, Vanner had a sniff to the inside, but it cost him dearly. Now he's embroiled in lap traffic. Had a look. Now he's got to do it all over again. Ooh, great save by Vanner. I know that's frustrated having to deal with the lap traffic, but you got to just weave your way through him. And he is right in position now. Don Elliott and him come drag racing down the straightaway. Looks like Chris Vanner catching his tail breeze and locked on. Chris Vanner makes the pass on the inside. Can he make it stick? Yes, he does. He crosses back over. Great driving by Vanner. Awesome pass. Gives it back to Don Elliott, though. 1 minute and 39 seconds left to go. Don Elliott and Chris Vanner battling for that second spot as Jada Lopez is kind of running away if it has got a 9-second lead. And there we see Vanner making the pass on the inside, but Don Elliott going to go on the inside. He sets him up. Can't carry the speed. He's going to set him up for the inside. Ooh, almost Don Elliott. That was a good move. He could have made it stick. Good racing by these two veteran racers. What a great race this is turning out to be for second. And Chris Vanner trying to fend off a hard charging Don Elliott, slamming the door on that inside line every chance he can. So Vanner pulling slightly away from Don Elliott. He's going to have a good run coming off the pinwheel across the start-finish line. It's going to be a 27-2. And Don Elliott 28-1. Don Elliott is struggling to get into his 27s. The gap between them is 4.4 seconds between Jada. There's Jada right there, actually. He cannot relax too much because Vanner is coming. They got 2 more laps to go. Maybe 3. And there we go. Looks like Jada now 3.1 seconds back. There's Jada. There's Vanner. Vanner chasing him down. They're going to get 1 more lap. It's going to be exciting, Vanner. But he's 4.1 seconds back. Wow. Oh, I think it's all over Vanner just now. It's going to be Jada. So Jada going to take the win. Let's follow Jada to the end if we can there, Patrick. Wow, well done, Jada. Leading from lights to flags, taking the TQ, and that was awesome. Well done, Jada, taking A1. It's going to be Chris Vanner, James Williamson, Don Elliott, Mike Lookshire, top 5, Brian Rickert, Kendrick Cummings, Luis Perez, Carlos Sigi, Jason Smithman, Mark Henry, Craig Jackson, John Blaze. Matt Savage, on your broadcast, can you have the turn so we know who the leader crosses, then the line, like Lance was it? Unfortunately, we can't do that because Lance is actually on a separate broadcast. The only way you can hear that would be if I turn Lance on, and we can't have Lance and myself on at the same time. But maybe we can figure out how Danny can make that work at some point. Alrighty. Up next is Sportsman E-truggy Jordan Corley, followed by Nathaniel Grubbs, Josh Fine, Doug Tudor, Kyle King, Rob Offit, Chris McKinney, Luke Yarbrough, Peyton Bacon, Frank Sossaby, John Scrappitz, Keith Frisora, Jason Bennett, Kevin Tran, and Steve Hobson. What's up, Tigretti RC? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us. As these drivers get their warm-up laps in. All right, so this is your Sportsman E-truggy. Jordan Corley taking the TQ. Can she turn that into a victory? We shall see. Time will tell. Smoking Vines turn on Luke Yarbrough. Where's Luke from, Patrick? Oh, okay. Smoking Vines will let me know. Thank you all for tuning in. We got 179 people watching. Sorry. Race 25 is up next. Open E-truggy. And we're getting ready to start. You can see that track starting to get really rough. Alpharetta is, what state is that in? Georgia, I guess? Alpharetta. Huh. Interesting name. All right, let's get ready to go. Let's get ready to go. And they are off. Let's see how it all works out. Jordan Corley got Josh Fine right there in that lime green car. Nathaniel Grubbs there in the mix, and I think that's Doug Tudor, but Doug Tudor crashes out. Ooh, Grubbs to the second place now. Up and over that triple he goes. Josh Fine. Corley getting it wrong. That's going to allow Grubbs by. Nathaniel Grubbs out front. Double backflip for Grubbs yesterday in the triple. It was pretty impressive. All right, so he's from Alpharetta, Georgia. He is currently scored in 11th. And Grubbs coming by. That's going to be a 27-2 for Grubbs. He's on it. It's like E-truggy was meant for Grubbs to drive, I think. And here's a battle. Jordan Corley battling it out with Kyle King, I think. There's Josh Fine. Josh Fine getting it wrong as well. All right, so it's Grubbs from Corley, Kyle King, Josh Fine, Doug Tudor, Rob Offit, Luke Yarbrough, Kiefer Sora, Peyton Bacon, Frank Sotheby, Steve Hobson, Jason Bennett, Kevin Tron, John Scrappers. No start from Chris McKinney. And we are following Nathan Grubbs as he makes his way through some lap traffic. Grubbs already got a 10-second lead up on Jordan Corley. Grubbs just popping that E-truggy over that triple. Oof. Man, he went wide, got up on two wheels, on the brakes around the 180 goes Grubbs. And that truggy is dialed. E-truggies, track's getting rougher, they get better. Okay, so Grubbs. Now let's drop back. We got to find the battle, Patrick. We got a battle brewing between car number 3 and Josh Fine. Let's find Josh Fine when you get a chance. Let's find Josh Fine when you get a chance, please, Patrick. We got a battle brewing between him and Kyle King. They should be coming out past the triple now. Thank you, Patrick. There's Josh Fine in that lime green and yellow TLR. And that should be Kyle King right behind him. These two are battling it out for 4th spot. 5th, 3rd spot. Doug Tudor is 3.8 seconds back. Josh Fine putting a little bit of space between him and Kyle King, exactly 1 second. Kyle King, that car with the white wheels, white wing that just went flying by there. He gets by. Ooh, gets into some lap. There is a plethora of traffic there for Josh Fine. Oh, it's hectic back there. The Daniel Grubbs got a 14-second lead up on Jordan Corley. Jordan Corley has a 2.6-second lead up on Josh Fine, and she just lost that as she crashed over the triple. Josh Fine now into that second spot. Oh my goodness, what was that behind there? That was harsh. So it's going to be Grubbs, Fine, Tudor, Kyle King, Jordan Corley down in 5th. Josh Fine pulling away from Doug Tudor a little bit, 4.1 seconds. Let's drop back to Tudor. There's Tudor right there. Patrick? No, drop back. Tudor is the red, white, and blue. And he is in a battle with Kyle King. They are separated by 5/1000ths of a second at the line just now. King jumping that Corley, waiting for these guys to make a mistake to bump up to that 3rd spot. And they're about to have all that traffic in front of him. Corley. Yeah, he won the LCQ and Sportsman E-buggy. He won himself $100.
Four minutes left.
All right, we are on board with Doug Tudor, Kyle King dropping back. Jordan Corley in 4th. 3 seconds back. All right. Doug Tudor out in 3rd. No real pressure. Just Jordan Corley just coming into shot. We got a battle between Corley and Kyle King brewing. All right, so there is Jordan Corley, and that's Nathaniel Grubbs, our leader. Yeah, I know, but Grubbs is right behind her. Man, Grubbs is flying. 2 minutes and 49 seconds left to go. Probably after the finals, Alex. All podiums will be after the last final. I'm pretty sure. Because you have to go through the A2s as well. They haven't done any podiums yet, so I assume that they're doing them at the very end. All podiums at the end. It was confirmed for me. All right, so we are following our leader, Nathaniel Grubbs. 2 minutes left to go in this race. No backflips. He's not risking it this time. I must admit, that double backflip was highly impressive. Highly impressive. Double backflip. I mean, it was pretty impressive, even though it was kind of a mistake. So it's Grubbs, Fine, Tudor, Kyle King, Jordan Corley are top 5. Jordan Scrappitz now in 6th, followed by Keith Frisora. Rob Offit in 8th. Jason Bennett 9th. Kevin Tran 10th. Luke Yarbrough 11th. Frank Sassery 12th. Peyton Bacon 13th. And Steve Hobson is out. No, we have. So we have on race 24, we have 39 races to go. 39 races altogether. Alrighty, so Grubbs got a 12-second lead up on Josh Fine, and he looks locked and loaded, ready to take a win in A1. That will guarantee him second. And after this race, I'm going to send it over to Lance for the next 2 races. Or this next race before we get involved into Nitro, as I need to go get some lunch. Oh, Grubb's having a very good. He's gonna be on a 21:10:03 pace. So that's a good time to set. It's gonna be a hard time to beat. Now Grubbs will be done when he comes across the line. Nathaniel Grubbs taking A1 Sportsman E-truggy for 21:10:03.6. Josh Fine gonna finish second. Doug Tudor, Kyle King, Jordan Corley, Keith Frisora, Rob Offit, John Scrappitz, Jason Bennett, Frank Sossaby, Luke Yarbrough, Kevin Tran, Peyton Bacon, and Steve Hobson, unfortunately not finishing. All right, guys, I'm going to send it over to Lance, and I will be back shortly.
Now Peyton Bacon and John Scrappitz, hold up. Waiting on them to finish. Got it? Okay, all right. Got that taken care of. Got the volunteer marshal look.
Peyton Bacon done.
No, John Scrappitz looks like he pulled it off early. That's a race, guys. Everybody is done. All righty, fellas, put your trucks down. Coming out, grab it to Marshall spot. Race number 25, taking the stand. Danny Paz, you're needed at the track. Danny Paz, you're needed at the track.
Gregory McBee. 1 minute
All
to
right,
the start
Marshall
of
should
the
already
race.
be out there, guys. Turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. Marshall should already be in position. Open E-truggy A-main number 1.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Mike Lopes. Chris Venaire. Aiden Ridgway. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Brandon Campbell. Rex Dameron. Kendrick Cummings. Jeff Rubin. Chris Pickens. Nelson Garcia. Shayna Frizora.
Waiting on Nathaniel Bentley, Calvin Bruce, and Craig Jackson to check in.
Of the race.
Let's go, guys. I missed some marshals. I had plenty in that last race. I had 14 in that last race. Let's go.
Less than 5. 4. Nathaniel Bentley. 2.
All right, let's get them lined up here. I need Ethan McManus on the 1, Aiden Ridgway on the number 2, Nathaniel Bentley on the 3, Calvin Bruce on the 4. No check from him yet. Kendrick Cummings on the 5, Chris Pickens on the 6, Brandon Campbell on the 7, Rex Dameron on the 8, Chris Van Air on the 9, Nelson Garcia 10, Craig Jackson on the 11, Shayna Fasora on the 12, Greg McBee 13, Jeff Rubin 14, and Mike Lopes 15. I'm still missing a marshal over here on this left-hand side, guys. 14 in the race. I'm still missing a marshal on the left-hand side. Missing a marshal, guys.
Calvin
missing
Bruce.
a marshal. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll just let you know. That's fine. It's tough. Hey, guys, I'm still missing a marshal. Thank you, Ryan. All right, here we go. Racers ready, marshals ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. And we're off and running. Race number 25 now underway. A-main number 1. Not a bad start as they come through the first couple of corners here. Ethan McManus leading the charge. Aiden Ridgway holding on that number 2 spot. Nathaniel in the number 3. Little squirrely there for McManus on the step downs. Race number 26. Going to be coming up next, Sportsman E-buggy. Ethan McManus coming across the line, down the front straightaway he goes with the race lead. Aiden Ridgway staying right there in his track, 0.6 of a second back. Nathaniel Bentley holding on to the number 3 spot. Bentley 0.9 of a second away from Ridgway for that number 2. Van Air has worked his way from 9th on the starting grid up to the 4. Dameron in that number 5 spot. Minute 15 down, 8:45 left to go. Ethan McManus right now with a 0.6 of a second lead here up on Ridgway. Last time by the line. Now that gap going to shrink to 0.4 of a second as Ridgway keeping the pressure here on the backside of McManus. Tight battle for that race lead, nearly side by side when they came across the line that time, working their way past that lap traffic. McManus holding on to race lead right where he started, but Ridgway is keeping the pressure on him here. Ethan McManus closes the door here on Ridgway. As they were coming in through the big sweeper at the drop downs, he's still holding on to race lead, but Aiden is keeping the pressure on him as they come in through the S rollers now. In the middle double. Here they come towards the big triple. Up and down they go. Trying to open up a little bit of gap here on Nathaniel, who's working in that number 3 spot. Chris Van Air in that 4. If you guys are hungry, concessions is open. Concessions is open if you guys are hungry. Van Air all over the backside of Nathaniel now for that number 3. Ridgway and McManus last time by were separated by 0.7 of a second. Oh man, cars, man, they're all tied up over there. Marshall trying to get them apart. That was McBee, Pickens, Fasora. Got leaders coming up behind you. McManus now beginning to pick his way through that lap traffic as they work through the S rollers. McManus up and over to triple he goes. Oh, got one over there spun out in the corner. McManus coming across the line. 1 second up on Ridgway. A little bit of daylight now beginning to shine between 1 and 2. Nathaniel and Van Air, 3 and 4. Kendrick Cummings holding on to number 5 spot. Nelson Garcia 1.2 seconds back from the 5. Currently running in that 6 spot. Calvin Bruce holding on to 7. Rex Demeron in the 8. Brandon Campbell 9. Mike Loops 10. Chris Pickens in the 11. Shayna Fasora 12. Greg McBee 13. Craig Jackson 14. Jeff Rubin 15. 4:30 down, 5:30 left to go. Uh-oh, got one broke. Uh-oh. Ethan McManus coming across the line. Aiden Ridgway only 0.6 of a second back. As they come across the line, 1 and 2 very close together on the jump away double on the top right-hand side of the track. Ridgway all over the backside here of McManus. On to the triple they go. Here they come over here on the left-hand side back towards start-finish. McManus still holding on to that race lead. Aiden, though, keeping a lot of pressure on him.
5 minutes left.
Going to be dealing with some lap traffic here as they do on the jump away double. A lot of lap traffic ahead of our race leaders here. Coming in through the S rollers now. McManus in the middle double. Got a blue Techno Bliss. Mike Lopes there just in front of him. Here comes your race leaders over here on the left-hand side of the track. That green, orange, blue. Race leader, Braden Ridgway, right there in that number 2 spot. Ridgway's actually the green, orange, white, and blue. McManus trying to pick his way through that traffic. He's a silver, orange, and green over here on the left-hand side of the track. And that orange antenna coming on the front straightaway. Down across start-finish line it goes. Aiden is, oh man, that's a mistake there from, another mistake there from Ethan McManus. That's going to allow Aiden Ridgway now to move up into that top spot.
4 minutes left.
Very small, minute bobble there from Ethan McManus. That's allowed Ridgway now to move up the race lead. They're still trying to pick their way through lap traffic. Over here on the left-hand side of the track. McManus all over the backside of Ridgway here on the step on, step off. They still got lap traffic they're trying to deal with. Leaders all marred up here with lap traffic. Here they come in through the S doubles now, or S rollers. Oh, McManus a little bit of trouble. Daylight now shining between 1 and 2. Seven minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. Van Air in that number 3 spot. Nathaniel
left.
Bentley in that number 4. Kendrick Cummings into 5. 7 minutes down, 3 minutes remaining. Aiden Ridgway coming across the line. 2.1 seconds up on Ethan McManus. Now the gap going to shrink to 1.9 seconds. Still 3 minutes of racing left to go on the race clock. Your race leader right now got a lap traffic there directly in front of him here in the middle double. Up and over the triple to go. Second truck in line. Lap traffic now going to have a little bit of trouble. Here comes your race leader down the front straightaway. Ethan McManus trying to run him down. He's 2.7 seconds back.
Two minutes left.
Ridgway, McManus, Van Air, Bentley. Now Bentley going to move up to that number 3 spot. Van Air down to the 4. Cummings into 6 or 5. Calvin Bruce working at number 6. Rex Demeron into 7. Aiden Ridgway almost 3 seconds up on the field last time by the line. Now 3.2 seconds up on the field. Ethan McManus 13 seconds up on Nathaniel. 75 seconds left to go here in race 25. Race 26, Sportsman E-buggy. You're up next.
One minute left.
.45 seconds left to go. Ridgway now 6 seconds up on
45 seconds left.
Ethan. A little bit of a long lap here for Van Air. Waiting on to come back to the line. He had a slim lead here on Kendrick Cummings. Looks like Cummings not going to move up to that number 4 spot. Van Air going to fall down to the 5.
30 seconds left. Fifteen seconds left.
Aiden Ridgway right now with the race lead. Ethan McManus holding on to that number 2 spot. Nathaniel oh man, we'll go for tumble right here at start finish line. As the race clock expires, that was Ethan McManus. He's going to hit the line, finish up at that number 2 spot.
Nelson Garcia done. Rex Dameron done. Mike Lopes done. Nathaniel Betley
As
done.
you race it back to the line, guys,
Shayna
you're going to be
Frisora
done. Aiden Ridgeway going to take
Jeff
the race
Rubin
win
done.
here in A-main
Brandon
#1
Campbell
of
done.
Open E-truggy.
Chris Pickens done. Aiden Ridgeway done.
Ethan McManus going to come home in at number
Kendrick
2.
Cummings done.
Nathaniel in the 3. Kendrick 4. Van Air 5. Calvin Bruce in the
Bruce done.
6. Uh-oh. Looks like Van Air's battery may have dumped on him right here at the very end. It's trying. It's trying. Nope, it ain't going to make it. All right, guys, that's the race. Everybody is done. All right, you guys, put your trucks down. Come on out, grab it to Marshall Spot. Race number 25 in the books. Race number 26. Sportsman E-buggy A-main #1 coming up next. Let's get our marshals out here, please. Marshals, come on out. Need you in position. 15 seconds, marshals. 15 seconds.
Rex Dameron.
Got a couple of guys running back to back here.
1 minute to the start of the race.
I'm sorry, I don't have anybody running back to back here. I apologize. All righty, guys, let's turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. Marshals to the track, please.
45 seconds to the start of the race. "30 seconds to the start of the race. Jacob Lasko. Mitch Crawford. Owen Simmons. Tucker Bennett. Hunter Parsons. Toot Hollingsworth. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Kyle King. Josh Fine.
Oh, you're
Rob
so
Offit.
full of it, Will.
Les Kyle Brown.
All righty, guys, where's my marshals
Scotty
at? Missing
Fowler.
a marshal right here in the front. Missing a marshal in the front. No more laps, guys. Let's get them lined up. Chris Figueroa, I have no check from you. Chris Figueroa missing a marshal right here in front. Here comes Ethan. Chris Figueroa, no check from you, buddy. Rex Dameron on the 1, Jake Lasko on the number 2, Josh Fine on the 3, Hunter Parsons on the 4, Toot Hollingsworth on the 5, Dana 10 on the 6, Tucker Bennett on the 7, Chris Figueroa on the 8, Kyle Brown on 9, Kyle King on the 10, Rob Offit on the 11, Mitch Crawford on the 12, Scotty Powell on the 13, Owen Simmons 14. The 8 spot will be open. There's Chris's car, so we can figure it out. Give them one quick minute here, see if they can figure it out. No go? Okay. All right, here we go, guys. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. And we're off and running. Rex Dameron set TQ and Sportsman E-buggy yesterday after 3 rounds of qualifying.
Doug Tudor.
Almost forgot to add Doug Tudor into the race. Rex Dameron, Jake Lasko, Josh Fine, 1, 2, and 3. Easy on the start here now, guys. Easy. Oh, man. One on the wrong side of the triple. Careful on that triple. Careful on that triple. Caution in the triple. Caution in the triple. Oh, my goodness. Man, Mike Lopes with a handful over there trying to manage 4 cars at one time in a big gang pile. Rex Dameron, Jake Lasko out in front. Josh Fine in that number 3. Hunter Parsons in the 4, right where he started. Rob Offit, big mover in the race, up to the number 11 spot, or 5 spot from 11th on the starting grid. Kyle Brown up to the 6. Kyle King in that number 7. Scotty Powell in the 8. Owen Simmons in the 9. Tucker Bennett 10. Dana Tennell in the 11. Mitch Crawford in the 12. Toot Hollingsworth 13. Doug Tudor 14. 1 minute down, 9 minutes left to go. Josie Pattershaw, if you get just a minute, Josie Pattershaw to the red trailer. Josie, please. 1 minute down, 9 minutes left to go. Jake Lasko continue to lead the way now with Rex Demeron down to the number 2 spot. They're separated by 0.4 of a second. Josh Fine only 1.8 seconds back of the 2. Here to come over here on the left-hand side of the track. Lasko out in front, down across, start, finish he goes. Intermediate E-buggy race 27 coming up next. Two minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. Rex and Jake Lasko trade positions. Rex Demeron back up into the race lead. Jake Lasko holding on to number 2.
We got 7:30 left to go. We got Rex out in front, followed by Jake Lasko, Josh Fine in the 3, Hunter in the 4, Kyle Brown in the 5. That's our top 5 right now. Rex and Jake Lasko are right there in battle for the 1 spot. Right now we got a battle going on for the final position for the 5 spot between Kyle and Rob. Jake Lasko made the pass to first place, followed by Rex, Josh in the 3, Hunter in the 4, Kyle in the 5, Rob in the 6, Owen in the 7, Dana in the 8, Kyle and King in the 9, 2 in the 10, Scotty in the 11, Mitch in the 12, Doug in the 13, and Tucker in the 14. Josh Fine is trying to get to that number 2 spot. We got 5:30 remaining. Josh made that pass. He's sitting in the number 2 spot. Rex is in the 3, Hunter's in the 4, Kyle Brown's in the 5, and Jake Lasko still in the number 1 spot. 5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes left.
Rex took back over the 2 spot, followed by Josh. They are pushing.
Four minutes left.
New race leader, Josh Fine, takes over the race lead. Rex Demeron in number 2 spot, 2.4 seconds back. Jake Lasko holding on to number 3 spot, 0.4 of a second behind the number 2. 6:30 down, 3:30 left to go. Hunter Parsons in that number 4 spot. Owen Simmons in that number 5. Kyle Brown in that number 6. Dana Tennell 7. Toot Hollingsworth in that number 8. Rob Offit in that number 9. Scotty Powell 10. Kyle King in the 11. Race number 26 on the track. Race number 27. You're coming up next. Good three-way battle right now for that top spot between Fine, Dameron, and Lasko. Sportsman E-buggy A-main number 1 out on the track.
3 minutes left.
Last time by the line, they were only separated by 2.7 seconds. Here comes Josh Fine over here on the left-hand side of the track. Down across start-finish line he goes. That black on top, green buggy. Now Rex Demeron actually going to move in race lead. Josh Fine at number 2, Lasko 3. 2.3 seconds, all the separating 1 through 3. They got a lot of lap traffic to have to deal with. Oh, man, one spins out right in front of them. Wow. Able to clear it. Rex Demeron trying to hold on to that top spot. Josh Fine right behind him. Lasko in his tracks as well. Oh, problems there as they go up over the triple. There goes Demeron, comes down across that start-finish line. Now open up a little bit of gap here on Josh Fine. Lasko still staying right there in his tracks into 3. 3-car breakaway here. They got an 8.5 second lead here up on Hunter Parsons, currently running into 4. 8 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go. Race number 27, intermediate E-buggy A-main number 1. You're up next. Rex Demeron right now with a 2.3 second lead up on Josh Fine. Here they come back to the line. A little bit of a long lap there for Rex. Ran a 27.8 last time by. This time by with a 29.6. 29.2 for Lasko, who now moves to the number 2. Hunter Parsons moves to the number 3. Josh Fine working in that 4. 1:30 left to go. 1:30 remaining. Owen Simmons holding on to that number 5 spot. Toot Hollingsworth in that number 6. Kyle Brown in the 7. Rob Offit in the 8. Dana Tennell in the 9. Scotty Powell in the 10. Mitch Crawford in the 11. Kyle King in the 12. Tucker Bennett 13. Doug Tudor in the 14. Sportsman E-buggy A-main number 1 out on the track. Race number 26. Race number 27 going to be coming up
1
next.
1 minute left.
Rex Demeron right now leading away. Toot Hollingsworth's car. Sound like that motor may have moved a little bit. Sound a little crunchy as it comes across the line. Josh Fine across the line now, 6 seconds back of Jake Lasko. Lasko, though, is closing the gap here on Rex for the race lead. They're coming in through the middle section of the track. Lasko looking for a way around Rex Demeron here. Up and over to Big Triple to go. They got a lot of lap traffic. They're still trying to work their way
30
around.
seconds left.
Rex Demeron coming on to the front straightaway. Toot Hollingsworth, Kyle Brown just in front of our leading duo. Oh, man. One goes high, one goes low. They're having to work their way around that lap traffic. Both of them able to clear it. Jake Lasko all over the backside of Rex here as they come in through the roller S turns. Up and over the Big Triple they go. Left-hand side of the track through the drop downs now. Rex Demeron going to come back to the line. He will take the win here in A-main number 1. Jake Lasko going to come home in at number 2 spot. Here comes Josh Fine. He's going to come home into number 3. Hunter Parsons is going to finish up in the 4. Owen Simmons going to come home in the number 5. Rob Offit going to finish up in the 6. Kyle Brown 7. Dana Tennell in the 8. Looks like something was wrong with Toot's car.
Scotty Powell done.
Scotty Powell going to finish up in that number 9 spot.
Mitch Crawford done. Tucker Bennett done.
And one more to finish.
Kyle King done.
There we go, guys. That's the race. Everybody is.
All right, everybody. I am back. Just want to let you all know, congratulations to Rex Demeron on the win. We will be restarting the YouTube feed after A1 of Pro E-buggy. So after race 28, we will be restarting the feed because we're about to time out. And you'll have to come back and watch. We're going to go be ready for the Sportsman Nitro buggy. So we will restart the feed on Facebook as well as YouTube. So you will have to come back in. So just real quick, down in that left-hand corner is the QR code. Scan that. Go buy some tickets for us. You get the chance to win a Techno E-buggy And all of the proceeds go to helping Elite RC. And joining me in the chat, who's been wanting to come in there for quite a long time. No, Will, he did not get bumped into intermediate yesterday. I was mistaken. He did not get bumped. He didn't even TQ yesterday. Joining me is Will Crow. What's up, Will?
What's up, Lefty? I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, you've been asked to come in there a few times. I said, yeah, let's come in there and hang out for a little bit. Not having the best day today. You have been a little struggle bus today.
I really have, Lefty. It's short course I've been doing pretty well at. Still have a second run in A2. Hopefully I can pull out a 5th place finish to finish on the podium. But Nitro, it's been a struggle for Electric Truggy and Nitro Buggy. Decided to step up and really try to get faster and run with the intermediate and open guys to learn from them and learn what line they're running. And it just hasn't worked out. Tires, not a great week for me with tires and setup.
Yeah, but you know what? That's the thing. When you want to get better, you got to go test yourself against some of these faster guys. It's good. You're going to take, like you said, you're going to take your licks, and then you have to keep on going.
Definitely.
All right.
I think it definitely helps that I run the pro class at my local track. I know, because I know the line at my local track, I can learn it better with the faster guys.
Absolutely. All right, up next is our intermediate E-buggy race. This is going to be a barn burner. We got Michael Rinke representing No Pro. Mike Legee from Michigan as well. They race each other a lot. Zach Rodriguez, Island Sanderson, Braden Bruce, Calvin Bruce, Jordan Kester, Ryan Nolan, Ada Ridgway, Gregory McGee, No Dustin Looney had to go home, Ethan McManus, Chris Pickens, Nelson Garcia, and D Nice. Now, Michael Rinke is really fast. He has him and the No Pro guys have come down here. They've done pretty well. Chuck Berg had to settle for, I can't remember what it was. He had a flame out. But we're about to start. And there, let's see. We've seen everybody mess up right here. And
a little bit of carnage.
That was probably the cleanest I've seen all day.
I agree with that. That has been a tough. And I'll tell you, the toughest spot for me is the one coming right here. That triple has been the hardest spot for me on the track.
Yep, because you're jumping at an angle away from you. So
you are.
I understand. So here's Rinke in the white and orange in that Mugen, and Legee, a.k.a. Cheddar, right behind him, hobbling around on a cane because he had some knee surgery, unfortunately.
Prayers to him.
So there is the lemon lime colors of Legee, and right in front of him, these guys were racing against each other last week.
Well, Legee can make that pass in the inside through the S's.
And Legee taking that triple, just about making it. That's the dangerous part of that triple. Sometimes you case it, sometimes you jump too far.
Oh, so we got a car upside down.
Somebody's upside down. We got a close battle. Rinke and Legee have pulled away from the rest of the pack. Island Sanderson also from Indiana racing with these guys. He's in 3rd. Aiden Ridgway in 4th. Jordan Kester in 5th.
And how about Aiden Ridgway moving from the 7th spot all the way, or the 9th spot all the way up to the 4th spot. Oh, looks like that's going to be Rinke making a mistake. Oh, looks like that's going to be Legee making a mistake. He's going to let Rinke right in front of him again.
That's right. These two I'm sorry, Will. These two battling it out. How about the end of that that straightaway? It looks really rough.
It is really rough. I can tell there is a certain breaking point for that one.
Awesome. These two battling it out. There you can see Island. He's just coming into peripheral view. These guys are racing against each other all.
And there comes Ridgway. He's starting to get into the picture now. Don't count him out. That kid's incredibly fast.
Yes, he is. 15 years old. And he flies. And E-buggy is absolutely. E-buggy and E-truggy is his 2 favorite classes, and he absolutely flies.
He made some noise at Silver State.
He did. He definitely did. Rinke now 1.2 up on Legee. Sanderson 1.1 back on Legee. Aiden Ridgway and Jordan Kester. Remember, if you win A1, you are guaranteed 2nd. So that's how it works. If you win it, you are guaranteed a 2nd place. And there is Aiden Ridgway, and Aiden Ridgway is about to chase down Sanderson. There you see Sanderson, that all yellow car. So Ridgway is on the move. Oh, whoa!
Whoa!
I don't. We gotta have a. Oh, good, because I don't know how that car did not hit Dana.
What a save! Oh, looks like Ridgway's upside down. I think blue might be Ridgway.
That orange, white, and blue. So he has a lot of work to do. About 7 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in this race. Sanderson's catching up to Rinke and Cheddar. So that's his nickname.
D Nice gonna pull out of the way, courtesy of D Nice.
Yes, good drive. That's how you get out of the way for faster drivers.
It is.
Good job, D Nice.
Great job.
But now Aiden got a whole bunch of work to do because Island Sanderson is right behind Rinke right now, and there you see the yellow and green car, our leader. Ooh, Rinke getting a little bit squirrely as he makes it down in the valley.
Yeah. And you know, sometimes running behind those guys is the way to go. Let them get close to each other and then make a mistake and then catch them. And then when they go wide, just pass them because they're not expecting you to be right behind them.
Well, I was talking to some of the pro guys, and even they were saying it's a very hard track to pass one. So sometimes you just got to lay back and apply pressure, like we see Island doing right now against Rinky. And he is all on the rear wing of Rinky. And that bodes well for Legee, because Legee can now pull away ever so slightly as they battle it out. Legee just going across the line, and that lead is now 2.1 seconds. Ridgway 3.9 off this pack. Jordan Kessler in 5, and Zach Rodriguez in 6th. And there's Ridgway coming up with a fadeaway double.
Looks like he's trying to catch Sanderson.
He's catching him up. Look at that. Wow, well, hold on. Aiden Ridgway had a 26.6 that time.
Wow. Is that the fastest lap of the? No, not one of the fastest laps of the race. On those dialed RC tires.
Absolutely.
I've heard those things are great. I run Ogo tires. They're great, but I've heard dialed RC. I've heard some good things about dialed.
Yeah, Gene Hickens has been working really hard. Ridgway is on the move.
Man, he is right on the tail of Sanderson. Oh, Sanderson going to make a mistake. He's going to let Ridgway by.
And he said it. Look at, he's not too far from Rinky. Aiden is on the move. If he takes off this win, it will be very impressive.
It will.
So we have 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Lots of time for Aiden. You can see he has the pace, he has the speed.
Oh, Ridgway going to make a mistake. That's going to allow Sanderson to go by him. It's like he's getting it back on track. I believe that's going to be just D-Nice behind him. I believe he's a lap car.
Unfortunately, like I said, he has that pace, but he makes those small mistakes. That's the problem. You know, when you push it so hard, you got to find that consistency. He has the speed to catch people up. I watched him race over the last year.
Yeah.
But it's about getting past them and making it stick.
See, any idea when podiums will be?
Oh, yeah, that was earlier.
That was earlier.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, so we're doing all the podiums.
Oh, yeah. Lefty, have you noticed that there's been a lot more like small brand tires emerge?
Oh, it's 1 second there. What up, Danny Paz? Yeah, it's Will Crow joining me in the roof. Yeah, yeah. Lots of tire brands coming out now.
Tires. I mean, Dial, ProMotion, Ogo,
Jetco,
so VP Pro.
Lots of tires. Well, VP Pro has been around for a long time.
They have, but I believe that their presence is really starting to make do in the U.S.
Yeah, well, Gene used to be the importer from Dialed RC.
I remember that. Back when I used to run Jetco tires, but before they had Truggy tires, I did run VP Pro. And now I'm running Ogo tires. Love their tires.
They're doing pretty well. Lance Flowers and Lee are flying.
Oh, they're doing amazing. They sauced those babies up, and they were flying.
All right, so Mike Legee out front by 4.1 seconds on Rinky. Island Sanderson now 3.5 back. Ada Ridgway 1.8. There's our leader, Cheddar. That green and yellow car, and he is absolutely flying. I really think this is, I know he loves Nitro, but he is fast in E-buggy.
You know, I'm pretty new to Nitro, Lefty, and I think I enjoy it more than E-buggy. I believe that sometimes E-buggy is my fastest class. Other times, I can't hit a jump that's 5 feet long.
Well, I always say the more Nitro racing you do, the better you will be at all classes.
I do agree with that. I think I enjoy Nitro more because I can feel my car better. I can see what it's doing with the smoke coming out of the pipe,
and you can hear it too.
You can.
All right, so Rinky now 3.7 back to receiver, following Rinky in that white and orange car. We got 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Rinky ran on a 26.6, and that's a decent lap for Rinky. Oh, Rinky made him. Did he break?
Oh, his car's not moving.
Oh no. I don't know what happened.
Not sure what happened.
There's Chuck Berg coming up to get it. Well, he's going to have to do it in A2. Yep, something happened. There's a... Oh, well. Unfortunate for Rinky.
And you know he's going to drive with a chip on his shoulder for A2.
Yeah, he's very fast in E-buggy. So that's going to allow Island up and Aiden Ridgway. Zach Rodriguez will move up as well as Calvin.
Oh, car upside down. Not sure who that is.
I thought that was Aiden who got by him. Let's see, Aiden. Yeah, that was Aiden who got by him because Aiden is 0.4 of a second back. There's Aiden right there. Let's go up a little bit, Danny. Aiden Ridgway, he's now in second. He's just 7 seconds back of Cheddar. Can he put a charge in to catch him up?
Just over 2 minutes to go here.
Let's see, there's Aiden. He's 8.2 seconds to make up. He needs Cheddar to make some mistakes if he wants to catch him up.
He does, and he's got to stay consistent and perfect through these final 2 minutes of the race.
Look at Aiden guarding that rear. I mean, that's not for position, but he's keeping it tight around the pipe. Let's see how he makes up over this triple. And that was perfect by Aiden, to be honest, as he makes his way in the pin. We're calling this the pinwheel turn.
Pinwheel turn. I like that name.
Aiden, a 27.2, not the fastest lap. That gap now 8.8 seconds. Cheddar came by with a 26.6 that time. And Island Sanderson is now 5.8 seconds back of Aiden, and Zach Rodriguez in fourth. Calvin Bruce in fifth. Braden Bruce has been impressive today as well. Took the win, and I believe it was Nitro Truggy early on.
I believe it was.
Yes.
I think Flowers placed second right behind him.
Yes, good run by him.
Great run by him.
No, was it? I can't remember. All these races become a blur to me.
Especially with the same people in them.
Yes. All right, Aiden is on it. That was a 26.4. 6.8 is the gap. They got 1 minute. Ugh. He needs a mistake by Legee.
He does.
Alrighty, so Aiden really making this triple. He does this. That is probably one of the best lines I've seen through that triple. He's able to get on the binders, make it rotate. Let's see what type of lap time this is. 27 flat.
It looks like, Aiden's still on the same lap as Mike Legee.
He is. But there's Legee. You can just see him. He went by going on into what I call the valley.
The valley.
And they'll get one more lap, but he needs Legee to make a mistake. Legee is a veteran racer. He doesn't, once he gets out to the lead, he doesn't make mistakes. And Aiden is still young and still learning, very fast, but consistency can be taught.
It can.
So.
And I think once Aiden learns consistency, and I think once Aiden gets a few more years under his belt, don't be surprised if you see him in the pro class competing with these A-main pro drivers at the Worlds. And
that's what he's got to do if this is what he wants to do. And this is his hobby and sport of choice. He's got to get up and challenge himself. He was bumped up to.
Oh,
I think that's Legee.
Oh, was that Legee. We're about to see here.
No.
Oh, Ridgway makes a mistake.
Ridgway makes a mistake. Lance got us excited.
Oh, and he's going to tumble across that line. What a way to finish.
Man. So what happens is Lance is like a second or two ahead of us. So I use him as a cue, and I thought that was Legee.
I thought it was too. I heard him getting all excited.
Yeah. All right, so Legee takes that win by 7.2 seconds over Aiden Ridgway, Island Sanderson, Zach Rodriguez, Calvin Bruce, Braden Bruce, Nelson Garcia, Gregory McBee, Jordan Castor, Ryan Erlen, Chris Pickens, Ethan McManus, and D Nice. Michael Rinke out, but we can expect them back to make a challenge. I know he's going to want to try and catch Cheddar. Cheddar's going to be happy about that. Let's see what our chat. We got Adro Stratos cheering on the Michigan and Indiana boys. We got Kevin. Here's the replay. Brought to you by Dirty Assets Engine Services. Wow, Aiden was on it. You can see he's just fighting. He's coming around. And this is where Dana, I don't know how Dana doesn't get hit.
What a move by Dana.
Dana's spry like a spider monkey.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we will tell him I said what's up. Gets on the A1 win from Justin. Absolutely.
Kevin Mendez, lefty, that's right. Dialed RC. Watch Aiden catch back up. He sure did catch back up, Kevin.
Yep. All right.
At the Pro E-buggy A-main.
Yes, we're there. Jonah Wilson on pole.
Dude, how about Jonah Wilson having a pretty good year in E-buggy, taking the overall TQ back at Psycho Nitro Blast and taking the overall TQ here at the Georgia Peach State Classic.
He has been probably one of the most impressive young men I've seen in the last year and a half coming up through the ranks. He's so impressive.
He is.
He even got a compliment from JQ saying that he was impressed with him, and I tell him you should write that down, stir it away, because JQ does not give compliments very often, so be happy you got one.
You know, I remember when I first started getting into it and I went to the big races, I went just to watch. And your pro classes, all you had Tebow, Mayfield, and that was your 1 and 2. Now you have Mayfield and Fenn. And I think catching up to them, I think it's Mason Fuller,
yes,
Jonah
absolutely.
Wilson, Joey Bourdon, Brandon Rose, and then I think Cole Caston and
well, you can't forget Little Bump.
Little Bump, and I would say Caden Fuller's not far behind.
Yeah, but these guys got to actually. They're getting there, but now they got to step up and beat these guys.
They do.
Not just one race. It's got to be on a regular basis. So yes, we saw Brandon Rose win SIC this year.
We saw Camden Lyon play second in Truggy.
Yes, but we'll talk about that in a minute. because Nitro is the glory, and that's where these guys want to win it.
Nitro is the glory. That's
Tater, too, is a world champion. Didn't have he's trying to get there in 8 scale, but let's get ready. Yeah. We got 8 scale pro E-buggy to go. Jonah the Fish Wilson on pole. And they're off. Ooh. So let's see. Oh, you know what?
And I think that was a worse start than intermediate.
It was. That double, man, that double catching people. All right, so Jonah the Fish Wilson, there's Cole Castor right behind him, Lee Setzer and Cade Burnett. Patrick Rossiter is I have to see Patrick, he's got an all-white body. So Jonah, Cole, Setzer, Rossiter, Trent. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Daze, the big mover, from 9 up to 7.
Dude, you want to talk about you want to talk about drivers moving up to the next class to improve? How about Ryan Daze? He's the local pro at my track in Easley, South Carolina, and it's tough to beat him. He went to the World Championships to improve his game, and he was on it in Nitro truck today.
Yep. Daze, I got to see him and his family in Spain. They had a blast, but they were sick a little bit. But otherwise than that, they had a blast.
I did see that. I did see that they were sick. I hate that for them.
Yep. All right, so Lee Setzer, who's not having the best of weekends this weekend in qualifying. He had a flame out in Truggy right from the start. He's trying to get a win under his belt. And Jonah Wilson's still up front. Let's see what type of lap time he does when he comes by. 26.6. We did see these guys drop down into the 25-second realms in Truggy. So it's Wilson from Setzer, Caston, Burnett, and Patrick Russell, your top 5. Trent Walker, 1.2 back. Our top 6 separated by 5.5 seconds.
And I know E-buggy's not his best, but watch out for Cole Caston.
He says he's not letting the Associated guys come down there and beat him in Georgia.
No, he is not. In his hometown state.
Yeah. So let's see. Man, a few words and very few facial expressions. You don't know if he's happy or sad. I did get him to smile today, so I guess he was happy.
I'm sure. You want to talk about Mason Fuller being the Iceman. Cole Caston's another top candidate for that.
He definitely is. Definitely is. All right, so there's Cade Burnett in that orange and yellow car, looking very fast as well yesterday. Cade's always looking impressive. He's another young man. He's getting older. He's working now. But he's still able to do some RC. And he is chasing on Cole Caston. The Fish has a 1.6 lead up on Jonah Wilson. Let's go find Jonah Wilson and Lee Setzer, because there's Jonah and Lee Setzer about to catch him up.
Jonah Wilson with a fast lap of 25.526.
Oh, and guess what? Lee Setzer just dropped down into the 25s, as well as Cade Burnett.
Wow, Cole Caston still.
He has not dropped there, though, but that's all right. He is 2.9 seconds back of Lee Setzer, and we are following Lee right now. Lee up and over that double.
Just the race after the next one.
So it's Jonah Wilson, Lee Setzer, Cole Caston, Cade Burnett, Patrick Rossiter, our elite crew member, in 5th.
Oh, tumble there.
Mistake.
Ooh, Setzer.
But can Cole Caston? No, Cole Caston is now one. I think Cole Caston got by. No, that's Caston right there. Sorry, it gets confusing. But look at the Fish.
And Jonah Wilson took command of this race early and has not looked back.
Yes, unfortunately in Truggy he had some tuning issues. And he had to come in and richen his car up. It got too lean, so I'm not sure what happened. But he had to do that twice.
Oh, man.
So, unfortunate for him.
Unfortunate for him.
But, yeah, when you speak of young, up-and-coming young racers, I think he's only maybe 17. And he really started traveling, I think, last year to bigger races.
I know he went to Silver State for the first time this year.
Yeah. So.
And he went to Worlds.
Yep. He was there. He probably not the results that he wanted, but, man, that was a hard race. That's why it's the World Championships.
That was.
All right, so Jonah Wilson still up front from Lee Setzer, 4.5 back of him. Cole Caston trying to catch up to Lee Setzer. There's Cole right there.
Oh, Cole upside down. Marshall going to get to him real quick.
Curse of the commentator and camera. So Cole, who won Truggy.
Jake on rubber.
But he does have another chance.
He
That's
does.
What he can do.
That is the good thing with electric.
So 5 minutes and 40 seconds. We're not even halfway through this yet.
Yeah.
And Cole Caston, that was a 28.5 long lap for him. Jonah Wilson just threw down a 25.9. So Jonah's out there throwing down consecutive 25-second laps.
Wow.
Impressive.
Yeah, that's impressive. So, and I'm not sure if you can hear the Nitro firing up in the background. We get the Glory classes coming up soon.
That's right. We will be restarting the feed really quickly in between this.
Oh, yeah.
So don't go anywhere.
Now, I know yesterday we did they did the race for the Techno. I think if that were to ever happen again, a fun way to do it would be you set your car in pit road on the starter box, glow plug igniter beside it. Every driver stands on the other side of the straightaway.
Like Le Mans style.
Yes, a Le Mans style start would be very fun.
Well, good thing I couldn't do that. I wouldn't make it to the driver's stand. I'd be out of breath.
It looks like that's Jonah Wilson going to get back by some lap traffic. I believe that's Ryan Daze and Ryan Rand.
Yeah, Ryan ran up in that.
Really fast Eastern North Carolina guy.
Yeah, he's down in ninth at the moment. Good truggy racer, E-truggy racer.
Really good E-truggy racer. I remember it was probably this year, but it was Pro-Am last year. He had his E-truck on the rails. He could not be stopped. Oh, my goodness.
He was flying.
I remember we were in the same heat. He left us in the dust, and then I was just the best of the rest. That was a fun race.
Alrighty. So Wilson, though, he has a 3.4 second. I mean, if Wilson makes any mistakes, wow.
And Wilson is.
He hasn't made a mistake yet.
Someone get him a bell. He is checked out.
This jump looks very hard too to get it right.
It can be. That off-camber jump is very easy to overshoot.
Yes, and you know what? I think Lee Setzer's coming. He's starting to come into shot. He is putting on the afterburner.
I see him.
His last lap was a 26.1 to 26 flat.
They're right there together on lap times. Oh, Jonah Wilson going to get out in the 25. Let's see. Lee Setzer also going to get down to the 25s. Exactly 0.2 seconds slower than Jonah Wilson.
That's right. He's now, it says 3.7 back. But he is absolutely on it. Lee putting on those afterburners like he put a turbo boost in his car. But traffic's been a big thing as well. Getting around traffic.
Traffic has been a big thing.
We have 3 minutes left to go, so Lee has some time. He's chipping away at that lead at 25.7. So he's now 3.4 seconds back. He is just 0.2 of a that lap was just 0.2 of faster than Wilson. There you see Wilson.
Looks like Setzer's going to get it wrong. He's going to have to marshal himself. Apparently marshal himself, get himself back in the right direction on the track. It's going to give Wilson a little bit of breathing room.
All that hard work going on the drain.
Wilson coming by with a 25.5. Ooh, Setzer coming by with a 27.5.
I mean, we're saying that's slow, but for some people, that's their top.
For some people, that would be a miracle if I ran that. Oh, man.
2:25 left in this, and Lee just making some bobbles. And we'll see how it goes. He has time.
He has time.
Jonah Wilson has been pretty much perfect. Let's pick up with Jonah Wilson if we can, please, Daniel. He's just going up over that faded double. That gap 6.5. Jonah able to navigate through this traffic, parting the seas.
You know, his local track is The Rock.
Yep.
And I have raced there. It wasn't the biggest track, but it was a decent sized track. It was getting around traffic was a big thing at that track. So I'm sure. Yes, sir, he does.
And I heard that they're reopening next week.
They do. They have a brand new layout, which looks pretty fun.
Yeah, because during the summer they they close for the fair.
Do they?
Yeah, so during the summer they close it for the fair.
I went there. I went there for the summer solstice.
Well, maybe it's a certain time that they have to close it for. It might hold summer.
It might be because I know they're doing the disco brawl later at the end of the year.
I need to get up there. I keep saying that, but we need to figure out how to get up there and hang out with the people up at the Rock. They're pushing out races like this, man. So they're doing something right.
They are. Minute left to go here. Jonah Wilson out front.
And Jonah Wilson feeling no pain, 6.9 seconds up on Lee Setzer. There you see Lee.
He's on a lap of his own right now.
He is. He'll get this plus another. It'll be a victory lap for him. As we heard, the Nitro is starting up. Remember, we will cut the feed between now. So you're going to have to come back in for the Nitro racing. And don't go anywhere because that Pro Nitro buggy coming up in about an hour or so. Because we have 30-minute mains. And then it's going to be, after that, it's going to be all electric to the end of the night. Then we got to pack this all up and then head home tomorrow.
And then we'll do it again at AMS.
Yeah, I'll be back for AMS.
I don't think I'll be there, Lefty. I hate to say that, but school this year is a lot. But I'm doing well.
Good. That's good.
Sir.
Very good. Well, also, AMS is capped.
AMS is capped. That cap ran out very quick.
Yep. All right, so Wilson going to be on his victory lap.
Victory lap.
Because, yep, that's it. So Jonah Wilson will take A1. And that car looked out. Some redemption from his truggy race. And Jonah Wilson will build some confidence with this E-buggy rain going into his Nitro buggy rain in about an hour's time. And after this race, we will be shutting down the feed and restarting. Will, I guess, when do you have to race, Will?
So I don't race until the second short course race, and that'll be my final race of the day.
Look, it's pixelated for us. Well done, Jonah Wilson, Lee Setzer, Cole Caston, Kate Burnett, Patrick Rossiter, Brent Walker, Jake Steitleber, Nathaniel Bentley, Shay Brand, Ryan Rand, William McIver, Ryan Daze, Wade Pickett, Marlo Bright, and James Wilson. All right, everybody, we will restart this feed. We'll be back for you guys in about 2 minutes.